I've been to Australia, to the Czech Republic, to Germany, to Thailand, and there is no course that is as beautiful and as technically accurate as Nathan Benderson Park is.
This is a great facility, and coming from Boston, we have been to many different races before in other counties or countries, but we think this is absolutely one of a kind. And if we got another chance, we can come back for the World Championship. That will be our honor. And such a great weather, such a great spirit, and a lot of other teams. So absolutely looking forward to that.
We're excited to come back to the World Championships at Nathan Benderson. I mean, this is a world-class facility, and we're going to hopefully take a championship when we come back.
One of the things that we have found to be really enjoyable about being here in Sarasota is the hospitality of the community. It just makes for a perfect setting for teams that are traveling from other locations, makes their stay more enjoyable in the community, and I can't wait for our world teams to experience that next year.
First word starts with tough.
Nathan Benderson Park is a wonderful place for us to paddle and compete. The technology, the racing tower, and the timing tower is phenomenal. It's one of the most impressive facilities that I've raced at all over the world.
This race venue is a great race venue because it's so purpose-built for paddle sports. It's consistent water depth, which makes for fast times. Everybody has an equal footing in every race. This venue is one of the greatest venues for really highly competitive races.
I've been to Australia, to the Czech Republic, to Germany, to Thailand, and there is no course that is as beautiful and as technically accurate as Nathan Benderson Park.
Nathan Benderson Park is a wonderful place for us to paddle and compete. Personally, I've raced here before with our regional championships and now with our national championship. The technology, the racing tower, and the timing tower is phenomenal. It's one of the most impressive facilities that I've raced at all over the world. The course is technically fair, which you don't always get in all venues, and it's just a beautiful place to be.
Nathan Benderson Park is one of the best locations I've ever raced in the world. It's a great competitive location. The lanes are all the same depth, makes for great racing. Spectators at Nathan Benderson have a great view from the base of the tower. They see the finish very clearly. They always do a great job bringing in food trucks, vendors, grandstands. They really do a good job hosting events here at Nathan Benderson. What are people going to see when they come out? They're going to see a really exciting races. The 200 meter is probably the highest speed race because it's the shortest race. 500 meter is not an endurance test, but it's more technique. 500s, they're really good races because the finishes are really strong. You're going to see some people working really hard and really good athletes giving everything they got. And Sunday when we run the 2000, which is an oval course, tight turns, lots of teams competing head-to-head with each other in the middle of those tight turns. In dragon boating, we call that 2000 NASCAR dragon boating because of the turns, and it's a really exciting race to watch.
This is absolutely world-class venue. I've competed and coached at just about every world-class venue all over the world, including in China and Europe. And I have to say, being in our backyard here in Stateside, this is the premier location to host a world-class event.
We're Pennsylvania Dragon Boat Club. We're from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. The venue here at Nathan Benderson Park is incredible. It's clean, it's well organized. The race course is fantastic. You know, everything is really, really well done, and we're having a great time.
Sarasota's great. It's beautiful. The weather's amazing. The people are great. We're exploring out the different restaurants and food here, but we're enjoying our stay here at Sarasota.
One of the things that we have found to be really enjoyable about being here in Sarasota is the hospitality of the community. It just makes for a perfect setting for teams that are traveling from other locations, makes their stay more enjoyable in the community, and I can't wait for our world teams to experience that next year.
First word starts with tough. And
Nathan Benderson Park is a wonderful place for us to paddle and compete. The technology, the racing tower, and the timing tower is phenomenal. It's one of the most impressive facilities that I've raced at all over the world.
This race venue is a great race venue because it's so purpose-built for paddle sports. It's consistent water depth, which makes for fast times. Everybody has an equal footing in every race. This venue is one of the greatest venues for really highly competitive races.
I've been to Australia, to the Czech Republic, to Germany, to Thailand, and there is no course that is as beautiful and as technically accurate as Nathan Benderson Park.
This week, we have 3,000 athletes and supporters that have descended upon the world-class waters of Nathan Benderson Park after 3 years of no competition and finally together to host this championship. And it's all the best dragon boat clubs from throughout the world that have qualified at their respective national championships to earn a berth to this week's competition.
Good morning, everyone. I'd like to introduce to you our announcers for the day. Just to my right here is Matthew Au with the USDBF and Mark Kane also with the USDBF. Mark, how's it going this morning?
So far this morning it looks good. The weather looks to be really great to get the day started. Virtually no wind out there. The water is flat, so the team should have prime racing conditions this morning.
How did your teams do yesterday?
We had a very successful day yesterday. Our women's small boat won a gold medal. Our men's standard senior C won a silver. So we're very happy with yesterday's results.
I see that you're in normal clothes today. You're not racing?
I am not racing. I am in the open boat. I am not in the mixed boat.
Have you talked to your coach about that?
I'm not going to go there.
Sounds great. Great to have you, Mark, this morning. Just to my right is Matthew Au with the USDBF Communications Department.
Good morning, everyone. Happy to be here again to race day number 4 of the IDBF 13th Club Crew World Dragon Boat Racing Championships here in Florida. It's a beautiful day, like Mark said, and we're looking forward to a great day of racing.
And I'm Kerry from Vancouver, Canada. I'm here with the announcing booth, and we're going to bring an exciting day to all of you. This is the 4th day of the 13th Club Crew World Dragon Boat Championships in Sarasota, Florida. The time is approximately 8 a.m. here in Sarasota, and we have a full day of racing from mixed, senior A, senior C, 24U, open and women premier, 18U, and senior B. Online, we're starting to see the people come in and stream in to watch this. It's great to see all of you. We've got Fan Clover cheering on Go 22. We also have some Dubai diggers here cheering us on from Dubai. Thank you very much, Maximal. Ali, hey from the UK, eagerly awaiting another day of racing. So we got Kin Dragons. Chris, thank you very much for coming online. Great to see you. Gwen, let's go CSDC. And Lisa, good morning, everybody. Wishing all racers a great day. Go Dragon Beast from Nova Scotia, making us proud. Thank you. Keep up these comments. We love to see them. We'll talk to all of you as much as we can in between the races, and we're looking for an exciting day. So the first race this morning will be race number 91, Senior C Mixed Standard Boat 200 meters. Like yesterday, how did that look for you, Mark, with the 200-meter racing?
The 200 meter is we call it a drag race. It's an all-out sprint. You do about depending on the team, 20 to 25 stroke start, get the boat up, get it flying, and then you probably settle in for 25 strokes, and then you're into your finish. It is over in a flash.
What was so amazing yesterday that you saw?
Probably the most amazing thing that I saw was how the Paradragon team pads set their boat up. I think they had virtually the entire team sitting behind row 5 in the standard boat, and their drummer was ready for launch in the air.
Yeah, we had Bob laughing away at that situation.
Yeah, it was unique. I don't think I've ever seen that before. And PADS is an amazing team. It's a Paradragon team from the Philippines. And they not only race Paradragon PD1, PD2, but we're going to see them today in the Premier Division.
Yes, so for those who are watching online, you may have been a little confused. We had a standard boat with 10 paddlers in there for the Paradragons. And we did explain what had happened, but I'll just give a quick recap. This is the first ever World Championships with various Paradragon categories. It's exciting for all of us. Although we have small and standard boats at these championships, the Paradragon teams will be racing 10 paddlers in a standard boat. The IDBF is keen to develop the Paradragon category, and over time, we will see the crews grow from 10, 12, and 14, and so on. By putting the 10 in a standard boat, it gives them a lot more stability. With the 10-man, these boats are a little bit tip here, and we don't want to see any boats flipping over. But I think, Matthew, we did see a boat go over yesterday. Is that correct?
We did indeed. I forget exactly which team, but one of the teams, right after the finish, I believe someone had leaned wrong, or maybe the steer accidentally pushed, or the wake maybe just hit them. It's entirely possible in these small boats. And we unfortunately did have a boat overturn. Luckily, nobody was hurt, and we rescued everybody nice and safely. But yes, we did get to see a little bit of drama yesterday with that boat overturning.
Yes, our IDBF officials on the water were just on scene very quickly and were able to rescue everyone, and no one was hurt, and we are very thankful for that today. Mark, what does the weather look like today? Because we were a little bit delayed with weather yesterday.
The chance for rain today is a little bit higher than yesterday. Even though we had lightning delays for probably close to an hour yesterday afternoon, the lightning stayed about 4 or 5 miles away from us inland, which is a little unusual. As a longtime Floridian, this time of year, typically the storms move inland and out over the coast. Yesterday they stayed inland and moved from south to north. So if we get lucky again today, we'll get the same weather pattern, and hopefully the lightning stays a little bit further inland and we don't have any interruptions.
Excellent. Matthew, I've noticed you're watching the internet. What's going on there?
Yeah, we have a whole bunch of folks here on the YouTube live stream cheering on a whole bunch of teams. We see some shout-outs for Los Angeles County. We see some shout-outs for Ottawa, Heat, CSDC, and Kindragons as well. And we see Joel Patrick from Trinidad and Tobago saying hello. Good morning.
So we've got 182 people online now. We were up to 1,000, I think, nearly about 1,100 nearly yesterday. So we're seeing some positive viewing from the outside there, and they're cheering on the teams. I see Chris is talking about Kindragons. Mark, what do you know about the Kindragons?
Well, Kindragons, they're a group of friends. They live on the Gold Coast, which is Queensland, Australia. The Gold Coast has some of the best beaches in the world, and they come together to compete locally, nationally, and around the world. They train hard, compete even harder, and they look forward to meeting new friends from many countries around the world and rekindle friendships from many competitions previously or world championships. This is their first time at the Club Crew World Championships.
Excellent. That sounds like a wonderful place to visit. So online, if you guys want to talk about your own local races, give us a shout out on the YouTube, and we'll announce out the local races in your region. We'd love to promote your races, so please put them onto the YouTube, and we'll talk about your races. Again, this is Club Crew. These are the best crews from around the best clubs around the world, and we have a lot of teams from around the world this year. We have 28 teams from USA, 15 from Canada, 7 from Germany, 3 from Australia, 2 from Hungary, 2 from Great Britain, 2 from UAE. So a total of 65 teams, 11 countries. We also have Philippines, Ukraine, and the Czech Republic. Mark actually did a wonderful interview on day number 3 with the Ukraine president. How did that interview go?
I thought the interview went very, very well. That team, it took a lot for them to get here. There were visa issues. The U.S. consulate in the Ukraine is closed. They were getting their visas in Poland, in Spain, in Germany, wherever they could get an appointment at a consulate. There were several organizations that have helped them either get here or help them now that they are here. There is a group, and one of the people who coordinated this is a teammate of mine. They have provided housing in a residential neighborhood about 45 minutes, north of here. And I understand the Ukrainian team members really appreciate that. Windy City from Chicago helped get them here, so they've had a lot of help to get here. They had problems. The men in the Ukraine are required to stay in the country for the war effort, so they're pretty limited. They do have small boats here, both men and women, to combine to form a mixed boat. So it was a very interesting interview, and Valery, who is my counterpart from the Ukrainian National Dragon Boat Federation, he also wants to compete in his term as a sportsman in the event. So it will be interesting to see Valery in a boat.
Excellent. That sounded like a great interview. I'm just looking online. Our numbers are now jumping to over 200 people watching from around the world. Sid, you want to have a shout out to, is that Skyke? Did I say that right? We're not too sure. But a big shout out for Skyke as you wanted, Sid. Thank you for posting online. I'm going to pass this race now to Matthew, and he'll call the first race of the day for day number 4.
So this is race 91. Again, these are 200-meter races. Today is the last day of 200-meter racing, and this is a Senior C Mixed Standard Boat Heat number 1. This is a 5-boat heat. If you have a printout or if you're looking online, make sure that we had a small change to some of these boats. So we have in lane 1, the Kin Dragons. Lane 2 is Ottawa Dragon Boat Club. Originally, this was the Silverbacks. But this is now the Ottawa Dragon Boat Club in lane 2. Lane 3 is Pickering Dragon Boat Club. In lane 4 is Heat from the Villages. And in lane 5 is Dragon Beasts of Nova Scotia from Canada.
Full disclosure, I asked Matthew to call this rate because Heat is my team, and I didn't want to show too much bias in the call.
In lane 4 over there. But still great to see them, and I'm sure Mark knows everybody in that boat and is cheering them on very quietly.
So yesterday we had one head come off of the LA County boat in lane number 1. Did you guys see what happened there?
I think the head got caught in the basket there, and then it fell down, and they moved it up. Hopefully we don't see that today.
Yeah, as the boats come into the gates here, they go into what they call the boot or the basket. And as they come up, the heads do move, and they're held by usually a little strap, a little bungee strap at the front of the boat. As the head hits the basket, the head actually comes up and may dislodge that little bungee cord. The team didn't recognize it, and we didn't see it either, but as the boat got to around the last 20, 25 meters, the head fell off the front of the Dragon boat. But the boat kept going through, and I believe they finished second in that race.
So we're excited to see these teams here. Like we mentioned, this is a 5-boat heat. And a fairly diverse field here. We have Australia, Canada, and the U.S. represented in this race. Mark talked a little bit about the Kin Dragons. We see them there in lane 1. Again, from Queensland, Australia.
We have a shout-out from Nancy. Dragonheart, Vermont will be hosting their Lake Champlain Dragon Boat Festival August 7th, a community-based event that raised funds for cancer survivors. A wonderful, long-standing event. So if you guys get a chance, if you want to go by Vermont and visit our beautiful state, go on checking them out.
Yeah, I know a few teams going to that event, actually. It's supposed to be really great, and Lake Champlain is a beautiful place, just like our beautiful Nathan Benderson Park here in Sarasota.
I've paddled on that venue, not in a race, but I've paddled on that venue. The city of Burlington is an absolutely gorgeous city, especially in the summer, so that should be a wonderful race.
And now coming up to the line, we see this first race of the day, day 4, race 91. And again, as they come up into the boot, we want them all to drift in together.
This call for race number 95 to marshalling. Race 95 to marshalling.
It looks like they're all coming in very nice and straight.
We actually had it yesterday afternoon when the wind kicked up. The boats were having to do a lot of work to get in straight. The wind switched directions on us during the day, and the boats were really having to work hard to get into those boots straight.
Luckily now it looks like it's not too windy at all. If anything, there's a slight tailwind, but not much. Not like yesterday. I think that was like east to west or west to east winds. That's tough.
It was both at various times of the day.
It switches, yes. As a steerer, that's one of my least favorite things to do. And now it looks like most of the boats are into the boot. We see one on the bottom of our screen bumping into the front of that basket. No problem, all good. Now these crews are sitting ready for this 200-meter race. We hear the starter. And the first race of the day is underway. This is race 91, the Senior C Mixed Standard Boat Heat 1. Coming out strong, all 5 of these crews from various places all over the world. It looks like they're all tied at this moment. It's anyone's game still. Kin Dragons of Australia falling back just a little bit. It looks like it's 2 Ottawa Dragon Boat Club and 3 Pickering Dragon Boat Club fighting it out.
Lane 1 is pulling to the right of the lane there. They're going to have to be going back to the center of that lane as soon as they can.
That's right, and now it looks like Dragon Beast and Heat are making some moves, boats 5 and 4. As we come to the finish here.
See the Ducks are going to get in the way of 4.
We see them all ramping up their rates to power through this finish. Those Ducks flew out of the way, very nice, and it looks like the Dragon Beasts of Nova Scotia are going to take this by a few seats. Ooh, second and third, I have no idea. That is really tough. We'll have to go to the camera for that.
That looked like a 5-4-3-2-1. Mark, did you see it the same way?
That's what I saw. And we have white flags on the official boat, so it was a clean race.
We'll see. That looked like 5-3-4 to me, but we will take a look.
Hey, great call, Matthew. Thank you. Welcome, everyone, to the 4th day of the 13th Club Crew Championships. That was an exciting call. Great day this morning. We're looking at some positive teams out this morning, rearing to go.
Okay, unofficial results. Beast 50.7, Heat 51.1, Pickering 51.2, Ottawa 51.4, and Kin Dragons 53.5.
Big shout outs on the web here. We've now over 300 people on a line. Manon, good morning from Montreal, Quebec. Have a great day. Jamie says the camera seems fuzzy. I'm not sure which camera you're talking about there, Jamie, but we'll take a quick look if it's the drone or is it the standing camera. We'll take a quick look at that. Christopher says go Silverbacks, Seklau and Rayberry from Kayak Outrigger Canoe Water Sports. Thank you for all your shout-outs this morning. Second race we're bringing to you will be called by Mark Kane, the USDBF president.
Thank you, Kerry. And race 92 is a Senior C mixed boat, standard mixed boat. Lane 1 will be Relentless. Lane 2 will be Dragonheart Vermont. Lane 3 will be Great Lake Paddlers. And lane 4 is CSDC Liquid Assets.
This is a call for race number 94, Pickering. Race 94, Pickering to the marshalling area now. In race 95, Wham to marshalling. Race 95, Wham to the marshalling.
Okay, this race, Relentless, is from the New York City area, I believe.
Relentless out of New Hope, Pennsylvania.
Oh, New Hope, I'm sorry.
New Hope, not New York, yes.
Yep.
But they're one of the very strong Pennsylvanian crews out here. A lot of Pennsylvania representation, actually, here at Club Crews. It's nice to see.
Great Lake Paddlers is from the Ontario region.
That's right, and they do paddle on one of those Great Lakes, I forget which. But they are a very strong team. I raced against them at the Toronto Island Regatta just a few months ago.
Yes, they're a very good team. Dragonheart Vermont, we talked about their festival just coming up. That's another very competitive Senior C team. And CSDC Liquid Assets is from Toronto. This is the
Mark is looking at his notes here. He's trying to find the information, so just be a moment there.
Yeah, this CSDC is also the Evolution Paddle Club.
That's right.
And this is the first time for it, the Evolution Paddle Club to be in a Club Crew World Championship.
Matthew, how can people online see the results or the schedule for today?
Well, it's funny you ask that, Kerry. They can go to idbfchamps.org/2022SAR. That's 2022SAR, as in Sarasota. And if you're on your phone, you can go to idbfchamps.org/2022SAR/mobile. Again, that's idbfchamps.org/2022SAR or 2022SAR/mobile if you are on your phone. Go to that website and check out our live race results.
Molly's giving a shout out to her mom, Go CSD Liquid Assets. And apparently the daughter is in Italy making this call. So that's awesome. Great to hear from you, Molly. Jerome, shout out to Pads. Let's go more gold from Frizz.
Firebase Alpha Dragon Boat Team, one of the fastest Philippine dragon boat teams out there.
Apparently I can't read English here. Thanks, Matthew, for that, that save there. Jim Wing, commentary is doing a great job. Thank you. We'll slip you $100 when we see you next time, Jim.
Question for you, Matthew. Firebase Alpha, is that the Philippine Army team that is so famous for their high stroke rate?
I believe that is one of them, and if they're not, they likely have a high stroke rate, just like a lot of the Philippine and really Asian teams in general, yeah. I think that's a really fun thing that we see at these world championships and world-level events, Mark. I'm sure, having gone to multiple world championships, that you see the different stroke rates and different stroke techniques of all these different countries and how they vary throughout the world.
That's true. North American teams and a lot of European teams, I'll take a 500-meter race, for example, their stroke rate's probably going to be 65, plus or minus a little bit, but the Asian teams especially will be considerably higher than that, even in a 500-meter. In a 200-meter race, the Asian teams, their stroke rates can be so high as to be virtually a blur, whereas the North American and European teams will probably be in the low to middle 70s for a stroke rate.
Definitely, definitely.
This call out for race number 96 and 97 to marshalling. Race 96 and 97 to marshalling now.
Race 92, the boats are on the water approaching the starting line. At least lane 2, and it looks like lane 4 are approaching the starting line. Here comes lane 1, so we just need lane 3.
I've got JPAL official online. I'm not sure if that is English or Tagalog. Tune, I'll take a guess how to say that. So thank you, JPAL official, for coming online. Tina, Go Dragonheart, Vermont, sending smiles and hugs to share. And then that's in bold cap. So thank you for coming online. We've got 340 people online now. We're climbing, and I think people are just waking up around the world to come in to watch this amazing 4th day of racing.
We have 3 out of 4 boats approaching the line. Where is our 4th boat, I might add?
So this is a 4-boat race in race 92, and I do see all 4. Oh, no, I see 3.
Right.
There's another set of boats in the background that I'm not sure if our camera sees that. Yes, you do. That group of boats in the behind are the small boats. They're in another heat, and I'm looking for a standard boat.
Yeah, the small boats are race 93. And we appear to be missing a boat for race 92.
We're looking for Great Lake paddlers, it looks like.
That's what it looks like.
And we see some more fun people showing up on the live stream, cheering on DC Dragon Boat, cheering on Pads, and Liquid Assets and Dragonheart Vermont as well. Very, very nice.
It looks like our 4th boat is making a beeline for the breakwater, the attenuator, excuse me. It's an attenuator, which basically kills wave action on this course, which makes for a very smooth racing course. There is a standard boat just coming through the attenuator now, and they're going to warm up quickly on the way to the start line is what I'm thinking.
What does that attenuator do?
It's a man-made structure. It's got sloped sides, and what it does is break side-to-side wave action to make for a very smooth course. And those side-to-side waves can be coming from boats, and it can be generated by the wind, and it dampens that wave action.
I understand you actually can move all the pieces of that attenuator.
I believe that's correct. For example, there is a section out of it right near the 500-meter start that when the boats leave marshaling, they come through that gap and make their way to both the 500-meter start and the 200-meter start.
Yeah, I can see that where that white tent was and allowed the piece to open up at different points. And it's a very flexible race course.
Actually, there's two tents out there. The larger tent that's a little bit raised is the actual 500-meter start, and the smaller tent is actually, when we have the 500-meter races going, is for traffic control. There will be a person there with a start and a stop sign to allow the boats to come through the attenuator so that they do not interfere with a 500-meter start.
Do the local races also come out of this NBP park?
There are local dragon boat teams, the NBP paddlers, NBP paddling, excuse me, and they also have a BCP team out of Nathan Benderson Park. So they're very supportive of dragon boating here at Nathan Benderson, and they run a really high quality dragon boat program here as well. Now we have all four boats. They're coming to the start line slowly. Great Lake paddlers had a hurry-up warm-up after leaving the dock to get here. And they are bringing them in. You can see Relentless and Dragonheart using their back couple of paddlers to bring it in. And Relentless is coming in a little hard to that boot, and they're a little bit at an angle. And he just crunched the nose, but he's safe. He's at an angle, and he's using his back four paddlers to try and straighten it out.
That's a weird angle for boat number one, and it looks like the steers person is not adjusting their boat accordingly.
That's going to make for a very interesting start. He's going to have to lean on that or hard when they get going. The boats are in the boots. Now lane one is trying to adjust. Starter has the race. And they're off. Looks like boat one, even with the angle, got off to a very good start. Now he's got it straightened out in his lane.
That actually slows the boat down. You can see him trying to reel it back into lane number one, center lane.
Yep.
But that slows that boat down. You can see that water flying off the rear of that oar.
Yeah, the purpose is to keep as minimal drag as possible on that steering oar, and he's still fighting that oar, trying to get that boat centered. Lane four has a clear lead at this point, followed by three, which is Great Lake Paddlers, who had the hurry-up warm-up, and two is closing as well. Relentless with their tough start. Now he's got his oar out of the water to minimize the drag. And it is still lane four coming across the finish line. Looks like 3-2-1. 4-3-2-1 unofficial from our vantage point.
That was CSDC, followed by Great Lakes, then Dragonheart, Vermont, and followed by Relentless.
We have white flags from the official boats, so it looks to be a clean race.
And there's Bob's favorite steers lady on boat number three with those awesome pants. Something he noticed from yesterday. He loves those pants. We're going to get it for him for Christmas. But you notice bench three only had 18 paddlers. They're missing a bench.
I was just about to comment on that. I didn't notice that until they crossed the finish line.
Thank you, Mark. Mark calling race number 92 on the water. We're now going to go to the next race here. And it looks like they're ready to go. This is race number 93, Senior C Mixed Small Boat. Results for that last race on race 92, CSDC. Canada Great Lakes in second, and in third, Dragonheart Vermont. Again, these are unofficial results, and we'll wait for the official results once they've cleared the 15-minute protest time.
And we see some great people commenting again on that live stream. Again, some love for LA County, some love for pads, love for Liquid Assets as well. Woot woot, CSDC Senior C, good race. I agree.
Are the Gorillas back again there, Matt?
They are indeed.
Mitch Sun is online again. Mitch has been with us for the last couple of days. Apparently he doesn't sleep, and he just stays up and watches the excitement online. Thank you, Mitch Sun, for being with us. As we look down the race course, we have a great shot of race number 93. This group of boats are combined with two groups, Senior C mixed and U24 mixed. We have 6 boats. Of the 6 boats, 5 are Senior C, 1 boat is U24 mixed. Looking at the water on your left, right next to the official boat, that is Wham from Seattle. In lane number 2 from Montreal, Canada, H2O. In third, it will be 22 Dragons. In 4, Rogue Dragons. In lane number 5 from Germany, Silverbacks. And lane number 6 from Germany, Necra Dragon. We have 5 Senior C mixed, 1 U24 mixed. Again, in small boats, the small boat composition is basically minimum 4 and a maximum of 5 paddlers of either gender. Helm and drummer can be of either gender. So when you look at the race course, we are also looking for the gender compositions. We check them through marshalling, and we check them on the water as well, just to make sure they comply to the IDBF standards. We're just a few minutes away for the Senior C mixed and the U24 mixed, event number 93.
Rogue Dragons is from Charlotte Harbor, and they are a very, very competitive team here on the west coast of Florida. Senior C, my team Heat, we compete against them regularly here in virtually every race on the west coast of Florida. We see them routinely, and they are a highly, highly competitive team.
Thank you for that information. And we're looking on the water, boat number 4, Rogue, is trying to get into that center lane so they can get into the basket. All the boats are just adjusting their boats into lane, but lane 4 seems to be just to the right of it. Our starter is giving our final commands to all boats to bring boats forward. In the far distance, is that a duck or an alligator? Right after that official boat. I can't tell. Mark, what does that look like?
It looks like I better be ducks. That's all I can say.
There are some alligators in the lake here, but the local NBP officials go out and sweep the lake to make sure that there is no alligators. And alligators are pretty harmless here?
Alligators will avoid a lot of human movement. In Florida, virtually every body of water will have its own resident alligator or 2, depending on the size of the body of water.
Excellent. So this is race number 93. Boats are coming into the boot, as we call it. All boats are in except for 3 coming in last here. All boats making their final adjustments. And boat 3 is in the boot. And we're going to have a quick start on this race. Wham, followed by H2O, 22 Dragons, Rogue, Silverbacks, Necra Dragon. And there they are. In the lower part of your camera, you can't see them, is Wham. The camera should zoom out and we should catch Wham on the left side, followed by H2O Canada in 2. In 3, it is 22 Dragons. In 4, Rogue. In 5, Silverbacks. And in lane number 6, the Necra Dragon. Coming down the race course, it looks like boat number 2, H2O Montreal, is in the lead, followed by boat number 3, 22. Then it is Wham. And now Wham yesterday kind of let up on their gas pedal and they kind of got beaten out by another team. But let's see if they have redemption in this race. In the outer lane is number 6, Nectar Dragon in the U24 mix by itself, followed by the Senior C mixed. It is going to look like number 2 or 5. 22 Dragons and H2O fighting it out. And number 5 is Silverbacks coming to the finish line. This is a 4-boat finish. It's going to be not a call for me at all. That was a photo finish between 5, 4, 3, 2. And in final position, it looks like Wham. I've got 2 white flags from our officials. We're going to wait for results. If you could see it online, what happened there, your guess is as good as mine. Mark, you have any other opinion on that race?
It was a fantastic race. Usually in a 200, there's not enough time to build a strong finish, and I saw 2 boats.
And it looks like unofficially it's Nectar Dragon from Germany, followed by H2O Montreal, Canada, and in lane 3, the 22 Dragons. In 4th, it's Rogue Dragons. In lane 5, Silverbacks. And in lane number 6, finishing in 6 is the USA Wham. Again, these are unofficial results, and we will wait for the official results in a short little while.
The top 4 places in the Senior C mixed were separated by 0.4 of a second amongst the 4 boats.
So when you see the results, you have to eliminate Nectar Dragon in first there because they were the U24. So first place for Senior C mix was H2O, followed by 22, and then USA Rogue.
Again, a very tight race, 57.7, 57.8, 57.8 plus, and then a 58.1. So a very, very tight race, very, very competitive as predicted. So these teams will be fighting it out all day. These teams will be doing 3 rounds, cumulative time for the 3 rounds to determine the medal placements.
This call for race number 96. Race 96, Relentless to Marshalling Now. Looks like our numbers are climbing online here, Mark. We've got 452, 455 people now watching us. This is a great sign that our sport is growing in the world. Again, our hopes is to get to that Olympic level where we become an Olympic sport. Matthew, what do you think of that?
I think that'd be pretty darn cool.
So you got the next race?
Yes, and this is race 94, U24 mixed, round 1. As we mentioned, these crews that are doing round-based will be doing 3 rounds total, and their total times will be added up. Lowest time, a.k.a. fastest team, will receive gold. So this is a 3-boat heat between LA County in lane 1, Pickering Dragon Boat Club in lane 2, and CSDC Liquid Assets in lane 3. Now, I believe that is my good friend Olivia steering the LA County boat. She was on Team USA U24 with me last year. And all these crews have been training really hard for this event. Oh, we hear the starter. And they're off again. Race 94, U24 mixed, round 1 standard boat. These boats are really flying out of the gates, especially the U24 in the Premier Divisions. You really see these people putting on crazy amounts of speed just in the first 50, 60 meters even. We see CSDC Liquid Assets with a little bit of a lower rate, but a very, very strong boat. Perfect technique coming off of boat 3. Much higher rate coming off of boat 1, LA County, as they fall behind a little bit to lanes 3 and 2. The 2 Canadian teams, Pickering in the 3, CSDC Liquid Assets in 3, Pickering in 2. Coming into the finish, it does look like we have CSDC Liquid Assets in the lead, followed by Pickering in 2. Oh, but LA's making a move. We'll have to go to the camera on that, but I think it was CSDC tied with LA County for first, and Pickering behind those 2.
Excellent race. Looks like LA County just kind of getting close to boat number 2 on the finish line, but no impediment there.
From the USDBF perspective, I'm going to shamelessly plug the LA County program. That is run by Nathan Salazar, who is the U.S. national team under-18 coach.
We have a red flag there, Mark. Looks like they've put up a red flag on this last race. We'll see what happens. We'll take race number 95, that's on the water right now. Race number 95. This is the Senior A Mixed Small Boat.
The teams in this race are PADS Racing Dragon Boat Racing Team. This is a Paradragon team out of the Philippines, racing Senior A Mixed. We have Dragon Aqua, which is a Hungarian team, Neckar Dragon from Germany, and Wham from the United States. Wham is easy to spot on the race course. They have blue tops and they have the bright green hats across the team. They're very easy to spot on the race course.
And that team is coached by Leslie Blythe. She also works for Starbucks. So if you ever want to see Leslie, head over to a Starbucks in Seattle.
Leslie has also been very, very active in the leadership of USDBF. She's a real asset to the organization.
Coming up into the boots now, we have race 95, like Mark just mentioned. 4-boat heat. With various crews from across the world, actually. 4 different countries. We have the Philippines, Hungary, Germany, and the U.S. represented here.
Okay, the boats are drifting into the boots very, very slowly.
Race 98 to marshalling. Race 98 to marshalling.
Lane 2 is just about in. 3 is lagging just a little bit. Sometimes there's some gamesmanship that goes on with these steers people to be the last one into the boot, so make everybody wait on them. Okay, everybody but boat 3 is in, and now they are all in. Boat 3 came in very gently.
Mitch Sad is asking, Matthew, will your father going to race today?
Yes, he will be. He'll be racing a little later.
Boat 2 looks like they're about to get that dragon head over the top of the boot, but they did not. It's a clean start. We're off. Looks like out in lane 4, Neckar Dragon got a jump at the start. Have to see if they can hold on to that. Wham is doing a good job. From this angle, looks like Wham might have a slight lead right now.
You know, Boat 2 doesn't have their typical Stratosphere launch pad.
I see that, but they were doing that with a standard boat, not the small boat. It looks like it is Neckar Dragon and Wham fighting it out. Boat 3, Dragon Aqua is coming on. Okay, now it appears to be Neckar Dragon and Dragon Aqua.
Neckar Dragon being 4, and then Aqua Dragon in 3.
Wham holding on there. Looks like 3 and 4, that was tight. I'm not going to call that one.
Oh, I would have called it there.
I would have said it was 3, 4, 5.
I'll tell you in about 10 seconds who won that one.
And he's going to read that from the screen.
A little cheating here, but that's a great race. Neckar Dragons against Aqua. And it is?
It is Dragon Aqua in 55.8. Neckar Dragons a 10th back in 55.9. This is unofficial. Followed by Wham in 57.1 and PADS in 57.6.
Wonderful. That was race number 95 from Sarasota, Florida. The local time here is 8:37 a.m. and that race was supposed to run at 8:32, so we're pretty much on schedule, and we're going to get through these races today, barring any dark clouds coming over to visit us. We'll try to blow them away today. So we have some time. Race 96 is coming your way. This is going to be the Senior A Mixed Heat.
And in that Senior A Mixed Heat 2, we're going to see Pickering Dragon Boat Club, Dubai Paddle Club, and Relentless. Looking to the YouTube chat, we see some love coming from the Middle East, from the UAE, from Eric Serrano. Shout out to the Gladiators Dragon Boat crew in Abu Dhabi, and also Davao and Jensen in the Philippines. Very nice. Mitch, yes, my father is going to race today. He will be with Bucks Fusion. We'll see him a little later today. We see some more love for PADS. Very nice. We love to see some support for our Paradragons teams.
It's very interesting. The IDBF instituted a Hall of Fame in conjunction with the 30th anniversary last year. We'll actually tonight be celebrating the inductees in the first class in the Hall of Fame. We'll be celebrating them tonight. The inaugural class of inductees include Li Ji. I'm going to let you do that, Matthew. You speak Chinese, I do not.
Liu Jidong from China.
Mike Haslam from Great Britain, Mike Thomas from Great Britain, Robert Wilson from Hong Kong, Julie Doyle from Ireland, and I've had the pleasure of working with Julie she has had a protocol this week, and I've had the pleasure of working with her this week on medals and medal ceremonies and keeping that organized. Bob and Peggy Morrow from the United States, Peter Gerosi from Hungary, Don McKenzie from Canada, Jonathan Taylor from Australia posthumously, Kamini Jain from Canada, and Kevin McFadden from the U.S. are all the inaugural class Hall of Fame inductees. The Hall of Fame aims to recognize and celebrate the outstanding achievements of men and women who've made a significant contribution to the sport of dragon boat. Whether it's their excellence on the water or their efforts behind the scenes, they have demonstrated their commitment to building our sport and inspired others to achieve their best. I've worked with Kevin McFadden extensively in leadership on USDBF and the Team USA selection process. I mentioned that I've been working with Julie Doyle all week, and Bob and Peggy Morrow from the U.S. essentially founded USDBF many years ago. So it is a distinguished group of contributors to the sport of dragon boating in the Hall of Fame.
Dr. Don McKenzie, you had just mentioned in the Hall of Fame, anyone who does not know that name, it is the person that was solely responsible for introducing breast cancer survivors to dragon boat. He worked at the University of British Columbia in Vancouver, BC. In 1996, Don McKenzie, a professor in the Department of Sports and Medicine and Exercise, challenged the prevailing medical thinking that women treated for breast cancer should avoid rigorous upper body exercise for fear of developing lymphedema. I said that wrong, but I apologize. And debilitating and chronic side effects of treatment. He developed a program to determine the impact of exercise on breast cancer survivors. Choosing dragon boat paddling as the epitome of strenuous, repetitive upper body exercise, he trained 24 breast cancer volunteers in a gym for 3 months, introduced them to dragon boating, and taught them paddling techniques. At the end of 3 months season on the water, none of the volunteers had any more lymphedema. I said that wrong.
I believe that term, Kerry, is lymphoma.
Thank you very much. Dr. Don McKenzie has been very instrumental in supporting the breast cancer dragon boat program, and we thank him for all his input and his work within finding a cure for cancer. Again, we congratulate Dr. Don McKenzie.
Peter Gerosi from Hungary has been a leader in the IDBF, and Hungary has stepped up on several occasions, and the racing venue in Szeged is an absolutely wonderful racing venue. I raced there in 2013 in the Dragon Boat World Championships, and then I raced there again in 2018 in the Club Crew World Championships. The Club Crew World Championships in Szeged in 2018 were the largest Club Crew Championships to date, and I believe the total number of athletes there was somewhere close to 7,000, and that race was bigger than an Olympic. More athletes there than a typical Olympics event. Kamini Jain is my experience with Kamini. I've attended a camp that she coached. She's out of the Vancouver area, and she is recognized across North America and probably around the world as a top-notch coach. As I say, my experience with Kamini is as an athlete in a camp that she was running, believe it or not, in Tampa, Florida.
Somebody online has helped me out with the word Lymphedema.
Oh, lymphedema. I'm sorry.
So, Billy, thank you very much. These technical terms for me, it's sometimes a little difficult, but I did not want to butcher that word. But again, thank you, Billy. Lymphedema.
The couple of the other inductees, Mike Haslam is a former president of IDBF, and Mike Thomas is the current president of IDBF. So we have very, very distinguished inaugural class for the Hall of Fame.
We need a call for race number 98, 22 Dragons. Race number 98, 22 Dragons to Marshalling. This is also a call for race number 99, race 99 to Marshalling. On the water, we've got race number 96 coming your way. In race number 96, we have 3 teams. I currently see 2 teams with another heat just behind them. This is the mixed senior A. All right, it is 3 boats. We're just seeing the last boat come through the attenuator. We have nearly 500 people online watching. That is great to see that. In lane number 2 from Canada, Pickering, a Dragon Boat Club. Lane number 3, Dubai Paddle Club. And in lane number 4, Relentless.
Relentless is from New Hope, Pennsylvania. I mistakenly said they were from New York earlier, and Matthew corrected me, but they are from New Hope, Pennsylvania.
And in the shot, they're just coming in. We're just going to get the officials to call them up to the line. And just in the back of that, we will have the race number 97 come your way. And that's a Senior A standard boat, heat number 1. On the waters, race number 96. This, again, is a Senior A mixed, heat number 2. Closest to the left side there, you'll see from Canada, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. In lane number 3, from UAE, the Dubai Paddle Club. And in lane number 4, Relentless. Now, that Dubai Paddle Club was amazing yesterday. They are very quick off the line. We're going to see some amazing racing here between probably 2, 3, and 4. But as the race officials bring them up to the boot, and we'll see if we have any more supporters of these teams online. And we'll have Matthew see if there's anything positive coming through.
Well, let's see. We have some love coming in from the UAE, actually, for Titans Dragon Boat, also a good, strong team. DPC, Dubai Paddle Club. Lots of love to Dubai Paddle Club.
As the teams come into the boot, boat 2, just a few meters away. And they're in the boot cleanly. Boat 4 is entered, and then boat 3 coming in last. Heads touch, little kiss on the boot with the nose of the Dragon Boat head. All teams are set to go. Racer has got, announcer has got the start. And there they go, boat 2 off the line very quickly. That is Pickering, followed by Dubai Paddle Club. And there I said it, Dubai's off to a quick start. They gave a little bit space to boat number 2, Pickering, but look at 3 accelerate off that start. It is 3, 2, 4. This is Dubai Paddle Club, followed by Pickering Dragon Boat, and then Relentless. Coming to the last 100 meters, it is still Dubai, but look at Pickering. They're starting to accelerate through their stroke. Will they catch them? They have only about 75 meters to go. But it's Dubai in first in boat number 3, followed by Pickering in 2 and Relentless in 4. This is the last 50 meters. Will Pickering pick it up? They only have a little bit of space left. Dubai is hanging on. It's still Dubai, but look at Pickering. Pickering just caught them on the finish. It is a 2-3, 3-2 photo finish, followed by Relentless. Very interesting race there. Oh, we have a red flag up from the race officials on boat number 2. It is a red flag from umpire boat number 2. We'll see what that call is. But from this vantage point, Mark, what did you see?
I did not see anything that would have prompted that red flag. Everybody looked to be centered in their lanes. I wasn't seeing any wash riding, so I'm not certain what caused that red flag.
And look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Unofficially, it is Pickering who catches Dubai. Pickering in first. In second, Dubai Paddle Club. In third, Relentless. On that start, Dubai was in second. Pickering was off, but then within the first 10, 15 strokes, Dubai takes off into first. They held the lead for a good chunk of that race, but out of the right side of your lane there, you've got Pickering coming up and catching them on the finish line.
Okay, this next race is going to be race number 97. It is a Senior A mixed standard boat, the first heat. In this race, we have Tampa River Dragon Boat. We have Windy City Dragons. We have H2O Montreal. We have South Breeze from Southern California and the Wannsee Dragons. This is a standard boat, Senior A mixed.
And this race is supposed to go off at 8:48. It is currently 8:50, so we are running almost perfectly on time.
Wannsee is from Magdeburg, Germany, so we have a very international field here. We have U.S., Canada, and Germany in this race.
That's always really great to see, especially in these big international races. And that's one of the fun things about Dragon Boat, that you get to meet people from all over the world. You get to make friends all over the world. And at races like this, you finally get to see them in person. You get to hang out with them. You get to enjoy some dinner with them. It's really great.
When does the drinking start?
Sunday night.
Yeah, for us athletes, not now.
When do you leave, Matthew? When do you head home?
I leave Monday morning.
Are you heading back to New York?
I am indeed.
I found out some information about you. I heard you're a dual citizen.
I am. I'm a dual Canadian-American citizen.
Which country do you like better? I'm putting you on the spot, my friend.
As USDBF communications officer, I feel like I have to tell myself to say the U.S.
Gotcha.
The boats are in the boot. Starter has the race. And their race is underway, and it looks like lane 3, which is H2O Montreal, got the jump at the start, followed by boat 1, which is Tampa River. I know a lot of the folks in Tampa River, and they are a very, very competitive team. They practice on the Hillsborough River. Looks like still boat 3 is in the lead. Coming to about 100 meters to go, boat 3 is still in the lead. 5 is very, very close, as is 1 in Tampa River.
And it looks like 4 South Breeze making a little bit of a move here, too.
Yep. Right now from here, it looks like 5, which is Wannsee Dragon. 3 is moving up again. They've surged, so it looks like it's going to be 3, 5, 4, 2, 1. I'm not going to say 2 and 1. That was very, very tight.
I've got 2 white flags from the officials, boat number 4 and 6, so it looks like a clean race so far. We'll just wait for results. That was race number 97, Senior A mixed standard boat. We are now going to the race results.
Unofficial results: H2O Montreal, Wannsee, South Breeze, Windy City, and Tampa River. And about a second and a half separating all 5 boats.
Wow, what an amazing race coming from Sarasota, Florida. We are off to a wonderful start this morning. Time here is 9:53.
8:53.
Oh. I was hoping this day would be a little faster. It's 8:53 here in Florida. We're going to be calling race number 98.
Carrie's using an analog, and I'm using a digital clock.
And looking at the YouTube live stream, we see some love for Windy, for LA County, for South Breeze as well. South Breeze whoosh. The website for results. Yes, Trish Coons asking a very good question. We'll repeat that. The online race results can be found at idbfchamps.org/2022 SAR. That's idbfchamps.org/2022 SAR. I will put it in the chat as well. And if you are on the YouTube live stream, you can actually go to the description of this video and you will see it in there. But yes, I will provide that website for you right now.
Race 98 is another Senior A mixed standard boats. We have Edmonton DB Racing Club, Bucks County Fusion, 22 Dragons, CSDC Liquid Assets, and Ottawa DBC. I'm assuming that's Dragon Boat Club, but it's Ottawa DBC in the correct listing.
Yes, indeed. And so this is, again, as someone asked earlier, this is my dad's boat, Bucks County Fusion in Lane 2. I see Chris Wetzel saying, "Go Fusion, go." Thanks, Chris. Woo. Chris Wetzel, one of the founders of the Bucks County Dragon Boat Association and the Bucks County Dragon Boat Festival over in Langhorne and or New Hope area in Pennsylvania. That Bucks County Dragon Boat Festival is one of the many nonprofit and fundraising charity Dragon Boat festivals that are very popular across the world. I believe the purpose of that race, the Bucks County Dragon Boat Festival, is to paddle out hunger. I believe they donate a lot of the funds to one of the local food banks. So it's a really terrific cause, and it's a really terrific team.
All of the boats are approaching the line. Easing into those boots very carefully. Again, Lane 1, Edmonton DB Racing Club. Lane 2, Bucks County Fusion. Lane 3, 22 Dragons. Lane 4, CSDC Liquid Assets. And Lane 5, Ottawa DBC. The boats are in the boot. Starter has the race, and the race is underway. Looks like Lane 1, Edmonton, and Lane 3, 22 Dragons, got a little bit of a surge at the start. Now it looks like 3, 4, 5, which are 22 Dragons, CSDC, Ottawa, have the lead now that they are underway. Looks like Ottawa is trying to surge into a lead. It's close as they come to about 75 meters. Still looks like Ottawa and the CSDC followed by 22 Dragons. This is going to be close between Ottawa and CSDC.
The 5 and 4 yet.
Looks like 4. CSDC surged at the last minute, and 3 and 5 are very, very close together. Followed by 1, then 2 from my vantage point. That's unofficial. That's what I saw.
We will see. We will see.
All right. Can the following teams please come to marshalling now? Race number 100. Race 100 is the Senior C mixed and the U24 mixed small boat. Race 101, U24. Race 102, Senior A small boat. I repeat, with the following teams, please go to marshalling now. Senior C mixed, U24 mixed small boat. 101, U24 standard boat. 102, Senior A small boat. This is an important announcement. There has been a small change to anybody holding the paper version of the program today. If you look at your program, if you got the paper version, what has happened is 100, race 100 has been scratched. As a result, if you've got the paper version, 101, race 101 is now 100. 102 is 101. 103 is now 102. Anything above 100 has now shifted up one position. So 101 should be 100. 102 should be 101. 103 should be 102. If you're looking online, online is correct and is in the correct order. However, if you have the paper version, please scratch race 100 off your grid. Shift all numbers up one position.
The last race, the results were CSDC Liquid Assets, unofficial. CSDC Liquid Assets, Ottawa DBC, 22 Dragons, Edmonton DB Racing Club, and Bucks County Fusion.
And I have a quick shout out too from a couple of our folks here in Bucks. A big happy birthday to Greg McGarrigle, who is stroking left in that Bucks County Fusion boat. One of our favorite guy paddlers over in Bucks. He's a great guy, and we are happy to have him here at the 13th IDBF Club Crew World Championships.
Again, this is an important adjustment to all race grids that are printed. Again, all race grids that have been printed. Please be aware, we have scratched race number 100 on the paper version. So race number 101 and moving forward has all shifted up one position. So 101 on your paper version is now race 100. On the paper version, 102 is 101, 103 is now 102. If you're looking online, the online has been changed automatically. You can follow the numbers on the online version as we prescribed. So when we call race 100, that is the Senior C mixed and the U24 mixed small boat. 101, U24 mixed standard boat. 102, Senior A mixed small boat. Only the paper version has been changed. Please make your changes accordingly. With the following teams, please go to marshalling now. Race number 98. Race 98, we're calling heat number 2 of the mixed Senior A.
Are you ready to have fun in the 941? Take advantage of all the local deals that Sarasota County is offering. There is so much to do that you and the family can enjoy. Whether it's feeding flamingos, admiring art, becoming a foodie at one of your favorite restaurants, or having a happy hour downtown with friends, you can never run out of things to do and at a fantastic price. Now it's your turn to have fun in the 941. Go to funinthe941.com to see all offers. Welcome to the Bradenton area, where the easy pace of island life comes naturally in this coastal playground with endless white sand beaches, stunning natural preserves, relaxing vibes all around, and it's a seafood lover's paradise. Stay a while to explore downtown Bradenton with top-rated attractions and a friendly community set along the Bradenton Riverwalk. Come lose yourself in the sun-drenched Gulf Coast of Florida and change your reality in the Bradenton area. Learn more at BradentonGulfIslands.com.
This week, we have 3,000 athletes and supporters that have descended upon the world-class waters of Nathan Benderson Park after 3 years of no competition and finally together to host this championship. And it's all the best dragon boat clubs from throughout the world that have qualified at their respective national championships to earn a berth to this week's competition.
One of the things that we have found to be really enjoyable about being here in Sarasota is the hospitality of the community. It just makes for a perfect setting for teams that are traveling from other locations, makes their stay more enjoyable in the community, and I can't wait for our world teams to experience that next year.
First word starts with tough. And
Nathan Benderson Park is a wonderful place for us to paddle and compete. The technology, the racing tower, and the timing tower is phenomenal. It's one of the most impressive facilities that I've raced at all over the world.
This race venue is a great race venue because it's so purpose-built for paddle sports. It's consistent water depth, which makes for fast times. Everybody has an equal footing in every race. This venue is one of the greatest venues for really highly competitive races.
I've been to Australia, to the Czech Republic, to Germany, to Thailand, and there is no course that is as beautiful and as technically accurate as Nathan Benderson Park.
Nathan Benderson Park is a wonderful place for us to paddle and compete. Personally, I've raced here before with our regional championships and now with our national championship. The technology, the racing tower, and the timing tower is phenomenal. It's one of the most impressive facilities that I've raced at all over the world. The course is technically fair, which you don't always get in all venues, and it's just a beautiful place to be.
Nathan Benderson Park is one of the best locations I've ever raced in the world. It's a great competitive location. The lanes are all the same depth, makes for great racing. Spectators at Nathan Benderson have a great view from the base of the tower. They see the finish very clearly. They always do a great job bringing in food trucks, vendors, grandstands. They really do a good job hosting events here at Nathan Benderson. What are people going to see when they come out? They're going to see a really exciting races. The 200 meter is probably the highest speed race because it's the shortest race. 500 meter is not an endurance test, but it's more technique. 500s, they're really good races because the finishes are really strong. You're going to see some people working really hard and really good athletes giving everything they got. And Sunday when we run the 2000, which is an oval course, tight turns, lots of teams competing head-to-head with each other in the middle of those tight turns. In dragon boating, we call that 2000 NASCAR dragon boating because of the turns, and it's a really exciting race to watch.
This is absolutely world-class venue. I've competed and coached at just about every world-class venue all over the world, including in China and Europe. And I have to say, being in our backyard here in Stateside, this is the premier location to host a world-class event.
We're Pennsylvania Dragon Boat Club. We're from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. The venue here at Nathan Benderson Park is incredible. It's clean, it's well organized. The race course is fantastic. You know, everything is really, really well done, and we're having a great time.
Sarasota is great. It's beautiful. The weather's amazing. The people are great. We're exploring out the different restaurants and food here, but we're enjoying our stay here at Sarasota.
Welcome back, everyone. This is race number 96. The time here locally is 9:10 in the morning. This race was supposed to run at about, according to my schedule, 9:04, so we're still pretty much on schedule. Race number 99, Senior C Mixed. On the Senior C Mixed, we have repassage number 1. In lane number 1, we have Kin. Lane number 2, Great Lake Paddlers. Lane 3, Pickering Dragon Boat. Lane 4, Ottawa. Lane 5, Dragon Heart, Vermont. And on the outside, in red, that is Relentless. So we have a 6-boat heat. I count 5 boats. Looks like we're just missing one of the boats out there. And I'm just looking at the boat marshal to see if it's sneaking out yet, but it doesn't look like they're out at this moment. And we're just going to see who's missing here. 1's in place, 2. All right, it looks like we've located the other boat. They're just leaving the docks just momentarily. We have 5 boats on the water. Matthew, what is the best race you raced at in your life?
The best race I've raced in my life? Probably one of the 2Ks that I ran at the Bucks County Dragon Boat Festival a few years ago with my old team, the New Jersey Team Dragons, out of the New Jersey Dragon Boat Club in Parsippany.
Where's that?
Parsippany is in North Jersey. It's a really, really beautiful small lake that I used to paddle on, and then I moved to New York City, and now I paddle on a different team. But that 2K was really, really fun. I steered that race. My good friend Dave Chan, who's also paddling here with PDBA Philadelphia, was drumming that race with me. So he was drumming, I was steering, and I warded off, fended off a few teams from behind, which was really nice as they tried to pass me. And actually, out there on the water right now, Relentless. Bill Heffernan on Relentless was steering that crew, and he passed me on, I think, the second turn, standing on the side of the gunnel as he does because he's just that great of a steerer. One of the best races of my life. It was terrific, and we came in, I think, second, which was very, very good for us. So it was a great race.
How many teams are in that race in Buck County?
It's a pretty big race. I think they have maybe 40 to 50 teams. And a lot of community teams as well come out, which is really, really terrific. As I mentioned, it's a nonprofit and a fundraiser, a charity event. So it's really terrific to see all these funds go to these amazing organizations.
Mark, in the USA, who has the largest participating Dragon Boat Festival that you're aware of?
That I am aware of? Ooh, that is a good question.
Well, you've got 2.5 days to figure it out. So.
Yeah, I'll have to do a little research on that. I don't know off the top of my head. And we'd have to go back a couple years to pre-COVID to get a true answer because most races are still rebuilding their fields following COVID.
If you are online, and I know we have about 500 people online, if you know who has the largest participating Dragon Boat Festival in the US of A, type it onto line and we'll see if we can get an answer. I know on the West Coast, San Francisco is one of the largest ones for sure. They attract a lot of teams to that race. But again, if you can help us out, tell us who you think has got the largest U.S. participating Dragon Boat Festival. As we look on the water, this is event number 99, Senior C Mixed. We have 6 boats. We have 5 at this point. And in the background, you start to see the small boats, which is in heat number 100. As you heard earlier, we just have a small change. On the paper version, we had to scratch 100 on the paper version, and we've asked all teams to advance their numbers up one position. So when you look at the paper version, 101 is now 100, 102 is now 101, and so forth. The online remains in place. So if you look at the online, 100 is 100, and so forth. As we look onto the water, we're still looking. I've got some comments. Matthew, who do our fans think have the longest race?
Yeah, so it looks like...
or not longest, but largest participating race.
Macy Dwyer, who is a friend of mine, says potentially the Atlanta Dragon Boat Festival. That's one of the HKDBFs, one of the Hong Kong Dragon Boat Festivals. There's one in Atlanta. That is a pretty big race. I know the New York one, the Flushing race that I will be racing at in a few weeks, is also a pretty darn big race. The Boston race is another big one.
For sure. Big Long Beach in capital letters. Beefcake, I think you have some favoritism there, my friend.
Yeah, Big Long Beach might be a big one, too.
Yep.
I know a few people who've raced at both the Big and the Baby Long Beach races. Terrific, terrific races out of Long Beach, California.
Race 101 and 102 needed CSDC liquid assets to marshalling. Race 101 and 102 to the marshalling CSD liquid assets.
I see our missing standard boat for race 99 now coming through the attenuator, making its way to the start line. We had a report that there was an issue with a boat that had to be resolved before they could get underway.
Macy has said Atlanta, Hong Kong. I think you had just mentioned that, Matthew.
Yep.
There's been over 1,000 people. In Canada, one of the largest festivals in the Canadian circuit is the Vancouver Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. That festival usually draws about 180 to 200 teams prior to COVID. This year, we had 135 teams. So as we come out of COVID, we're all trying to re-ramp everything up. That includes the U.S., and I think we're getting there. It's going to be an exciting year in 2023. Especially with the upcoming World Championships, Club Crew Championships. We have the one down south. Which one was that, Mark?
The Pan Am Club Crew Championship in Panama in, I believe it's March of 23.
Yeah, so if you guys want to travel, this is a great time to look at all these different races and get yourself involved in some World Championships and Pan Am.
I would pose the question, the Philadelphia race, the IDBR, how does that fit into the scheme of big races?
I was just going to mention that. I think at one point, Bob was mentioning they had 90 teams or 95, which is a heck of a lot of teams. Nowadays, I think it hovers more around 72 is how many they had this year, 72, 75. But still one of the larger races in the area.
All right. Thank you very much, everyone. Matthew and Mark, we're going to take this race down to the ground level. Event 99, Senior C Mix. All teams are at the gates. In lane number 1 from Australia, Kin Dragon Gold Coast. Lane number 2 from Canada, Great Lake Paddlers Ontario. In lane number 3 from Canada, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. Lane number 4 from Canada, Ottawa DBC. Lane number 5 from the US of A, Dragonheart Vermont Burlington. And finally in lane number 6 from the USA, Relentless New Hope. A race official has asked all boats now to come into the chute. Boat number 1's drummer is given the cue to their helms to kind of pull left a little bit. Excellent. All boats are creeping into the boot very nicely, hoping not to take off the head. Bob, there's your favorite steersperson in boat number 2. I know you want those pants. Christmas, we're getting you a pair.
And we actually heard on the live chat that her name is Cheryl, and it was her birthday yesterday. So happy belated birthday to Cheryl with the awesome pants.
Thank you, Cheryl. Happy birthday to you, too. Win this race for gold here for yourself. Starter has the call. And there they go. This is race number 99, Senior C Mix. And off the line, it is Australia. Kin in second. It is boat 3, followed by boat 4. But there's going to be a small change off the start. It is now boat 3. Boat 3 being Pickering, followed by Ottawa. It's Pickering in 3, Ottawa in 4. In third, it's still Australia. Kin Dragons holding with the pack. It is going to be Pickering, followed by Ottawa. And Australia just tailed off a little bit. It is now 3-4-5. That is Pickering, Ottawa, and Dragonheart, Vermont. It's still 3-4-5. Coming to the last 50 meters, it is still going to be Pickering Dragon Boat, followed by Ottawa and Dragonheart, Vermont. Coming to the finish line, it will be a 3-4. Looks like boat 2, Cheryl, this is your birthday today with the Great Lake Paddlers. It looks like unofficially 3, 4, 2, and 5. We'll wait for the results. Mark, do you see any red flags?
I do not see any red flags. Interesting to note, Great Lake Paddlers that snuck in there in boat 2 right at the finish is only paddling with 18 paddlers.
And here's the unofficial results. Pickering Dragon Boat taking it in first. In second, Ottawa Dragon Boat Club. In third, Great Lake Paddlers. In fourth, Dragonheart, Vermont. And fifth, Australia Kin Dragons. And finally, in sixth, the USA Relentless.
We've seen some terrific racing here at the IDBF 13th Club Crew World Championships here in Sarasota for the past couple days. And we're excited that race day 4 has been kicking off very smoothly with these 200-meter races. Mark, this is the last day of the 200s. What's coming up tomorrow?
Saturday and Sunday is the very traditional 500-meter event. That is less of a sprint, less of a drag race. There's both the endurance component and the speed component.
Race number 102 and 103, Neckar Dragon to Marshalling. 102, 103, Neckar Dragon to Marshalling.
The 500-meter is the classic dragon boat race, test of endurance and speed, and that's what's coming up on Saturday and Sunday. Race 100 coming up, Senior C Mixed Small Boat Race. Lane 1, 22 Dragons. Lane 2, Rogue Dragons. Lane 3, Silverbacks. Lane 4, H2O Montreal. Lane 5, Wham. And in Lane 6, which is a U24 boat, Neckar Dragon. The boats are almost, Lane 2 is just creeping in, and Lane 4 is creeping in. Boats are in the boot.
A beautiful start and some beautiful weather here in Sarasota. We see the waves just a little bit.
Starter has the race. And they're off. Race number 100 underway. Obviously the U24 boat out in lane 6 got a good jump. Lane 1, 22 Dragons, has a strong start going. Out in lane 4, H2O has a strong start as well. So right now in the Senior C, I'm going to say it's 4, which is H2O, 4-3, which is Silverbacks, Rogue Dragons, and then 22 Dragons. Okay, well, now we have a slightly different angle. 22 Dragons is in the lead. 4, which is H2O. It looks like it's going to be 4. No, it's going to be 1, 4, and 3 and 2 are very, very tight. I'm not going to call that one. Look like 1, 4, and a close race for 3 and 2.
And that race, boat number 6, Neckar Dragon, they were powering so fast and so hard, their boat started to porpoise in and out of the water. But man, did they ever come out of that gate very fast. We'll wait for the results. Just a quick announcement as well. Wham has sent in a message if they can help them. They've misplaced, probably on Tuesday, a Coxbox mini amp with a dark blue cover. They've checked in marshalling and lost and found, but have no luck. Would you be able to locate that for us? If anybody has seen this Coxbox mini amp, dark blue cover, can you please return it to Wham at earliest convenience? They're still looking for that amp.
Okay. The results were Neckar Dragon, which is a U24 boat, and in the Senior C, 22 Dragons, H2O Montreal, Lane 4 was Rogue Dragons, Lane 5 was Silverbacks, and Lane 6, Wham. Those are unofficial results, but that was the order of finish unofficially.
This call for Necro Dragon lane race number 102. Race 102, Necro Dragon, and 103, ASAP. Would Necro Dragon please proceed to the marshalling area now? 102 and 103, Necro Dragon. This next race is race 101. It is the U24 Standard Boat Mixed. Boats are coming through the attenuator now. The Lane 1, CSDC Liquid Assets. Lane 2, LA County DBC, Team DPW. And Lane 3 is Pickering Dragon Boat Club. If you're looking at the online results, we're getting some race numbers squared away, so give us a chance to get those fixed for the online results.
In 101, CSDC from Canada, LA County, obviously from the west coast of the U.S., and Pickering, which is from the Toronto area. So this is a North American race. Standard boat, U24 mixed. We've got 2 boats through the attenuator. And the attenuator is a fixture here at Nathan Benderson. What it does is dampen side-to-side waves to make for a very smooth race course for these boats. And the third standard boat is getting ready to come through the attenuator as I speak, so we'll be underway shortly. As we see these boats start to approach the start line, one of the comments that we've been discussing up here amongst ourselves is what do you do to warm up before a race? Some teams go for a run, some teams do an in-place jumping jacks, in-place running, a lot of rotational exercises, shoulder loosening exercises. Virtually everybody does at least one set of push-ups to get the shoulders and chest warmed up. Very few, used to be a lot of teams did static stretching. Very few teams I know do static stretches now. Most everybody, if they're going to stretch, does dynamic stretching.
That's right.
So that is a change from a couple of years ago, and I know some teams don't like to stretch at all. They do more heart rate, getting the heart rate up, getting ready that way through running, jogging, jumping jacks. So there's a lot of ways these teams warm up for races, and every team has their own style. I have seen teams actually, depending on the music that's available, dance to the music. So there's a lot of different ways to warm up and get ready for a race.
That's right. Now, coming into this race, we're very excited to see these youth crews, the under-24 division in particular. We have another birthday shout-out here on the live stream. It is Summer Stevenson's birthday at LAC DBC from LA, so happy 18th birthday, Summer.
Looking down here in the fan, I see Olivia Marino. Olivia is from Long Beach. I wanted to say hi to her. She actually had me in her house sleeping over while I was working with the Santa Fe Dam race that is run by Nathan Salazar. Great to see you, Olivia.
Okay, we have our third boat for race 101 approaching the start line. We were talking about warm-up strategies. Some teams do minimal dry land warm-up, and if they've got the time, they will actually do most of their warm-up out on the water in the boat. Practice starts, paddling circles, depending on how much time they've got, which is another very effective warm-up strategy.
Yeah, and definitely on days of high wind or rain or bad conditions where it's really hard to set up the boats, or if we're running slow for whatever reason, a lot of times it's really not great to let your muscles cool down too much right before a race. So some teams like to really hit it hard, and if they sit around for more than, let's say, 2 minutes, they'll do another 100 or even 110% start sequence or something like that to really make sure their bodies are warmed up, their heart rates are up, and then let them bring it back down before the race.
Okay, race 101. The boats are just easing into the boots. Boat 2 is going to be the last one in. That's the LA County team. Okay, all of the boats are in the boot, quite gently, very nicely. Starter has the race. Race 101 is underway. Looks like boat 3 got a very slight jump, but everybody is coming out together. LA County, an extremely high stroke rate in this start. Boat 3 has an advantage. That is Pickering has the advantage at this point. LA County is not stretching that rate out. They're maintaining that rate. Pickering still has the advantage approaching the 70-meter mark. It is still Pickering. And LA County is battling with CSDC Liquid Asset. Still Pickering. Looks like it's going to be 3-1-2, which is Pickering, CSDC, Liquid Assets in LA County.
A terrific race from these U24 crews. Again, looking at the live stream, we have some more folks and fans for PDBC. Lucy says, go PDBC. Emily says, lack DBC, slay.
Manon, I'll answer your question. Can we explain the difference between a red flag on some of the races? Would be interesting to know the reasons, if there's a penalty or not. So as IDBF officials, we have chase boats that will follow down the race. The whole goal is to make sure it is a fair race, and the officials will call a team that has wandered away from their center line. In other local races, you'll actually hear an official behind them to go left or go right. Here at IDBF level, it is your responsibility to say to the center of the lane. If there's other infractions that might also occur is if there's early paddle movement on the start line. If we find that you may be doing something that is not correct, you will see that red flag come up at the end of the race. That red flag comes up, the official will then report it to the chief official on the water, and then from there it goes up to the race committee. At that point, they will look at that infraction, determine if it is a penalty or not, and we then update the race results accordingly. So red flag means that there was an infraction of some sort, and it is passed to chief official up to race committee, and at that point they determine if it's an infraction or not and will assess a penalty. If it's a white flag means that the officials on the water did not see anything or any concerns, and the race results then go to race committee then updates accordingly, and that's how it works. So I hope I answered your questions.
Okay, race 102. Approaching the boots, race 102, lane 2, Relentless, lane 3, Neckar Dragon, lane 4, Wham, lane 5, Pads, and it is underway. This is a Premier A mixed small boat race, and it looks like Neckar Dragon got the jump at the start. Pads out in lane 5, is coming on strong, but it's still Neckar Dragons. Neckar Dragons, Wham, and Pads are fighting it out for the lead as we approach the 100-meter mark.
No launch pad today.
I see that. Looks like Wham is having a good race. Slight lead here with about 50 meters to go. Wham is still in the lead. Neckar Dragon is surging, and it looks like it's going to be Neckar Dragon, Wham, and Relentless, followed by Pads. Relentless was coming on strong at the end, so we're going to have to wait for the unofficial results to make certain it was what I saw matches what they saw. Okay, the results are Neckar Dragon, Wham, Relentless, and Pads. In that order, those are the unofficial results.
If anyone has found Wham's mini Cox box with a blue cover, please return it to Wham. They're still looking for their mini Cox box. Thank you. Matthew, how are you doing over there?
Doing pretty well. I think one of the really fun things to watch, especially because we're based here in the finish tower in the announcing box, it's really great to see all the finishes from these teams. What I think one of the most exciting parts of Dragon Boat in general and watching races is the finish. The stretch in the middle, and well, not in these 200s, but the stretch in a lot of the other races is a little monotonous sometimes, same thing over and over again. The starts are fun, and the finishes are really, really fun. That's where you see a lot of the action happen. And we've seen over the past 4 days a lot of crews that seemingly were in third or second bumped up to first, and they're finished, walking on all these other boats, or boats that weren't even in the top 3 all of a sudden coming in and taking bronze or taking silver. So it's a really, really fun place to sit and watch all these amazing races.
And we also stay out of the humid air. I actually got a head cold sitting in the AC building all last 4 days, so I'm just fighting this little head cold, but I'm doing okay so far. Rachel B., you're right. There hasn't been any penalties in the 200s despite some red flags. Again, like I mentioned, red flags do come up. The information is transferred to the chief official on the water. Race official then sends it to the race committee. Race committee determines if there was an infraction or not, or if it should be penalized or not. If it is not penalized, they let the race results stand, and we go from there. Again, race committee sees that the infraction called from the race official is deemed a infraction, then you will see it on the race results with penalties accordingly. So thank you, Rachel. Thank you for those questions. If you guys have any other comments, you want to throw it online, you want to do a shout out, we're here. We'll read them as much as we can, and we'll go from there. Garrett McKinnon, all athletes are 24 years old or younger. I'm not sure what Garrett is referencing to.
There was a question about U24 and what U24 means. The IDBF actually recently changed the youth division names to, instead of U24, 24U. The U18 division is now 18U, and the 16s are 16NU. And the reason behind that is that it's a little more inclusive. It makes a little bit more sense. They've changed the rules slightly on the age restrictions. I would know this. I was a U24 athlete last cycle. And so now the division is 24U, and what that means is that all of the athletes are turned 24 in the year of competition.
As of December 31st.
Correct.
So races may be held in a single or mixed gender crews or in open competition, ages 12 to 18, with the exception of the helm. Again, as of the date of your birthday before December 31st of that given year for 18 under, 16 and under, and 14 and under.
Correct. So as long as you turn that age within that year, that is allowed. Previously, that was not the case. You had to be that age or under by the competition. By, I believe, the first day of competition was the old rule. And then they had an interesting exception where 2 paddlers or 2 athletes on the team could be older than that. They could be 24, for example, if they turned 24 after the race, after the competition.
Now, that's the junior class, which you qualify for. I actually qualify for senior class. So under the senior class, races can be held for mixed or single gender crews or in an open competition as shown above, as we talked about the junior, with the exception of the drummer. All competitors must be aged 40 and over. If you're 40 and over, you enter into classes of Senior A, Senior B, and Senior C. So, Matthew, you're going to catch up soon to this category, and when you do, you can join our rankings. We do actually find a lot of Senior Bs racing in Senior A. We see even some Senior Cs who are very seasoned paddlers race in Senior A as well. So, Senior A is 40th or later birthday that falls in the year of the competition. Senior B is the 50th or later birthday that falls in the year of the competition. And Senior C, I think that's our friend Mark, but we won't say anything yet, or later birthday that falls in the year of competition.
Full disclosure, I've been racing Senior C since 2013.
You look good at it, my friend. You got some bling to show for it.
And now coming up onto the water is race 103. This is a 3-boat heat and is the repechage one for Senior A mixed standard boat. On your screen now, that's lane 4, Windy City out of Chicago, Illinois. Next to them in 3 is the Ottawa Dragon Boat Club from Ottawa, Canada, the capital of Canada. And in lane 2, rounding out this heat, is Tampa River Dragon Boat, about an hour away from here in Tampa, Florida. So as Kerry just mentioned, the Senior A boats are 40 and above, including the helm and drummer. Ottawa Dragon Boat Club in 3 taking a little bit of time to come into the boot nice and slow, to drift in. I wish we had these boots in all the races we do. Windy City's locked in. Their blades buried. We hear the starter. And they're off with race 103 here at the IDBF Club Crew World Championships in Sarasota. All these crews are very strong, getting off to a really nice start. We see boats 2 and 3 in particular picking up that boat, getting that glide if they can, picking up the rate On these 200s, there isn't really much of a settle. It's really just sprint, maybe 5-10 strokes, and then you're into your finish. Looks like Boat 3, Ottawa Dragon Boat Club, is leading the pack, with the two American crews, Windy City and Tampa, falling behind by just a little bit, by about maybe a half seat. Coming into the final meters of this race, 103. Ooh, it's a little tight. Windy City's fighting for one with Ottawa. And they're all over the line. We'll have to go to the camera on that, but it was either Ottawa or Windy City in first, followed by Tampa in third.
From my observation, I think 3 snuck in at the last possible second with the last surge of power. So I'm saying 3-4-2, but let's wait for the results. And here it is.
And that race, unofficially, Ottawa Dragon Boat Club taking it with 49 flat, followed by Windy City Dragons, 49.078, just 0.078 of a second slower. In third place, rounding out this heat, is Tampa River Dragon Boat with 49.393.
My optometrist will be very happy with my eyesight. That was a whisker of a race there. In that race, Ottawa was actually behind Windy City going into the finish, and it literally, at the last one stroke, Ottawa catches Windy City just on the end of that race course. So yes, congratulations to Ottawa over Tampa River. That's repechage number 1. We are now going to race number 104. 104 on your program. That is repechage number 2, Mixed Senior A. In Mixed Senior A, in lane number 2, we have EDBRC, also known as the Edmonton Dragon Boat Race Canoe Club. Dragon Boat Racing. In number 3, from Montreal, 22 Dragons. In lane number 4, from Los Angeles, South Breeze. And in number 5, it is Bucks County Fusion. Because this is a favorite team of Matthew, I'm going to let him call this race because he likes calling the Bucks Fusion. And we'll let this one be called by our friend Matthew.
Thanks so much. Yeah, we're very, very excited to have them here racing. And I know they're also super excited. They have a whole contingent of a whole ton of Bucks folks. They're racing in multiple divisions.
What is the Bucks County Fusion group made out of? Friends? Work people? Work friends? What is it?
Just all friends. They're just a very competitive, community-based club called the Bucks County Dragon Boat Association. They have a very, very large membership, actually, which is terrific. They have a whole ton of community teams as well, and Fusion is one of their higher performance teams.
So you know how we were calling for the missing Coxbox mini amp for Wham?
Yes.
Bucks County has actually reached out to them and lent them theirs. So thank you very much, Bucks County Fusion, for supporting Wham and lending them the Coxbox.
I think that's another really great thing we see in Dragon Boat that, yes, you see in other sports, but especially in Dragon Boat, is the level of community, collaboration, and really just friendship between all these paddlers and all these other folks. I mean, we've all been to Dragon Boat races where after you get off the water having just destroyed or been creamed by another team on the water, everyone lines up, you all give each other that nice high five, and you end up doing that nice high five train that's like, 75 people long. But you do it because that's how we do Dragon Boat. It's a community-based race, and we love collaborating and being friends with each other. That's really the best part of racing.
And Mary Thomas has made a comment. Bucks County Fusions gets it. So yes, I hear you loud and clear on that. This is what Dragon Boat is all about. On the water, we want to beat you. But off the water, we are a family. We are friends. We will take care of each other through the thick and thin. And as we come out of COVID, this is what we're seeing here in Sarasota, Florida. Very tough competition for sure, but at the end of the day, we are all friends and we're all family. We take care of each other through thick and thin.
That's right. And it's really great to see the exponential growth of Dragon Boat in the past few years as well. I mean, 10, 15 years ago, people barely knew what the heck paddling was or what Dragon Boat was. And now it's all over the place. I mean, just over the last weekend, I knew DC Dragon Boat Club in particular made the front page of the LA Times. It was super duper exciting. If you happen to have a copy of the LA Times from last Saturday, pick it up, go frame it, or head over to the DC DBC tent, have them sign it, maybe, something like that. It's very, very exciting for us to see.
I got a question online from Kathy Wheeler. I'm going to have Mark answer it. Can a paddler race in more than one event? Example, small boat, standard boat.
What the paddlers can do is if you paddle in a small gender boat, either open boat or women's boat, you can combine the two gender boats to form a standard mixed boat. So you can combine small boat and standard boat, gender boats to create a mixed standard boat.
Thank you. Wednesday was Windy City's paddler and online reporter's birthday. Angie, also known as Dragon Boat CNN. Well, happy birthday to you, Angie. Come upstairs at next couple of days to say hi, and we'll have a small discussion. And you can come onto the line and talk with the community that's watching us from afar. What else is happening here today is we've got some amazing race for the 200. Today will be the final day as we move over to the standard boat 500-meter races and small boat, that is. Mark, the USDBF is looking for more officers?
We're always looking to develop future leadership. Leadership starts at the regions. There are 4 regions, and the 4 regions each appoint 3 directors to USDBF. And they can also nominate officers for election. The 12 directors, 3 from each of the 4 regions, elect officers. You don't have to be a director before you become an officer. We have quite a few people in leadership positions who have not come through a director, but we are always looking for new leadership talent to help keep USDBF growing.
Thank you very much. Now, this is a quick call for race number 105 and 106. Race 105 and 106 onto marshalling. So this race that's coming your way is race number 104, repechage number 2, mixed. We are looking for people online to tell us who you think is going to win this race. You have 4 choices: Edmonton, 22, South Breeze, or Bucks County Fusion. So go ahead and online and tell me who you think is going to win, and let's see what happens here. I think we're going to have Matthew call this race, but do you see Matthew?
Matthew is on the radio away from here, so we don't get to listen to the radio and broadcast the radio discussion to the fans out there.
Well, how's this, Mark? If he doesn't come in here in time, you got this race?
Okay, we can do that.
So I've got Nathan Benderson Park saying good morning to everyone. It's 87 degrees Fahrenheit. With headed to the high of 92. It feels like 97 right now. Not too sure what that is in Celsius, if somebody can help me. I've got some people saying Buck Fusion. Going to take this from Emily. Logan Griffin, 22. H. Langle, 1, Bucks County. Can you race in 2 different age categories, is Manon. We'll answer that shortly, unless you know the answer quickly.
I would want to double check myself in the rule book before I answer that question.
Thank you. James Haslam, 22's Mari Fusion. You got this.
Okay, the first awards ceremony of the morning will be at 10:30, and we are on schedule for that first awards. We have a heads up from Nathan Benderson. Weather could be here around 3 p.m. through the early evening. That's about, we actually had lightning a little bit earlier than that yesterday, so hopefully the weather cooperates and stays away for a little bit longer than that because we're scheduled to be finished right around that time.
So we have a quick note from the Nathan Benderson Park staff here. We're expecting some really, really rough weather around 3 p.m. through early evening. So if we can try to get these races running through, get all the participants to help us get to the marshalling, let's do it together. We need CSD liquid assets to marshalling 105. Call for 105 and 106 to marshalling. CSDC liquid assets to marshalling for 105.
But now we turn our attention to the water for race number 104. Senior A mixed standard boat repechage number 2. We have Edmonton in 2, 22 Dragons in 3, South Breeze in 4, and Bucks in 5.
22 Dragons, go wife. Hey, Bruno, why aren't you here with your wife? Sorry, that was an online comment.
The heads are all nice and in those boots. Waiting on the starter. And they're off with race number 104, the Repechage 2 of the Senior A Mixed Standard Boat, 200 meter.
These boats look amazing with the wrap on them.
They really do. Really, really beautiful wraps. We see boat 3 making a nice surge forward, 22 Dragons out of Montreal, Canada, followed by South Breeze from SoCal putting up a challenge in boat 4.
Let's see who online wins this one.
Oh, and it looks like Edmonton from 2 is coming from behind and trying to make a move here. Will they bump themselves up to a medal? I don't know. Let's see what Bucks will do too on the outside.
The moniker for Edmonton is the City of Champions because of the Edmonton Oilers. Let's see.
Oh, and unofficially it looks like 3, 4, and 5 have got it. Oh, but again, Edmonton surging at the end. And it looks like Edmonton just nipped Bucks for 3rd in this race. Unofficially, 22 Dragons in 1st, South Breeze in 2nd, and Edmonton in 3rd. But we will take a look at the unofficial results soon.
I actually got a different viewpoint on that. I think Bucks took Edmonton. I think Buck is in 3rd. But 22 Dragons in 1st, 2nd South Breeze, 3rd it might be Fusion, followed by EDBRC. And guess what? I'm wrong. Call it.
And unofficially, these results on your screen, 22 Dragons in 1st, South Breeze in 2nd, and Edmonton in 3rd, with Bucks County behind by 0.2 for 4th place.
I tried to help you.
And again, these are unofficial results. These are unofficial.
We had 2 white flags from the officials, so we'll have to await the posting of the final results.
Was your dad on that team?
He was indeed. My dad is in that boat.
What seat number was he in?
I want to say maybe seat 5, maybe 4, not sure.
Rachel B's excuse here is Edmonton raced with only 19 paddlers. You know what's funny about that comment? I'm finding that some teams who race with 18 or even 19 paddlers can sometimes do a little bit better.
It's all power to weight ratio. Or if you are down a paddler for whatever reason, rather than upset the balance of the boat with 19 paddlers, you go with 18 paddlers, keep your boat balanced left to right. And you're right, sometimes teams do better with 18 paddlers, and it's a power to weight ratio.
What's our next race today, Mark?
Next race is race 105, Senior C Mixed Grand Final. In lane 1, we have Ottawa. In lane 2, we have CSDC. In lane 3, we have Beast from Nova Scotia. In lane 4, we have Heat from the Villages. Lane 5, we have Pickering from the Toronto area. And in lane 6, we have Great Lake Paddlers.
All right, just give us a few moments. We're just going to get some water, and we'll come back momentarily. This is a call for race number 107. Would you please go to the marshalling area now? U-24 Standard Boat, LA County DBC, CSDC Liquid Assets, and Pickering Dragon Boat Club. Kelly Furman, good morning. Great to see you from Edmonton online. We miss seeing you out here, so next time you're in the Florida region, come out to NBP. Christine Sticks, I know you're watching. I haven't heard from you online, but Christine Sticks, I know you're out there somewhere because I saw your little chat yesterday on your Facebook. Bravo to 22. I believe you do speak French there, right, Matthew?
Bravo les vins du dragon avec notre Miho. Oui.
For those French-speaking people online, what does this French sound like? Give us your comments.
It sounds bad. That's how my French sounds.
Bruno, no distractions for her. The degrees here in Celsius is about 33 degrees Celsius. Alexander, it says it feels like 40.5 degrees Celsius. It's hot. Let's go Dragon Beast. I guess that's a reference to the German team. We also have a Dragon Beast dressed in German colors, and that's the one Mark is getting confused with.
Well, there's also the Beast out of Dartmouth, Nova Scotia.
That's the one.
That is the Senior C mixed team that is coming up in race 105.
Your call for race number doesn't match the official race card. That's coming from Gertch Amos. There was a quick change to our race grid. What had happened is we had scratched race number 100 on our printed copy of the race grid. We are now using the race grid that's online, and that race grid online, if you're looking at it, is idbfchamps.org/2022 SAR. We'll have somebody printed on the YouTube, and they will just give you that link again. If you're on a mobile phone, it sounds like the mobile phone link isn't working as well, but go to a desktop. Yeah. It is idbfchamps.org/2022 SAR. The online is correct and does match what we're calling on the water. If you have a printed copy, you must make that change. On the printed copy that we gave out this morning, 100 got scratched, 101 becomes race number 100, 102 now becomes 101, 103 now becomes 102. We hope that clarifies that. We do apologize for that small change. As I say, sometimes things do happen, and we make adjustments on the fly. We try to inform all teams, both in-house and out in the internet world, to the best of our abilities. Susie Rokill-Cloutier. She sure misses our energy for sure. She's nursing a couple of injuries, and she'll be back at it. Susie, I hope you get better soon, and we look forward to seeing you.
We're waiting for race 105, which is the Senior C Mixed Standard Boat Grand Final. We have one boat on the water so far. This will be a 6-boat race. It will be in Lane 1, Ottawa, Lane 2, CSDC, Lane 3, Beast from Dartmouth, Nova Scotia, which is in a suburb of Halifax. Lane 4 is Heat, Lane 5 is Pickering, and Lane 6 is Great Lakes Paddlers.
I've got Lisa Chason saying to her hubby, go, Dragon Beast. Love from Nova Scotia. Lisa, your hubby is doing really well. He's not drinking. He's having a great time, and we'll make sure he goes to bed early for you. Did I say that?
You did.
That was my inner voice.
I actually had a unique experience, even though I was based in Tampa and working in Halifax for a couple of years, going back and forth between Tampa and Halifax. Halifax is a beautiful city, especially at this time of year. January and February, the weather can be challenging in Halifax, but this time of year, it is an absolutely gorgeous place to be.
Angela Salazar, where is Lost and Found located? If you go to Race Admin, you can leave.
Actually, they have relocated that to the Nathan Benderson merchandise tent.
Oh, they have?
Yes.
Thank you very much for that update. Usually with IDBF events, we bring it back to Race Admin, but for today, they've put all Lost and Found to the
merchandise tent right at the entrance to the event.
So to get your stuff back, you have to buy something first?
I have not heard that requirement, but it would make sense.
Sounds great. Please go see our vendors row. We have some excellent vendors, excellent food. Make sure you go see Burnwater. Matthew, what about Burnwater?
Well, Burn water paddles. They're individually handcrafted in California using multiple layers of aerospace-grade carbon fiber with an ultra-lightweight, high-density core. I will say, as someone who doesn't use burn water paddles but has paddled with them in the past, they really are very high quality. They're available as fixed length or adjustable, so drop by the Burn Water tent to try one out for yourself and see how their paddles deliver clean entries with superior control. Again, I would agree with this. Burn Water, gear paddlers love, made in the USA.
Thank you. So we have 6 boats coming up in Senior C Mixed. This is race number 105. So if you're looking on the race grid online, it is correct. If you're looking at your paper version, we are on race number 105, which was 106. So we've moved all the numbers up because of the scratched race earlier. This should be the Senior C Mixed and Standard Boat, and I believe our friend Mark will be calling this race.
I will indeed. We have 4 boats on the course, and 1 boat just came through the attenuator, and the last boat is just about to come through as we speak. So we should be underway shortly.
Why do I see 5 Canada flags next to each of these names except for one of them?
I think it's because there are 5 Canadian boats here, Kerry.
Oh, the odds are looking strong for us. Is that correct?
Well, considering the fact I'm totally biased because I paddle on heat.
I would the USDBF as well.
Yes. I would say that heat will make this a highly competitive race.
If you're a race official on the water, would you raise a red flag on all of us?
Yeah, I am a little biased. I freely admit that.
I do give credit to the Heat. Pat Bradley, who's coaching this group, is an amazing ex-Canadian coach, moving down here to Florida and now coaching your group.
He does. He has been coaching. To be honest, he was in place when I switched over to Heat from another team. So I believe he has been coaching a little more than 5 years.
And can you give us some of his internal secrets?
No.
I promise not to share to the internet.
No, I will not. Pat really makes us perform. He puts us through our paces in practice, and we're fortunate. We typically have 2 boats on the water at a practice, and anytime you have 2 boats side by side, you can't put 2 Dragon boats side by side without racing.
Gotcha. How many teams? How many heats are there on this team? How many different divisions?
We have small boat, Senior B Mixed. We have women's small boat, Senior C. We have women's standard boat, Senior C. We have Senior C Open and Senior C Mixed.
No junior?
The villages, there's not many juniors in the villages. They typically are only there visiting.
Is the village like a senior community?
It is an over 55 community.
Oh, I didn't know that. I was wondering why you were looking at me with that look. I'll give you this race.
Okay, race 105. They are approaching the start line. Yes, the Villages is a huge retirement community of about 135,000 people, mostly over 55. We do get, this time of year, lots of children and grandchildren visiting, so they could make up a youth team.
Visiting for the summer.
Yes.
Yeah, things like that.
Okay,
Nice.
the boats are inching into the boots for race 105. Lane 1 in Ottawa, lane 2 CSDC, lane 3 is Beast, lane 4 is Heat, lane 5 is Pickering, and lane 6 is Great Lakes Paddlers. The boats are in the boot. Starter has the race. Race number 105 is underway. Heat, I'm biased, had a good start. Beast is right there with him, followed by CSDC. The center of the field is where the action is. Still looks like Beast, Heat, and CSDC.
1 against 5.
As we come to the 100-meter mark, it is still CSDC, Heat, and Beast. Lane 6, Great Lakes has put a great performance on.
Oh, this is going to be 6 bolts across the line.
Beast is surging. Heat is putting on a surge at the finish. I'm going to call it 3, 4, 5. One was right there, but they were kind of out of my field of vision, so we're going to have to wait for the official results.
Well, what a call there, Mark. That was a great race. It looks like, again, Dragon Beast of Nova Scotia, followed by boat number 4, the Heat. You said 5, I think, Pickering?
I did, but boat 1 was right there. Okay, here are the unofficial results. It is Beast out of Nova Scotia, Heat from the U.S., Ottawa.
Yeah.
Yep, they crept up in lane 1. That was the one I couldn't see, followed by Pickering, CSDC Liquid Assets, and Great Lake Paddlers.
Between 3 and 4, Ottawa and Pickering, it was less than 0.1. Amazing race. The difference between first and 6, first was 50.21, and 6 was 51.22, under 1 second.
Separated all 6 boats. You remarked about the difference between 3 and 4. Between 2 and 3 was less than 1/10 of a second.
All right, we're going on to the next race there. That was a great call. Thank you very much, Mark. We're now going to race 106, round 3 of the Senior C Mixed and the U24 Mixed Small Boat. Matthew, how would you like to call that? Race 106.
Yeah, we're looking forward to this race, race 106. Again, Senior C Mixed, U24 Mixed. Coming up, we have in lane 1 the Silverbacks. Lane 2, Wham. Lane 3, the Rogue Dragons. Lane 4, 22 Dragons. Lane 5, H2O. And then in the U24, lane 6 is Necker Dragon. Now, Kerry, if I recall correctly, H2O and 22 are both from Montreal. Those are 2 of the very competitive clubs up in Montreal. Is that correct?
Yeah, that is. They've got the race coming up, the race in Montreal. I think our teams raced there just recently, and I think the Nationals are there as well. So if you guys ever get a chance, you guys want to go up to Montreal and race, an amazing, amazing race in the inner basin there.
Yeah, so I know the Montreal Challenge just happened recently. I think that's potentially what you're talking about. I know Nationals, Canadian Nationals will be held there soon, I think, too. But I heard from a friend last night, telling some fun stories about 2Ks and such, that the Quebec Cup is held in Montreal, and that 2,000-meter race is run on a 250 course, meaning there are 7 turns. Is that correct, Kerry? Have you heard about that?
Yeah, I've heard that. It's just a very crazy race, and I say that with experience, by the way. Yeah, the steers people become very, very important in any 2K race, but the one in Montreal is you have to be on top of your game.
As a steerer myself, that sounds like a dream. That sounds like so much fun.
We are now calling race number 109. 109, please go to marshalling now. Race 110 as well. 109, 1110 to the marshalling. That is the Senior A Mixed Grand Final and also Premier Open Small Boat. To marshalling now.
And I'm looking at the comments too in the live stream. Yay, Ottawa, go Beasts, woohoo. CSDC, woohoo. Yes, and the Quebec Cup 2K is awesome. Thank you, Alexandre. And yes, Canadian Nationals are in Montreal from August 18th to 21st. Thank you very much, Mike. 1967, coming up in just a month.
Hey, Mike, is that the year you were born? That's a vintage wine.
Beasts rock, woo!
7 turns is the best, not when you get motion sickness.
I can only imagine officiating all those too, having to deal with right-of-way and things like that.
I was there one year, and we were racing, and one of the steers fell out. They got bumped, and then the steers falls out. It's just like, uh-oh. But they keep going there. They don't care. That's why they have the F1 racing in Montreal.
And are those standard or small boats?
They were standard boats that we were racing in.
Sounds like a fun time. And now on the middle of your screen, race 106, Senior C and U24 Mixed Small Boat. They're all coming up to the line together now. Now, this is one thing that we do see really nicely here because all of these teams are so experienced. Again, this is Club Crew World Championships. They know how to bring their boats up properly. They know how to sit in the middle part of their lane and get those heads into the baskets like professionals. And that's one of the things I think that leads to us running very much on time. This is, again, race 106, which was supposed to go off at 10:08. It is only 10:14 right now. We are basically on time, which is incredible, especially considering the weather that we potentially may get later on today, around 3-ish, 4-ish. I will say, as we see these boats set up, it's also incredible to see just how much of a difference 1 or 2 strokes can make from various people, especially these small boats. I mean, you take half a stroke in seat 1 or in seat 5, and you see the boat really lurch forward or backward. Oh, we hear the starter? And we're off with race 106, Senior C and U24 mixed. Again, out far is boat number 6, Neckar Dragon, the only U24 boat in this heat, and they are taking this handily. In the Senior C division, it looks like boat number 4 and 3 are jostling. Oh, with 5 as well, being 22 H2O and Rogue Dragons. Coming out of lane 1 as well, the Silverbacks of Germany are looking very, very strong, about halfway through the course. And coming into the final stretch, it's hard to tell from this vantage point, but it does look like Wham is being left behind a little bit by the rest of the field. Rogue Dragons trying to make a move here in boat number 3, with 22 Dragons in 4, pushing really hard in these final strokes, these final meters. Oh, I think they may surge ahead. Oh, I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, good luck on that one.
The Silverbacks, 22 and H2O all appeared to cross the line at virtually the same time, followed by Rogue Dragons and Wham.
If you blink on this finish line, you just cannot see who won that race. So we're just going to look at the race results, and there they go.
All right, so again, very unofficially, in the U24 division, Neckar Dragon with the 55-7. Oh, boy. In the Senior C mixed division, unofficially, Silverbacks in first, 22 Dragons in second, Rogue Dragons in third, H2O in fourth, and Wham in fifth. Those times, the Silverbacks with a 58.003, 22 Dragons 58.055, and Rogue Dragons with 58.1.
Difference between first, second, and third in the Senior C mix round 3, less than 0.1 of a second. Ooh. This is getting really hot here. They're not just saying about the weather here. It's getting hot on the water. These teams have had a crack at it yesterday with the 200 meters. Today, they know what to expect, and they're gunning for each other. So this is great racing today from Sarasota, Florida. We are moving along very well here. We are now going to race number 107. And in this race is the U24 mixed standard boat. We have from Los Angeles, LA County DBC, known as Team DPW, Department of Works. And lane number 2, from Canada, CSDC Liquid Assets. And the final U24 team on the water is from Pickering, Ontario, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. So we have an amazing race. We have 3 teams, 1 American and 2 Canadians. So they're all going to gun for each other. LADBC has been looking very strong all week. Let's see how they hold up in the round 3 of the mixed U24.
That's right, and Pickering's been coming out really strong, especially in these youth divisions. We'll see if they can hold their lead. It's been them and LA County vying for gold. They've been trading off gold and silver for the past few days. And I still also think that CSDC Liquid Assets will be putting up a really good fight today. They could potentially come from behind, especially in this standard boat heat. I mean, you know, they have the power of 20 paddlers in there, and they are an extremely strong crew from the Toronto area.
So the Montreal comment online is the 250-meter turns in a 2K race is a lot of fun. Not as an official, because if you have to count how many laps, it gets very tough. So a lot of it is gone back to a video reference to see if making sure that all teams have done the 2K correctly through the 7 turns. Looking down at the crowd, we've got lots of fans coming down to watch this race. A lot of parents have flown in with their children and their kids to come and watch and support the U24 division. This is a great sight. The U24 division in Los Angeles is very strong all the way through the West Coast and even up to Vancouver, Canada. We are very, very strong in supporting the U24 program, and it's something we'll continue to do. Olivia, how is it down there from the shoreline, Olivia? Is it hot? Olivia's, she's used to this weather. Los Angeles is just no much better. Great to see you, Olivia. Olivia's with the LA County team. She's cheering on, I believe, her son in the U24. She's got her camera out. She's going to film this race for prosperity. And there they are. Lane number 1 with the white and black shoulders, red caps.
I've noticed a trend in the past couple of years of all these teams getting matching hats, matching caps, including my team, Catch 22.
I can't wear a cap when I paddle. It gets in the way of
Personally, I agree. But, you know, we make it work, and it looks pretty darn cool.
CSDC, Liquid Assets in lane number 2, and Pickering in lane number 3. As they slowly creep into the basket, boat 2s hold their boat very well. Boat 1, drummer is just giving her a cue, and there it is. She's made the call. And boat 3, we are ready to race. U24 mixed standard boat. And off the line, it's LA County off the line with a 2-bench lead. Look at number 1. They mean business here today, but 2 and 3 are going to chase her down. It is CSDC and Pickering. Pickering now taking on 1. It is 3, 1, 2. It is Pickering over CSDC. LA in second. CSDC is still trying to stay with that pack as they come down. We're off 100 meters. It is boat number 3, Pickering Dragon Boat in first. In second, LA County. In third, CSDC. Coming to the finish line, it's still going to be Pickering, followed by LA County, and then CSDC. Coming to the 50-meter mark, it is 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3. Oh. On the finish line, it is Pickering unofficially. Second place, it's going to be a tie. But let's see what the camera tells me on the finish line. But it's going to be between 2 and 1. Oh, that was a close race, Matthew.
That really was, especially in these U24 divisions. You see some really fast times, blazing fast times.
Check this out. Canada Pickering, 48.53. LA County in second, 48.78. And in third, CSDC Liquid Assets, 48.80. What an amazing race on that finish. 0.1. You can't even count it in a single number. It's that close.
And coming up next is race 108, which is a Senior A mixed small boat crew. This is a grand final. Coming up next in that heat will be Wham, Dragon Aqua, Pickering, Dubai, Necker Dragon, and Relentless. Looking forward to that race. The race that we just watched, 107, was again the U24 standard boat round 3. As a reminder, the round 3, that is for crews in certain divisions where instead of doing a grand final for seeding, we will be doing 3 rounds, adding together those times, and the crew with the lowest combined time will win gold.
Online, Alchemy Dragon Boat Services. Alchemy is one of the Canadian dragon boat services that offer rentals, offer officiating for the local races throughout Canada. And I also believe they do some of the U.S. Their comment, Pickering. I wonder if Scott Murray is actually online here saying those words. Hey, Scott, I hope you're doing better. I know you're still cheering on your teams from afar. Well, I won't say too afar, but hope you're feeling better, and good job with the Pickering team. Oh, somebody's from Hong Kong. Check that out, Matthew.
Yeah, I saw that. Trevor Louis from Hong Kong saying, "Go Liquid, go."
Trevor, which team are you from? Love to hear that.
And looking at the tower and the beach in front of us, we see a whole ton of people from various crews standing on the beach, sitting at those picnic tables. I see Relentless down there.
And M. Hart online is ka. Not sure what that means. Ka. Sounds like a stutter there. We have 771 people watching online right now, Matthew. Our numbers are climbing again. I think people are just waking up. In Vancouver, it is probably 7:25 in the morning. Jennifer's Come On Dubai, proud of you guys. This is like a DJ playlist. What song would you like us to play? But this is more about comments, about support, and that's just awesome, awesome to see. I see some boats coming onto the water. Are you excited about this grand final?
We are very excited about these grand finals.
Senior C, this is the 60-plus category?
Correct, but the next boat coming up will be Senior A. Race 108.
Oh, I apologize. I'm looking at the wrong part of my race grid. We are 108. This is Senior A. We already went through Senior C, so this is going to be a fast race.
That's right. And so these are the Senior A Mixed Small Boat Grand Final. In Lane 1, we have Wham, the Washington Masters. In Lane 2, Dragon Aqua. In Lane 3, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. In Lane 4, Dubai Paddle Club. In Lane 5, Necker Draken. And in Lane 6, Relentless from New Hope, Pennsylvania.
We had a question earlier, I think yesterday, about why are the Chinese teams here? And there's many, many reasons. One of the reasons that I'm aware of is a lot of the Chinese teams tend not to come to North America in general. It is very expensive to fly over here, and then our hotel rates and all the travel costs gets pushed up a lot. The Chinese teams usually travel the Asian circuit mainly, but for them to come over to North America, it becomes very, very expensive unless their national team covers their travel costs and so forth. They also have to go through visa applications and so forth. So it gets a little expensive for them. We have seen Chinese national teams come to North America before, but not a lot.
Yeah, it's the same reason that we North American teams don't, for example, race in the Philippines that often or don't race in Hong Kong that often. It's just expensive. Some teams do, some teams don't, but I would say the majority probably don't.
What's the farthest trip you've had?
Furthest trip was, in fact, Hong Kong.
Did you pay?
Yeah, well, no, I was living there at the time. So anyway, so getting onto the water now. Again, this is race 108. Is Senior A Mixed?
We need our race number 110. Pennsylvania, race 110, Pennsylvania to the marshalling area now. Pennsylvania, please go to marshalling immediately. Race 111, 111 to marshalling.
So this is yet another very diverse grand final. We have the U.S., we have Hungary, we have Canada, we have the UAE, we have Germany. We're very excited. And now we see boat number 3, Pickering Dragon Boat Club, coming up to the line behind everybody else. No harm, no foul.
Want to say thank you to the volunteers of Nathan Benderson Park and the staff here. You guys have been amazing all week in helping us get the IDBF races through. Your staff and all the volunteers have been very gracious in helping us get everything that we need. Thank you again. I got a sneaky suspicion this is going to be a fast and contested race.
This is going to be good.
Dubai is going to be fast in lane 4. Watch Dubai. Oh, somebody's cheering them on from down there. I can hear it. Pickering is looking good too.
We hear the starter. Their paddles are in. And they're off. Now, on the water, pushing hard in these 200 meters, we see boat number 4 in particular, which is Dubai Paddle Club, coming out in the lead by about a head, followed closely by Pickering Dragon Boat Club. Dragon Aqua out of Hungary and Relentless on the outside are also very close here, fighting for third. Oh, Dragon Aqua's fallen behind. Now it's Dubai Paddling Club still leading the field in boat number 4, followed by Pickering Dragon Boat Club. We'll see if Pickering can pick it up.
Dubai just got caught. Look at the boat number 3, Dragon Aqua. They're going to challenge them. It's going to be 3 over 4, it looks like.
Yes, and it does look like 3. Pickering Dragon Boat Club from Canada is going to take them. And they're over the line first, followed by Dubai and boat 5, Necker Dragon, coming from behind for that bronze.
Oh, off the start line, Dubai had the first 100 meters, and then out of nowhere, boat number 3, it looks like Pickering Dragon Boat Club just pulls up on the last stretch, and I can hear Scott Murray from the hotel just cheering them on. And he goes, go PDBCCCC. Way to go, Scott Murray.
Now, unofficially, Pickering Dragon Boat Club in first place, Dubai Paddle Club in second, and Dragon Aqua SE in third. Followed by Necker Dragon in fourth, Wham in fifth, and Relentless in sixth.
Hey, Scott, I hope you're happy with that grand final. That was amazing. But again, remember, this is unofficial. Pickering, Dubai, followed by Hungary. Dragon Aqua. Coming to you next from the tower, this is going to be race number 109, Senior A Mixed Grand Final. This is a call for race number 112. Would 112 or 112 please go to the marshalling now? Scott's come on, and he said, great job, Kerry, Matthew, Bob, and Mark. I'm proud of PDBC and all the crews out there. I'm recovering well and expect to be on site, masked, of course, on Sunday. Well, Scott, the way that PDBC is going, they're actually doing very well without you. So don't ruin the streak there. Just kidding there, Scott. Come on down. Great to see you. And if you got some time, come by the announcing booth. Love to have you up here for an interview. Shay is mentioning online, see you at Malaysia, Kuching Sarawak Festival in October. So if you guys are in the neighborhood of Malaysia, very close by, fly over to Malaysia. Check out the Kuching Sarawak Festival in October. Shay, if you've got any link to the Malaysian race, put it online, and we can share it with everyone. Go Barracudas, Ottawa DBC from Rachel. Our live links now watching is 817 people online. Hey, Matthew, we're now going from gorilla to, it looks like a dinosaur for Senior A 22 Dragons.
Well, that's not very polite, is it?
I don't know. These emoticons are getting a little crazy. I'm getting not fist, but muscle arms and purple hearts and dinosaurs.
Oh, and I see a shout out from Simeon Hill, Simo Hill, Cypress Sharks.
They're going to Kuching.
Very nice. Very exciting. Which race is coming on out? Well, that is a terrific question, Kirsty. It is 109.
And if you need to look online, go on to idbfchamps.org/2022 SAR. Crystal asked the same question. What race are we on? It's 109, Senior A Mixed Standard Boat. Thanks, Terry, for doing our job. Feel free to help us out anytime. As we announced in the booth, I'd love to have that connection with the world out there. If you are having comments or you want to participate, keep typing these messages. We read them. We're live, and we'll read as many as we can throughout the day. Look at the race course. All 6 boats are on the water. This is the Senior A Mixed Grand Final.
This is going to be an exciting one, especially these grand finals. We all get super duper excited to see these medal potential medaling awards.
So in lane number 1 from Canada, Ottawa. From Germany, 1C. From Canada, lane number 3, H2O. Lane number 4, CSDC. Lane number 5, 22 Dragons Montreal. And from the United States, Windy City Dragons.
This is set up to be a terrific race. As much as I love watching small boats, standard boats are really my thing. That's where you see the most action. Very experienced crews all coming into the starting blocks together.
Check out the purple uniform from Ottawa. That's capital of Canada. They race at their local race called the Tim Hortons race.
I've heard that's a fun race.
It's not fun, it's hard. All right, here we go. All teams are in the gates now. White flags up from the official. Looks good. And there they go, ladies and gentlemen. Ottawa, 1C, H2O, CSDC, 22 Dragons, and Windy. Off the line is Ottawa. In second is H2O Montreal, followed by 1C. In the 100-meter mark, it's still going to be Ottawa, followed by 22, or H2O. And then, oh, there's a small change here. It looks like it's going to be 3, 5, 1. Coming to the finish line, it's H2O in the lead still, followed by
22
boat
Dragons.
number 1, Ottawa. 22 Dragons slightly in there, but it looks like 3 is still in it, but 5, you're right, is 22. Coming to the finish line, it still looks like 22 in the lead. In second will be boat number 3, followed by Ottawa. It looks like it's going to be 22, H2O, and then Ottawa. 3 Canadian teams, but let's wait for the results. Wow, what an amazing race. I didn't even see 22 there pull out of the gates there like that. Great race, everyone. And there are the results. It is going to be 22 Dragons in first place at time of 47.9. In second, H2O Montreal, Canada, 48.06. In third, CSDC Liquid Assets with a time of 48.4. In fourth, Ottawa, 48.62. In fifth, Windy City, 49.017. And in sixth, 1C Dragons from Germany with a time of 49.287.
That's right. Truly terrific racing from all of these Senior A mixed crews. These standard boats, as we mentioned, are mixed, meaning there are required to be 9 or 10 of either gender. And the Hellman drummer can also be either gender. This is the grand final, which is a terrific race. Oh, and excuse me, it was actually 8 to 10 paddlers, not 9 to 10 for crew composition. And that was, again, race number 109 here at the IDBF Club Crew World Championships. Now on the water, we see race 110. In 110, this is a Premier Open small boat heat number 1. Now, again, these heats will determine who seeds into the grand final. This is not like the rounds 1, 2, and 3, where the cumulative time determines medals. This is, in fact, seeding. So this Premier Open small boat race will have 6 crews. We will see PADS Dragon Boat. We will see DC Dragon Boat Club. We'll see New Dragons Racing Club. We'll see Dragon Club Brno. We'll see Pennsylvania Dragon Boat Club, and then the Dubai Diggers in 6. They're all coming up to the line. They're all sitting in the boots now. Oh, and it looks like Five's drummer has her hand up. That is, in fact, Penn Dragon Boat Club out of the Schuylkill River in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Good friends of mine on that boat, coached by Henry Chow. Great guy. We see them drawing to move their boat over a little bit. It can be really tough, especially in these small boats, to maneuver around.
How did you say that name again for that river?
The Schuylkill River.
Schuylkill River.
That's right.
I'm learning some new names here at the Club Crew Championship.
It is a tough one.
Marianne Tai, I want to say hi from TNPC. Marianne, great to see you. I know you're still playing Candy Crush out there.
I saw her earlier today, too. Great to see you here. And again, in heat number 1 for the Premier Open small boat, we hear the starter. And they're off at the bottom of our screen with PADS from the Philippines in 1, DC in 2, New Dragons in 3, Brno in 4, Penn Dragon Boat in 5, and Dubai Diggers in 6. And it looks like NDRC New Dragons are taking a commanding lead just right off the start line here in boat number 3, followed by on the outside the Dubai Diggers behind by 3-4 seats. Behind them is Penn Dragon Boat Club coming out very strong. And Penn is about 2 or 3 seats in front of Dragon Club Brno, but they're lengthening that, they're building that out. And they're only expanding that lead. Dragon Club Brno is falling behind into 4th place now. Not as much of a threat, it doesn't look. And coming into the finish, it does look like NDRC New Dragons out of 3 is going to take this heat 1, followed by the Dubai Diggers in 6. And Penn Dragon Boat in 5 rounds out the top 3 of this heat number 1.
Wow. NDRC does the same as at Nationals. They call go, and I see the back of NDRC. Now I'm going to see NDRC and TNPC in front of me.
Truly terrific racing here in the Premier Open Small Boat Division. At the top of your screen in the red, that was the DC Dragon Boat Club. And it looks like they took 5th in this heat number 1. So placements here. In 1st place, New Dragons Racing Club. In 2nd, the Dubai Diggers. In 3rd, Pennsylvania Dragon Boat Club. In 4th, Dragon Club Brno. In 5th, DC DBC. And in 6th, Dragon Boat Racing PADS.
This is a call for a medal award ceremony. Medal award ceremony for the Senior C Mixed Grand Final. With the following teams, please go to the award ceremony now. Ottawa DBC, Heat the Villages, and Dragon Beast Nova Scotia Dartmouth. With those 3 teams, please go to the award ceremony now. Again, thank you for being online with us. We are now at 853 people watching. We're getting some amazing comments. Again, if you guys have any shout outs to your local race, your local club, put on some comments about your club, about who you guys are, a web address. We will start promoting your club, your teams. Put them on here. We'll love to read those comments and send it out to everyone else.
And looking into Looking into some of these comments, I see so many shout outs to NDRC, to PDBC, to 22 Dragons. It's really, really great seeing all these fun things.
I got a bird here from Zhao Zhang. Caw, caw.
Colleen Richards says PDBC loves you. Thank you so much, Colleen. Good to see you. Hope to see you soon.
It's hard for us Canadians to come down sometimes because the exchange rate is so high right now. We lose like 35 points. Oh, Zhao Shang is referencing Go Philly. So what is the reference between Philly and caw, caw?
You know, I actually don't know.
I'm trying to figure out these animals and these teams. Like 22 Dragons have got the gorillas and a dinosaur. And now Philly's got the bird. Caw, caw. Beth is back. Hey, Beth, great to see you again. You've been watching us for the last couple of days. Great to have your support. Again, a big shout out to the Soaring Saklau.
Oh, I see a shout out to B1. Yes, another very, very strong American crew, Boston 1, who are unfortunately not here at Club Crew World Championships this year. But I will be seeing them at Club Crew Nationals likely next year, and probably in some big races coming up in a few weeks, actually.
Oh, I get the link between caw. It's an eagle.
The Eagles. Thank you, Colleen. Thank you.
Eagles don't go caw, do they?
You know, I don't quite know.
We love Philly. Thank you, Brittany.
So anyway, that was race 110, the Premier Open Small Boat. We are now moving on to race number 111, which is the same thing, Premier Open Small Boat, heat number 2. So as a reminder to everybody, the way that these two heats work, the one winner from each heat, so first place from that race we just saw and first place from this race that's going to happen, plus the fastest loser overall from the two heats will go straight to the grand final, which is at 1:52 p.m.
Can we use another word instead of loser?
That's what it says on the program. It says fastest loser. I don't know what to tell you.
Can we say something other word?
The next fastest time.
There you go.
That's true.
That sounds a lot better than loser.
And then the rest, the remaining 8 crews, will go into the repechages 1 and 2, which are races 124 and 125.
We have a shout out to the Water Dragons out in Trinidad and Tobago for Pan Am champs, 200 meters and 500 meters. Hey, Joel, come over to this side and let's race with the big boys. Let's see how you hold up with these top teams. But hey, 200-meter and 500-meter champs at your local race, that's great to hear for the Water Dragons for sure.
No, at the Pan Am Championships, the Pan Am Club Cruise.
That's right.
Very nice.
A shout out for Esther Wallace, Ada Wong, Andre St. Denis, Kevin Harding from FCRCC. Great to see you guys online as well. I also think Nicole Hoff is out there somewhere too.
So a quick reminder to all athletes who are here in person, it is hot in case you haven't noticed. Make sure you're putting on sunscreen periodically throughout the day and make sure you're drinking water too.
Thank you very much for that call out there, Matthew. Please stay safe for sure. Our marshalling, we need 22 Dragon and Ottawa for race number 112, 112. We're also calling marshalling for 113, 113, and 114. So again, 22 Dragons and Ottawa to race number 112 for marshalling, race 113, marshalling, and 114. We have a shout out to the Dragon Warriors in Qatar. Jahey, thank you very much. Just to my left, Dragon Beast Nova Scotia, Dartmouth are coming in to collect their awards with the Heat. They're having a great time and a great experience out here. Go Tampa River Dragons, Joan S. Thank you for your comments, for sure. Can you read that Ukrainian? Is that name?
Yes, Andrei Polushuk sends a whole bunch of Ukrainian flags. Very nice, very nice.
How did you get Andre from that?
Because that's what it is in Cyrillic, Andrei.
What language is that? Or what did you say, Cyrillic?
Yeah, in the Cyrillic alphabet, yes. Anyway, coming onto the water is race 111, Heat 2 of the Premier Open Small Boat. This is a 5-boat heat. We have boats 2, 3, 4, and 5 here. In 2 is the Seklo 100. In lane 3 is Zachidny Viter, which is the Ukrainian team. In lane 4 is Neckar Dragon from Germany. And in lane 5 is PTE PEAC, which is the University of Hungary, Pécs.
I'm so glad you're saying these names because my tongue would have been tied. So the time here locally is 10:50 a.m. That race is scheduled for 10:40, so we're about 10 minutes behind schedule.
And now we're just waiting on boat 1, which is Beast Boat from Germany. And it looks like they'll be coming in soon. Oh, and it looks like they're off. Looks like Beast Boat will not be racing today, but coming off the line, we see a really nice high rate in the Seklo 100, trying to get that boat up. But it looks like Neckar Dragon from Germany is leading the pack right now by about 2 or 3 seats. These Helms and Drummers just kind of hanging on for dear life as these Premier Open athletes really push that boat forward. Looks like Neckar Dragon is still ahead by about 2 and 3 seats, followed by boat 3, Zachidny Viter from Ukraine, who are making a little bit of a move now halfway through the course. The Seklo 100 have been relegated back to 4th place, followed by University of Pécs over in 5. And over the line, ooh! Oh, that is too tough to call. I am not sure. Oh, and even 3rd place, I'm not sure who to call that. Wow.
It was 4-3-5.
4 and 3 came in together. 5 and 2 came in together. We will have to go to the camera and the unofficial results to see. Oh, and boat 2 right there. I see my friend Lee Curtis in 2 right. An amazing GB team athlete. Zachidny Viter over here. Again from Ukraine in boat 3.
And here it is, the results.
So in 1st place, we do have Neckar Dragon with a time of 50.89. In 2nd place, Zachidny Viter with a time of 50.955. In 3rd place, the Seklo 100, 52.852. And in 4th place, PTE PEAC Pécs with 53.255. With Beast Boat as a scratch, did not start. Now, I had an important note just handed to me about Zachidny Viter. The Ukrainian paddlers here, they cannot train in the water in their country for right now. Instead, what do? They just go to the gym, they train, they lift, they do cardio. And so this event is actually their first water paddling in several months. We are incredibly happy and glad to see them here. Another vendor that we have here at the event is Dragon Saddles. Now, Dragon Saddle sales here will be benefiting the rebuilding of the dragon boat sport in Ukraine, with profits from Dragon Saddles going toward the purchase of boats for this club. For Ukrainian clubs to practice and recover from war. Dragon Saddle is helping Ukrainian clubs build back, and we are very excited to see what happens next.
This is a call for medal award ceremony. Medal award ceremony. Would the following teams go to the medal stage now? Senior C Mixed Small Boat, race number 106. Rogue Dragons from Punta Gorda, Florida. 22 Dragons and Silverbacks. This is a call for a medal award ceremony. U24 and Senior C Mixed to the award ceremony. Neckar Dragons, U24, to the medal award ceremony.
Looking at some of these YouTube comments, I see a lot of Go Tampa River, Go Ukraine, Go Zaki Niviter, Neckar Dragon, Seklo, woo! Nice work. Close race between first and second, especially in these 200 meters and in the Premier Open divisions. Heck yes, you see very close races between first, second, and even first to sixth sometimes. Anton Otrad helping out here. Yes, Zaki Niviter, which translates to west wind from Ukrainian. Julius Del Rosario, I see you. Hi. Stay hungry, Pendragon Boat. Way to rep. That's right. Great job. Where to view results? Well, you can view your results of these races at idbfchamps.org/2022 SAR is in Sarasota.
Seklo 100 boat, race 111, has a birthday boy on board, Luke Beal. Congratulations and a happy birthday to you, Luke. Have an awesome day and win some more gold medals. Race 113, we're looking for H2O. 113, H2O to marshalling now. Michelle Lilac, go, 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 Gorging Dragon Senior B Team, cheering you from Nanaimo, BC. Take a look at this, Matthew. Look at Jackson. He's finally showing up online. He says, "Good morning, puppy." That's my nickname for those who know me in dragon boating. They call me Puppy. And Matthew's are to our right, Jackson. Jackson, where are you racing next?
Jackson, I think, will be racing next at the IVF World Sprints, the International VAA Federation World Sprints, which are being held in London this year in August. So I know he's training for that. A few good friends of mine, and yours as well, are training for that. I know Falls Creek FCRCC up in Vancouver. A whole ton of folks are training for that. And that's one of the reasons, actually, that some of these amazing paddlers are actually not here at CCWC, is they're cross-training for that other world-level event.
Yeah, that's going to be a great race in London. We have a lot of friends, fellow athletes heading that way, and even FCRCC, who has not sent a crew here for the Club Crew Championships. I know, speaking with them, are getting ready for that race.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the really great things about Dragon Boat. We talk a lot about Dragon Boat as the gateway sport into paddle sports in general, and outrigger canoeing, or V1 VAA, is another really, really terrific paddle sport. Here, obviously, at the IDBF Club Crew World Championships, we're focusing on Dragon Boat, which personally is my favorite. But it really does open the doors into all of these other incredible sports that are not, quote, mainstream sports in a lot of places around the world, especially here in the U.S. or in Canada, or in just, so many other places.
We have a lot of IDBF officials also here supporting this event. We have officials coming from Switzerland, Thailand, Trinidad and Tobago. The United States have sent in a host of new IDBF officials being trained this weekend. So it's great to see that we're increasing the number of ROs now in the U.S. We have Hungary, India, Iran, Ireland, Italy, the Netherlands, Puerto Rico, the Republic of Korea, Singapore, Great Britain, Germany, Cyprus, Canada, and Australia. So our IDBF and ROs coming to Sarasota this weekend has been very strong for sure.
That's right. And just some of those officials actually are on the camera over here. We see them at the marshalling dock. They're helping out with checking IDs. They're helping out with putting us into boats. And they're working very closely with the volunteers here at Nathan Benderson Park as well.
Down at the docks, you will see a gentleman by the name of Bartholomeus. Bart is our chief official on the boat marshal area, and he's done a wonderful job getting these teams organized and arranged onto the boats and off onto the water.
Now, one of the things that he checks, as we see our drone follow 22 Dragons here in boat number 2 off of the attenuator wall, you'll see on the back of that steerer a little number that says 19. I think it's 19. And those numbers identify who we all are. We as athletes, when we race, have to put these numbers on to make sure that our crew lists match everything. The marshalling people know who's who. And importantly, actually, as we look in 22 Dragons, it looks like they're making a quick seat change. They are racing 18. They are racing with one empty row in what looks like row number 5. Now, we'll have to see how that affects performance. As we mentioned before, sometimes that's a very good strategic choice. Obviously, it could be a COVID thing. It could be whatever. Maybe someone's injured. But it also could be a strategic move. You have a potentially lighter boat. If the weight ratio, the weight to strength ratio is different, perhaps this is a stronger athletic move. We'll just have to see how these crews perform. So this is race 112, the Standard Boat Senior B Open Heat 1. As before with the premieres that we saw, this is heat number 1. We will see heat number 2 come up after this. The 2 winners from these 2 heats will go straight to the grand final. The next fastest time will also go to that grand final. And the remaining 4 will go to the repechage race 127. Coming into the line now, just a little bit late, is 22 Dragons. Coming in a little hot. We see them checking it down. Now, holding the boat and back paddling are 2 very fun things that we often have to do to, you know, just maneuver the boat around. But I'll bet you've never thought about doing that continuously for a long time. There was a race that I used to help, that my club used to help put on in New Jersey. And one of the very fun activities that we used to do was a backwards paddling race. So all the paddlers would turn around, face the steerer, and back paddle toward the finish line.
That just sounds very, very sick.
It was we kept it short. I think it was 100 meters. It was very interesting. We kept it fun. It was a good local race.
Problem is, with, you're starting backwards, the oar gets jammed in the water.
Yeah. And it looks like here, unfortunately, 22 Dragons did, in fact, come in a little hot, and they knocked their head off.
Oh, let's take a quick look.
It's floating away, Kerry.
Oh, no, the head. Not the head. And it looks like the head has a little breakaway part there. You can see it sticking out of the front of boat number 2. Race officials are just going to come over and grab the head and fix it. And there, not sure which race official that is, but it looks like it's Ronald. Ronald is just giving them a sign to go right. The driver of that umpire, boat number 4, just can't see where that head is, so all teams are just being backed off for Senior B Open. Again, as mentioned, this is race number 112 on the water. This is the first heat of Senior B Open. These gates are very expensive. They're run on a hydraulic system. On each of these lines that you see with the metal bar there, it's a speaker box. So when the starter calls the race, all teams can hear it. And there's the head. Officials are just telling them back up a little bit so that their official boat can come to the front part.
And we're listening to some of the officials in the water. It sounds like that head is actually broken, and they will need to replace it. They cannot just put it back on.
Actually, this can. This is an ability to actually stick it into the hole there. You haven't seen these heads, have you?
I have, but I just heard the officials say we had a broken one and need to replace it.
No, what it is there's a stick that goes into the hole, and it's actually 2 pieces. On the newer drums, it's 1 piece, and when they break it off that middle stem, it's broken, and we have to bring it in for fixing. But these ones actually come apart.
Beautiful. Look at that. The more you know, folks. And we got the 2 thumbs up from our officials there. Both feet in the water, enjoying the cool water on this very warm day here in Sarasota.
And how I know this is I'm actually the operations facility manager for our club. So I've gone through a series of these heads recently, and they get very expensive to fix. This structure that they have where it's two pieces and it comes off is much more easier to deal with. So Matthew, how's this look on this lineup here?
Looks like this is going to be a heck of a race, especially these open boats. You really see some terrific times and some extremely fast paddling.
All right, as the teams come up into the gates, this is race number 112. 22 Dragons in boat number 2. Necro Dragons in lane number 3 from Germany. Lane 4, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. And the outside, number 5, Ottawa Dragon Boat Club. We'll reset this race as they come up into the cup or the chute. I noticed that boat number 2, 22 Dragons, are going in a little slower this time as not to dislodge the head. Boat 5 comes in very nicely into the boot. Boat 4 cleanly in. Now just waiting for the German Necklace Dragons to come in, and 22 Dragons. Great job with 22 Dragons and Nectar Dragons. I'll pass this over to Matthew to call this race.
That's right. So this is race 112, the Senior B Open. Oh, we hear our starter. And they're off. We saw a head bounce a little bit, but it did not come off, so we are all good. Oh, maybe we're not all good.
Whoa, there's just a call on a false start. Let's see what happened there. Red flag up on the official boat.
Very quick red flag on that one.
Did you see what happened there?
I did not. Maybe it was, in fact, the head that I thought was okay. Interesting.
So this call that's happened here on a false start sounds like it may have been boat 3 moving before the start call was given.
And that is Neckar Dragon from Germany.
Let's see how the officials call it. I'm actually very curious on this one. Teams are asked to come back to the start gates. And one of the things you cannot do on a start call is move the boat. Even though there is a chute in place, if that boat rides on top of the gates before that call starts, that is an illegal start. I wonder if that's how the officials saw it, but let's see what happens here. These teams are very eager to get off the line, especially with 200 meters. They want to be first off the line and hold that as long as they can and hopefully to the finish line. Now, if we don't see that team go back in, that will be the indication they have been DQ'd. But let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens. Thank you on the comments on the live stream, Helen, for clarifying. The gates here are actually pneumatic, which is air-powered, not hydraulic. Thank you very much, Helen. Good to know. Now, again, we see these crews coming all the way around. They will be approaching together. This is an important part about starting a Dragon Boat race, is not just coming up and sitting in the buckets together, but actually coming up together to ensure that everybody comes in at the same time and at the same velocity, too.
My non-line said boat 3 started faster. Rachel, boat 3 false start. You know, you two should come down as IDBF officials. We'd love to have you guys down here. It looks like they're going to let them all start. We will wait for results at the end to see how they deal with this issue.
A lot of drama from this race so far, and we haven't seen any racing yet.
One head, one false start.
That's right.
Lily Ting, woo, thanks for the Boston 1 shutout, Matt. See you in Mercer later this year, and yes, we'll come to Sarasota for CCNC next year. Thanks, Lily. Don't also forget to come see me. I'm actually the other part of Matthew.
Lily's great. Lily is also one of our Team USA coaches. paddling out of Boston. And there in the middle of your screen, boat number 4, you can see the steer standing on the gunnel, which is the next thing I want to learn to do as a steer. It is very difficult.
For the boatmates, it's not a good thing. We try to keep that gunwale intact as much as we can, so when we have people standing on them, it actually it separates the wood from the actual body, so that's not highly recommended for club boats.
Coming in last, lagging behind just a little bit, is boat number 5 here, which is the Ottawa Dragon Boat Club.
We'll give you a listening to how the starts are called here. You'll hear it on our mic system.
This is very exciting. You get a peek behind the curtain.
Are you ready? Attention! Go.
And they are off, as we just heard off the radio that Carrie was holding to that microphone. Wow, look at the wash coming off of boat 3, Neckar Dragon from Germany. In the boat closest to us in lane 2, we see 22 Dragons, again racing with 18. Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association, PDBA, and boat number 4 is still in the mix here. Looking very strong. I believe that's Bob Mina, who was just announcing yesterday in the yellow hat. He is stroking in one right, I think. And on the outside, boat number 5 is Ottawa Dragon Boat Club from Ottawa, Canada. Coming into the final stretches of this 200-meter, we see it looks like Philly's starting to lead. The PDBA out of boat number 4 with a commanding lead in this 200 by about 2 or 3 seats. Followed by, I think, 2, which is 22 Dragons, and Neckar Dragon and Ottawa Dragon Boat following close behind.
This is a call for race number 115 Philadelphia to the marshalling ASAP. With Philadelphia, please go to marshalling for race number 115 immediately.
Oh my goodness, the unofficial results from that. In first place, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association with 48.374. In second place, 22 Dragons with 48.902. In third place, Neckar Dragon with 48.933, a difference of 0.03 of a second. And in fourth place, rounding out this race 112, is Ottawa Dragon Boat Club with 49.805.
But wait, there was a false start on this race, so this race result is unofficial. Germany coming off the line a little quicker than the rest of the pack. That race was called down. Let's see what the officials do on this call for Senior B Open, race number 112.
That's right, and coming up after this will in fact be race 113, which is the heat number 2 for the Senior B Open Standard Boat. So again, this heat coming up, there are 3 crews. It appears that all of them are on the water. Now, these Senior B athletes are all 50 and above. An important distinction, which we did talk about yesterday, is although there exists Senior A, B, and C, which is the 40, 50, 60 and up divisions, notice it is the 40 and up. It is not the 40 to 49 division. It is not the 50 to 59 division.
This is a call for race number 117, 117 to the marshalling now. 117, 117 to the marshalling now.
And so despite the fact that these are called Senior A and we think of Senior A as 40 and above, there are plenty of folks in the Senior B or C divisions who will paddle in that lower age division. So you'll see folks who are 65 or 55 or 59 paddling in the Senior A division, which is 40 up because, you guessed it, they are 40 and up.
We have a shout out here on the YouTube. Do you want to read that one?
Well, we have Alloy from the Trinidad Aquaholics, the Pan Am Premier Champions in the 200 and 500 in Hamilton. They have a question. Do you have replay on the live stream? Unfortunately, we do not have replay on this live stream. But as it is, in fact, a YouTube live stream video, it will be up for forever on YouTube. And if you want to replay, you can just go back and backspace a little bit and take a look at that race that just occurred.
I've got Denise here in Florida. She's just realized that I've been narrating this race. It's a good friend from Arizona who lives in Florida now.
Now lining up for this race 113 is H2O Montreal in 2, Wansi in 3, and Gorging in 4. They are off to a very quick start in the Senior B Open Heat 2. Coming off the line very, very strong is, in fact, the Wannsee Dragons from Berlin, Germany, with a 2-seat lead over H2O Montreal in Boat 2. Wannsee is already 7-8 seats in front of the Gorging Dragons of Vancouver Island over in Boat 4, and coming into the finish, it looks like they will, in fact, take this heat in first place. That is Wannsee Dragons in boat number 3 from Berlin. H2O falling behind. And it looks like Gorging Dragons, may have just nabbed that over H2O Montreal, but we will have to go to the camera to see. That was truly impressive, especially in these 200-meter races. It's always impressive when a team like Wannsee in Boat 3 for this heat wins by at least a seat, or in this case, about 2 seconds. So unofficially, Wannsee Dragons in first place with 48.442. The Gorging Dragons of Canada in the second place with 50.44. And in third place, H2O Montreal with 50.555.
Beefcake Online wants us to get amped up for hearing the race start. I'll try our best. These microphones aren't the greatest. It is being transmitted over into our mic in our headset here. We'll do our best to bring a couple more to your way so you can actually hear the starts from afar. Good job, 22D with 2 men down. Anyone else? No, that was Beefcake's comment.
Very excited from Catherine saying, go Pat, go Levy, strike first, strike hard, no mercy.
That just sounds so aggressive.
On these 200s, you really have to be aggressive, especially in these Premier Open boats.
Jerry's question, is the stream been showing the award ceremonies? Not at this time. Our cameras are positioned literally parallel to the actual award ceremony, and it's further down by 3 floors. So we were thinking of how to get the award ceremonies on screen so that you guys can see your teams win the awards, but we've had a difficult time getting that. Our drones cannot get over the crowd because of safety issues, but we'll ask our production team to look at some options in getting some footage of the award ceremony. We are now going to race number 113. This is heat number 2, Open Senior B. In lane number 2, H2O Montreal, Canada. In lane number 3, Wannsee. Am I getting a little pointed out? Are we on 114?
Yes, so coming up next is race 114. On your screen, that banner still says 113. But we will be going to...
Oh, yeah, I apologize. That was the last race that we just called.
That's right.
We're on 114, my bad. Thanks for calling that out there, Matthew. We are on race 114, U18 small boat. U18 small boat, lane number 1, LA County. Lane number 2, 22 Dragons. And lane number 3, Pickering Dragon Boat Club.
Okay, copy that. Let's see how we go. I will mark down all the races that there is.
The wind is picked up a little bit, and boat number 3 is just making its final adjustments.
ready. Attention. Go.
And there they go, ladies and gentlemen. This is race number 114 on the water, U18 small boat. And off the line, it's LA County DBC, followed by Pickering in lane number 3. In second and third possibly is the 22 Dragons. But as they come down the race course, it's 3-1-2. 3-1-2 Pickering over LA County, followed by the 22 Dragons. Coming to the last 100-meter mark, it's still Pickering in first. In second, LA County. In the third, 22 Dragons. And here goes the drag race. It's going to be 75 meters to the finish. It's still Pickering in first, LA County in second, and third, 22 Dragons. Coming to the finish line with 50 meters to go. Pickering still has a commanding lead by a boat length. It is Pickering over LA County and 22 Dragons in third. The crowd down here is cheering the kids on. It is going to be Pickering, followed by LA County, and then 22 Dragons. I have a red flag up for the race officials, and it looks like they are calling something that we did not see. We have a red flag. We'll wait for results, and we'll go from there.
That was a terrific race, especially in these 200 meters. To win with open water is impressive.
Lane number 1 with the unofficial time, Pickering Dragon Boat. Lane number 2, LA County. And lane number 3, 22 Dragons. This is race 14 your way. We're now calling race number 115, Senior B Women's Small Boat. We are calling race number 118 to marshalling, 118, 118 to marshalling, Senior B Open Small Boat. Joseph, thanks for your comment. Online, would you pick on the drummer for not drumming? Yes, with the IDBF rules, after 50 meters, you must drum as part of the requirements. Now, again, it becomes disputable from the angle of the official. It's hard for them to see the striking of the drum. But again, these are discussions that the race committee will make a call on the tower.
Also, great to see you, Joseph. Joseph was a good friend of mine when I lived in Hong Kong on that Buzz Dragon team that I mentioned yesterday. And so coming up soon, we will be having race 115, which is the Senior B Women Small Boat. That will be heat 1 of 2. And again, as we've mentioned, the winners of both heats and the next fastest will go to the grand final.
Race number 119 to marshalling, 119 to marshalling, please. Again, keep up those comments online if you want a quick shout out to your friends or to your club or your teams. Put them online and we'll read them and we'll try to answer as many as we can. But I'm loving what we're seeing. Yumi apparently is not working today. Yumi is here, I think, racing. Is that correct, Matthew?
Yes, I believe I saw her with Tampa.
But isn't Yumi from Texas?
I am not sure. I'm not sure. Who else do we have? We have Tan Ten, also from Tampa. I saw her and her brother here as well. Abby with some Pickering pride. Woohoo. Go Pickering. Barry, thank you for the shout out from UEAA. Anyway, we are very excited to be here for race day number 4 here at the IDBF 13th Club Crew World Championships in beautiful Sarasota, Florida.
Randy G, Puppy, and Matthew, is it possible to get an overhead footage, a drone footage of the race? We'll have to ask our production team that we can do this, and I think I'm getting a nod. From time to time, we're not going to do it for every race. We'll get a drone overhead to give you guys a neat shot, especially of the grand finals. I think that would be great. When we're racing, we see an overhead and also a side view. Those two shots will give you a good perspective of how close these races really are. We have a shout out from Barry Fong, United East Athletic Association, Dragon Boat Club from New York, to our own Matthew. Hey, Barry, are you propping up our friend Matthew here?
Yes, yeah, Barry's a very good friend of mine, also based in New York. A quick message, too, from us here at Nathan Benderson Park. If you haven't gotten your closing party tickets yet, all athletes and paddlers and team managers, if you haven't gotten your closing party tickets yet, you can purchase them for $35 at the Nathan Benderson Park merchandise tent, that first tent that you walk in when you come in. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. It's going to be Sunday night. That is the closing party tickets. If you have not purchased your tickets yet, go ahead and buy them at the NBP merchandise tent. They are $35 US.
Remy here. Go Philly. Shout out, Mom. Her first World Cup. Thanks, Remy. I think your mom's having a great time here. Kathy, go Bytown Dragons. You rock. Oh, Yumi's responded. I am working. She is not here. Sheena's back again. Sheena's in Austin, Texas. Apparently, she's hiding from her boss. We found out that she's actually watching this last couple of days on the races here, and she's not telling her boss she's doing that. And no, we did not find the alligators yet. We're looking hard. We might throw Jackson or Shirley into the water to help us.
Just coming into the buckets now, we see the Senior B women of heat number 1 in this small boat event, 115. In lane 2, closest to the camera, we see Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. In lane 3, Necker Dragon. In lane 4, CSDC Liquid Assets. And in 5, the Gold Coast Dragons of Queensland, Australia. Very diverse race here as well. 4 different countries, 4 different crews. I believe that's Ellen Law's steering boat too, I think. I can't tell from this angle. One of the best steers I've ever seen in my entire life, and she taught me how to steer.
You haven't seen me steer yet, my friend.
Not yet. And as we pan over these teams just a little bit, we see boat 4, CSDC Liquid Assets, coming out of the boot and reapproaching. Again, as these currents and winds change, it is really difficult sometimes to maneuver these boats. A lot of people think it's just as easy as cranking one way and cranking the other, and sometimes it is. But moving your boat fully one direction and fully the other is really, really difficult. When you crank one way or the other, you pivot off of mainly, the middle of the boat. You turn, you spin. It's really difficult to just move one part of the boat sometimes.
Boat number 4 is having some difficult time trying to get squared up in that boot there. Robin O'Connor, thank you very much for your shout out with Daphne. Daphne in Baltimore. Holly Schilling from Portland, Oregon. Thank you for all your shout outs. Great to see all of you on the West Coast chime into the YouTube. We wish you guys were all here.
There we go, and that is the kickoff to this race, 115 Senior B Women Small Boat. In these 200s, we see these really high rates coming off for the start, as they should be. We see a lot of the way coming off of Boat 2 at the bottom. Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association coming out strong. It looks like they are just ahead of Boat 4, which is CSDC Liquid Assets. Following very close behind is the Gold Coast Dragons, the Australians out of Boat 5 over there. On the nearer side, Boat 3, Necker Dragon, is being left in the dust a little bit by these 3 boats. Coming into the finish. On this heat number 1, it looks like it's a fight for first between 2 and 4. The Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association is not taking this line down. They are putting the pedal to the metal, and it looks like they are crossing the line first, followed by Boat 4, CSDC Liquid Assets, followed by the Gold Coast Dragons in 5.
Race number 119, true north to the marshalling area now. Race 119, true north to the marshalling area now. Award ceremony for race number 108 and 109 to the award ceremony. In 108 Grand Final, Senior A Mixed Small Boat, with the following teams go to the award ceremony: Dragon Aqua, Dubai Paddle Club, and Pickering Dragon Boat Club. In race number 109 to the award ceremony, Grand Final, Senior A Mixed Standard Boat, CSDC, H2O, and 22 Dragons.
Now, coming out of that race we just saw, it is in fact in first place the Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association with a time of 57.908. In second, CSDC Liquid Assets from Canada with a time of 58.173. And in third, the Gold Coast Dragons with 59.366. Necker Dragon rounds out this heat in fourth place with a time of 1 minute, .42. Looking at the live stream, I see Jackson's back. He says, I'm not getting any work done at work. I remember the feeling.
Jackson, we don't even think you work.
I remember the feeling back in, what was it? Oh, at the last World Dragon Boat Racing Championships in Pattaya, Thailand in 2019. I remember staying up until 1 or 2 in the morning watching that live stream. Having lived in New York, with that time difference of 12 or 11 hours, whatever it was, having to stay up super late and watching all of those, coming into work the next morning at 9 a.m., exhausted.
See Avil's comment? I've seen Puppy stare in Vancouver, BC. Yep, yeah, a lot of people have seen me stare and crash into people.
Way to go, PDBA. Go Liquid. Oh, Lou Doyle isn't doing a great job. Thanks, Lou.
Just to you. How about me? Hey, Lou, give me some love sometime.
Lou is great. Lou and I drove up to the Toronto Island race just last month from New York. Unfortunately, my flight was canceled, as are a lot of people's flights, which I feel like is another reason why a lot of folks aren't here at CCWC, unfortunately. And we had to drive the 8 hours up to Toronto.
I could not drive 8 hours. I'd just kill myself.
Now, that was one of the most competitive races I've ever been to, I got to say. And a whole ton of those teams are here, too. I mean, True North is here. Some of the other university teams are here. Pickering is here. NDRC is here. It's really great to see such a high level of competition and caliber in the Toronto area.
There's a comment from MRS, Mr. Scary, 113. Add mobile to the URL if you're on a phone. So we'll have Matt here just update that for us.
That's right, yes. So if you want to look at race results for the races that you have been seeing today, all of these incredible athletes and paddlers on the water, if you want to see how they're doing, if you want to see their times, go to idbfchamps.org/2022SAR. That is idbfchamps.org/2022SAR. If you're on your phone, add /mobile to that as well. So if you're on your phone, it is idbfchamps.org/2022SAR/mobile.
Next Next race is 116. And in 116, we have heat number 2, Women Senior B. In lane number 2, we have Bytown from Ottawa, Raspberry from Great Britain. And lane number 4, Tampa River Dragon Boat. This is 116 coming from Sarasota, Florida, Women Senior B, heat number 2.
I see a shout out from Nick Ha. Go LAC DBC from the Ha clan. Yeah, I heard that woo too. There are a whole bunch of them here. A really great paddling family based out of Los Angeles. I know Nick and Vince are both incredible Team USA athletes.
They're just below here, and they're just hiding from the sun, I think. Next time, choose something that's not black.
They sure are. Terrific group of kids. And terrific paddlers as well. It's been great to watch them here.
They race on the Santa Fe Dam, so if you ever get a chance to race in Santa Fe, 2 races in the LA region, Long Beach and the Santa Fe Dam race. Yumi is saying Tampa, Tampa, Tampa. Yumi, can you tell us where you actually are right now? Because we're a little confused by if you're here or you're in Texas.
I see Julius Lim shouting out to catch. Thank you so much. We had an amazing race with you too, Julius, from True North Leviathan, one of the truly ferocious teams out of Toronto.
Wendy Fox is back. Go Ottawa Bytown. Jesse Ma as well. Yumi Chen, show us premiere. How is it done? Yumi's in Tampa. Exclamation. She is here somewhere. I think she's hiding in the crowd somewhere. Todd Robinson, go Bytown, especially right side front row. Why is that, Todd? Do you have somebody that you know on the right side? And you're not giving any to anyone loves to the left side. Yumi's in Sarasota.
So especially to all athletes who are here in Sarasota, make sure that you are staying hydrated, especially on this very warm day. Drink some water, drink some Gatorade, drink something with electrolytes in it, and make sure to replenish and refuel as you go throughout the day. Most importantly, sunscreen. Put on some sunscreen, my friends. I am very much guilty of this, of putting on sunscreen in the morning and forgetting to reapply. Remember that you should be reapplying every 40 minutes to an hour, maybe hour and a half. My general rule, because of the race spacings for today, put on sunscreen every time you finish racing.
This call for race number 120, 120 to marshalling now. Please, with race number 120, go to marshalling. 120 is the Premier Women Small Boat. Premier Women Small Boat to marshalling now. L. Daniels, good morning to you guys from the Big PU Team DPW. Long Beach International race is next weekend. Go Rogue Paddling Club. Thanks, Randy, for your call out. As a Canadian, we usually call you guys Rouge Paddling Club. And I know that you guys usually give me a hard time. Desiree, hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Sarah Malone, awesome, Todd. My sister is at NBP with Bytown 2, Colleen. These are great shout-outs for sure. We had jokes that you guys told us online yesterday. We've asked you about your races that you race at, your clubs. What's another thing we can ask everyone to kind of give us some feedback on, Matthew?
We can think of something interesting. We'll think of something, and then we'll request it in the chat.
I've got one. Who makes the best jerseys that you've ever seen or that you have in your collection that you've traded for? Put it down. Tell us which jersey or team jersey you've either have or have received from any international team or any team you've passed by. Let us know.
Most exciting, most beautiful jersey you've ever seen or have. And now coming up to the line, we see race 116. This is, in fact, the Senior B Women's Small Boat Heat number 2. And this is a 3-boat race with Bytown Dragon Boat Club in the neon right there. They will be in lane 2. In lane 3 will be the Raspberry Dragons from the UK.
Where are they from?
Well, my friend, they are from Raspberry.
You know where that is?
It is just outside of London, and the Wraysbury Dragons are actually part of the Wraysbury Skiff and Punt Club in Wraysbury, Surrey. They were founded in 1931. Very exciting.
I tried to stump you. You're way more knowledgeable than I am.
And they paddle on the Runnymede section of the River Thames. Now, I think the most interesting part about this Skiff and Punt Club is we don't have those in the U.S., so I had to look up what that meant. And skiffing is a type of old traditional rowing is the best equivalent. And punting is pushing off at the bottom with a pole, like Venetian gondoliers is what I think of. And so they also have a dragon boat division under the Skiff and Punt Club, and they are a very competitive team based out of Wraysbury. At the British National Championships in June last month, they took home gold in 200 and 500 meter races over the Seklo 100, who are also here. So it's great to see these incredible teams here racing together at CCWC.
Oddball Workshop has been giving a shout out that makes the best jerseys from Wendy Fox. And welcome, Jeff G. From Houston. Great to see you online, watching the races from afar. Southbreeze jerseys are cute. Team Canada 2019 from Kelly Furman were the best jerseys.
And lining up into the boots now. On your screen, again, in the neon, that's Bytown. And they're off. Wraysbury's next to them, and Tampa River is on the outside in the turquoise. Bytown is off to a very strong start, but there comes Tampa. Bytown is ahead by just about a half a seat. But Tampa's not taking this lying down. They're powering through this 200 meters. Wraysbury's picking up the rate a little bit. They know they're behind. They're trying to catch up. The weight coming off of Bytown is serious, and the weight coming off of Tampa is also serious. You can see them really putting the pedal to the metal here. The paddle to the metal.
Where's the metal? It's just water. Paddle to the water, you mean?
And coming into the finish, we do see Tampa River Dragon Boat is going to take this heat in first place, I think. Oh, but let's see if Bytown can catch up.
Oh, I think they may have.
Oh, and it looks like Bytown catches it.
Right up the nose.
By a quarter of a seat.
Yeah, also known as the Whisker.
That's right, and coming in, rounding out this heat is Wraysbury Dragons. We will have to look to the camera to see if Bytown did in fact catch Tampa River on that heat.
The officials are giving a white flag, so it looks like it's a clean race.
Oh boy. And the unofficial results are in. Bytown Dragon Boat Club took that in first place with 59.077. Tampa River in second with a 59.308. And Wraysbury Dragons with 1 minute, 2 seconds flat.
Avid paddlers online saying, I hate that Whisker. Yeah, Whisker's really tough to lose by.
The official merchandiser for CCWC 2022 is Regatta Sport. Regatta Sport will be on site here every day starting at 8 a.m. There will be limited edition tank tops, long sleeves, and short sleeve shirts in both men's and women's sizes. There are even special CCWC t-shirts with club and athlete names printed on them. I bought one from yesterday. It looks beautiful. I found my club name there, and then I found the athlete one. I found my own name there. It is alphabetical. They have club names and athletes, again, printed on those. They also have souvenirs. They have hats. They have accessories. They have waist packs. Head on down to Vendors Row now and grab your championship gear before it is all gone.
Senior B women, race number 117 on the water. There is going to be 5 boats. In lane number 1, Heart and Soul Spitfire, just coming into your screen at this time. In the green boat, 22 Dragons, boat number 2. In lane number 3, from Ottawa, Ottawa Dragon Boat Club. Lane number 4 is Pickering Dragon Boat Club. And on the far side, lane number 5, Gorging Dragons. As the teams approach the start gates. They seem to all get into the boot very cleanly. We were just waiting for 1 and 3, 2 touches. We'll listen for the call from the starter. Boat 1 has just missed a line, pulling out to reset. Same as 3. And the winds are right now going from south to north, a big tailwind. And 5 is also coming out of the gates as well. That's Gorging pull out with Ottawa and Heart and Soul and Spitfire in 1. All 3 boats are pulling out to reset, and boat 2 has now come out as well. 4 seems like they're in full control, sitting in the gates with no problems at all. 1, 2, 3, 5, resetting for Senior B Women race number 117, coming from Sarasota, Florida. 4 can't hold it any farther, have pulled out as well. This is one of the toughest things when you get into the start gates, when there is a wind of some sort. The first team there trying to hold position while the other teams jostle around. You can see that wind just coming from the backside. You can see the wind running across that lake. Here comes 5. It's very important as teams come to the start line, they try to come together. You see the wind coming off of the back of the drummer on number 4? That's how strong the wind is.
Are you ready? Attention. Go.
And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. This is race number 117 off on the water. In lane number 1, we have Heart and Soul Spitfire. Lane number 2, 22 Dragons. In lane number 3, Ottawa. In lane number 4, Pickering. And in 5, it's Gorging Dragons. And off the line, it looks like boat number 5, Gorging Dragon, has the lead, followed by boat number 3, Ottawa. And in 3rd, it looks like it's 22 Dragons. This is going to be a 5-3-2-4 boat. Boat 1 still in the pack, Heart and Soul Spitfire. Coming to the last 100 meters, it is still Ottawa in the lead, followed by boat number 5 on the outside, Gorging. This is going to be a 3-5-2 boat now, 3-5-2-4 coming to the finish line. It's still going to be Ottawa in the lead over Gorging, but coming to the finish line, this is going to be another tight race. It is going to be 3-5-4-2, 3-5-4-2, Ottawa, Gorging, Pickering, 22 Dragons, followed by Heart and Soul. Let's just look at the results and see if that is the right call. Looking at the officials on the water, it looks like I'm seeing, or will be seeing, hopefully. Looks like I'm not seeing any flags at this point. May have missed it, but let's just take a look at results, and there it is. It's Ottawa in first with a time of 53.018. Gorging Dragons, 53.538. 3rd, Pickering Dragon Boat, 53.861. 22 Dragons, 54.482. And Heart and Soul Spitfire, 56.048.
What a terrific race for these Senior B women in the round 1 of the standard boat 200 meter. Now again, these ladies will be racing 2 more times in rounds 2 and 3. Those times will be added up, and that cumulative time will determine who receives medals. Coming up next is the Senior B Open Small Boat, round 1. That is race 118, and they're lining up right now. Coming into the chute, closest to shore, closest to the camera, is Northern Beaches Dragon Boat from Australia. Boat 2 is Great Lake Paddlers from Ontario. Boat 3 is the Raysbury Dragons from Great Britain. Boat 4 is Pickering Dragon Boat Club from the Durham region of Ontario. Boat 5 is the Gold Coast Dragons, also from Australia, and lane 6 is the Jax Fire Dragons from Jacksonville, Florida. We hear the starter. Paddles are buried. And they are off. We are off with race 118, the Senior B Open Small Boat event. This is round 1. And coming off of this, wow, we see a whole ton of weight coming off of all of these boats, truly. It looks like 5 and 4 are jostling for first. That is the Gold Coast Dragons and Pickering Dragon Boat Club. But boat 3 is also coming in strong. Raysbury Dragons. Looks like Northern Beaches and boat 1 is falling behind just a little bit, and so are the Great Lake Paddlers. But coming to the halfway point, we'll have to take a look and see who is in the lead. And it is, in fact, the Gold Coast Dragons from Queensland, Australia, followed by Pickering Dragon Boat Club, putting all they've got into these finishing strokes. And boat 3, the Raysbury Dragons, will round out the top 3 from this round. Crossing the line now, that's the Jax Fire Dragons from Jacksonville, Florida.
I see the Cheryl's back in boat number 2.
She is indeed.
That is awesome. And again, a happy birthday, I think, yesterday?
Yesterday. Happy belated birthday.
That's awesome.
That's right. That's a truly fantastic race to watch.
We are calling race number 121 and 122 to the marshalling area now. Race 121 and 122 to the marshalling area now.
And the unofficial results are in. In first place, the Gold Coast Dragons. In second place, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. In third place, Raysbury Dragons. In fourth, Great Lake Paddlers. In fifth, the Northern Beaches Dragon Boat. And in sixth, Jax Fire Dragons. Gold Coast took that with a 53.216. Pickering had a 53.643. And Raysbury, in third place, had a 54.073. Terrific job for all these teams out on the water today. We are very much happy to have them here. And now coming up to the lines is race 119, the Premier Women's Standard Boat, round 1. Please note, everyone, that boat number 4 is scratched. We will not be having Ottawa Dragon Boat Club in this race. This is now a 5-boat heat. In lane 1, Island City Dragon Boat Club from Minocqua, Minnesota. Minocqua, Wisconsin, excuse me. So that's in boat 1. Boat 2 is Pickering Dragon Boat Club. In lane 3 is H2O Montreal, skipping 4. In lane 5 is 22 Dragons, also from Montreal. And in lane 6, True North Paddling Club from Toronto, Ontario.
The Gorillas are back online again with Santa Claus.
We hear our starter. This is going to be a great race, and they are, in fact, off on race 119, Premier Women Standard Boat, round 1. These Premier Women are all off to blazing starts all the way over there. I see True North in boat number 6 putting down the hammer on these other crews. Pulling ahead, they're walking on boat 5 already, and they're only halfway down the course. But boat 3 is not taking this line down. That's H2O Montreal. And neither is 22 Dragons right next to True North. True North almost has open water coming into this finish, and it will be them in first, followed by... Oh, it looks like H2O is pulling forward. Pickering's over the line, and Island City's over the line. So from my view, that looked like True North in first, H2O in second, and 22 in third.
Race number 121, 3R Dragon. Please go to marshalling as soon as possible. Race 121. 3R Dragon to the marshalling immediately. This is the Women Premier.
And results, unofficially, in first place, True North Paddling Club with a 46.936. In second place, H2O Montreal with a 48.818. In third place, 22 Dragons with 49.195. In fourth, Pickering with a 51.557. And rounding out this heat 119, we see Island City Dragon Boat with a 54.118. Now, one of the crews that we just saw was Island City Dragon Boat Club, which, again, I erroneously said was from Minocqua, Minnesota, is in fact Minocqua, Wisconsin. Island City Dragon Boat Club was founded in 2015 in conjunction with the newly established Minocqua Dragon Boat Festival, which was held in 2016. The team began as mixed and then changed to a women's team in 2017. They're coached by Mike Mondral, and this is their first time at CCWC. We are very happy to have them here. They are doing great. And I have in their bio, they're dedicated to teaching and training adult women from the greater area of Minocqua, Wisconsin, and surrounding counties in the sport of dragon boat. They've also started a mixed youth team in 2022, and they intend to field their first youth entry at the 2022 Minocqua Dragon Boat Festival very, very soon. We wish them good luck there, and we wish them good luck here. We are very glad to see them.
Just in your camera there, just to the left side, that's Nigel Bedford. He's the chair of the Para Dragons. And again, as we mentioned, there are 3 clubs with unique place in IDBF history. IDBF wants to develop the new Para-Dragon category by encouraging participation from clubs that do not fit the strict rules applicable to the other clubs here. To do this, the IDBF has relaxed the rules on how long a club has been established. Pads, Adaptive Fusion, and Out of Sight Dragons all have more paddlers with them than can race at one time. So IDBF has worked with these clubs to form 3 new clubs: Para Fusion, Para Alliance, and Para United. In this way, athletes who might otherwise not get much racing will have the opportunity to compete here. And we hope that this will not only encourage them, but encourage others to try our sport. Each crew, therefore, has a mix of paddlers, and they will be there to give even more competition to the 3 established clubs. These athletes then are not really representing a club as such, but representing the global para-athletes community. Thank you, Nigel Bedford, for having the Para-Dragons involved with this year's 13th Club Crew World Dragon Boat Championships.
And now on the water is race 120, which is the premier women small boat event. In boat 1 is Ottawa Dragon Boat Club. In boat 2 is PTE PEAC, which is University of Pech. In lane 3 is Neckar Dragon from Germany. Lane 4 is Skolkel Dragons. And lane 5 is the Seklo 100. It looks like lane 2, PTA PEAC, University of Pech, is out in front by about a half seat. Ooh, but all the other boats are catching up. Looks like Ottawa's falling behind just a bit.
What the hell's that sound?
And it looks like boat 5 is also out in the lead all of a sudden. That is the Seklo 100. With a very, very strong stroke. You can see them cranking down on that paddle, pulling these extremely heavy boats, these heavy small boats across the line. As they come into the finish, they all crank up the power, they crank up the rate a little bit. We can see that very high catch on boat 3, Neckar Dragon from Germany. Incredibly powerful athletes in these boats. And over the line first is going to be boat 2, PTA PEAC, followed by 3 and 4. That is Pech, followed by Neckar Dragon and the Skolkel Dragons. And our unofficial results from that small boat race: in first place, it is PTEA PEAC Pech with a 57.546. In second, Neckar Dragon with a 58.037. In third, the Skolkel Dragons with a 58.448. In fourth, Ottawa Dragon Boat Club with a 58.996. And in fifth, the Seklo 100 with a 59.823. A real throwdown from these premier women in these small boats.
It looks like we have a small incident here on the water, just down to boat number 2. It looks like they need some assistance from our first aid. The helm has come off this position, and they're trying to get into the water. We're just going to see what happened here. And just quickly from our observation, it looks like that person from the helm has jumped off the boat and looks like he's heading towards the marshalling area. We'll move on to the next races, and we'll keep you updated if we can find out what just happened there. But very, very weird situation there. We've never seen a boat come to the side of the race course like that and jump off. But from our observation, it looks like that person was heading to her team to head to the marshalling. So we'll have to look at that a little further. This is race number 121, Standard Boat, Premier Women, and U18 Women.
That's right. So we're running 2 divisions at the same time, and importantly, we're running 2 different types of races at the same time. So this will be heat number 2 for the Premier Women, and will be round 1 for the U18 Women.
It is called for race 123 for marshalling. 1, 2, 3. 123 to marshalling now.
So coming up next, again, is race 121, the Premier Women Heat 2, and the U18 Women Round 1. So for these juniors, the under 18s, they will be doing 3 rounds and adding together for their cumulative time. But these Premier Women, this is Heat 2, based off of that Heat 1 that just ran as well. The 2 winners from these 2 heats in the Premier Women division will be going straight to the grand final.
Race 123, Pennsylvania and Dragon Bruno to marshalling now. 123, Pennsylvania and Dragon Bruno to the marshalling now.
So coming up in this heat, we have 4 Premier Women crews and 2 U18s. The Premier Women are in boats 1 through 4, and that is 3R Dragon in 1. In 2 is NDRC, New Dragons Racing Club. In lane 3 is Dubai Paddle Club. Lane 4 is South Breeze. And then in lane 5 and lane 6 are the U18 women. In lane 5, 22 Dragons. And in lane 6, LA County Dragon Boat Club. Now in lane 1 over here, again in the Premier Women division, we will be seeing, they're not quite here yet, oh, they're coming up, is 3R Dragon. 3R Dragon is based in Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Trois-Rivières means 3 rivers in French. Trois-Rivières is a city that is halfway between Montreal and Quebec City. I've driven through it a few times. I've never stopped, I don't think, though. And 3R is a large dragon boat association organization that has actually 3 locations. They're based in Trois-Rivières, Drummondville, and Victoriaville as well. They're sending multiple teams here to CCWC under that umbrella, including teams called Les Cranquis and Kerosene. And these are both women's teams, if I recall correctly, or I think maybe one of them is men's. Les Cranquets, sorry. And I believe this is their first time at CCWC. I'm sure they're excited to be here, and we are excited to have them. We see on the outside boat number 6, LA County coming in a little fast. Oh, they've checked it down. Very nice. 22 coming in a little fast too. And as all these crews approach the line together, we see again just how tippy some of these small boats are, especially boat 1, 3R. I mean, that steerer put just a little bit of weight on her left foot, a little bit of weight on her right foot, and you can see the entire boat just woof, left, right, left, right. These are tippy boats, folks. But that's the fun of dragon boat racing. And now into the baskets, we see almost all the crews. Pretty well aligned. There's a small issue, but they're fixing it. Oh, 3 is waving her hand because they are, in fact, not in the baskets, and we don't want to start some people behind and some people in front. Now, again, this is 2 divisions racing at the same time, so the first 4 crews, 1 through 4, are premier women, and boats 5 and 6 on the outside, on the far side, are U18s.
Are you ready? Attention. Go.
And they're off. This is race 121, the small boat, premier women and U18 women. Out of the gates, nice and strong, is in fact boat 2, New Dragons Racing Club. See that very high rate, that classic Canadian stroke with a ton of power behind it, followed by boat 4, South Breeze, coming up about 3 or 4 seats behind them. Now it's widening that gap, about 4 or 4.5 seats. On the inside is lane 1, 3R Dragons coming up in 3rd. And it looks like now they're falling behind Dubai Paddle Club just a bit. On the outside, LA County in the U18 division is outpacing the 22 Dragons, both in speed and in rate. And as they come up onto this finish, it looks like NDRC has a commanding lead over South Breeze, who will take 2nd in the Premier Women division. 3R Dragons have stopped paddling for some reason. And out on the outside, it looks like LA County is taking 1st in the U18 division, and 22 is taking 2nd. We have a red flag on the field right now.
The steers on the helm on boat number 1, 3R Dragon, is looking a little confused and looking at the officials on the water. We'll see what comes out of this right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have some interesting news here in this race, but we're just going to wait for the officials to make the final call. This race might be contested here, but we're just going to wait for the officials to tell what's going on. We'll just wait for officials to give us a call on this race, but it sounds like the officials made a call on that start, and the teams did not hear it, but we'll keep you updated as we hear more. And we'll go from there. This is still race number 122 on the water. 121. 4 boats in the Premier Women, and there were 2 boats in that race that you just saw come through, the Women U18. All right, so what has happened here, race 21 off the start line, one of the teams were not set into the start gates. The officials actually called it down, but no one heard that call down. As a result, the race 121 that just came through is going to go back to the start line and re-race. 122, that's on the water right now, will come through first. The race that just finished, 121, with the Women Premier and the Women U18 are going to go back to the start line and do a re-race. So there are no results for that race. We're now going to go to race 122, Premier Open Standard Boat. This will have Beast Boat, 22 Dragons, 1C Dragons, H2O Montreal, Canada, South Breeze, and TNPC. Followed by 122, we will go back to 121 and re-race this race. Again, the reason for that is there was a false start on that race. Officials called it down. The boats did not stop. They continued to the finish line, and there was a little bit of confusion. So just a re-race, go back to the start line for 121. We need 124, race number 124, DC Dragon Boat to the marshalling ASAP. Again, race 124, DC Dragon Boat to the marshalling ASAP. All right, this is race 122, back on the water. Standard Boat Premier Open. Lane number 1 from Germany, Beast Boat. Lane number 2, 22 Dragons in the green boat. In the pink boat from Germany, 1C. Lane number 4 from Canada, H2O Montreal, Canada. Lane number 5 from Los Angeles, South Breeze. And then from Canada, in lane number 6 in the blue boat in the far part of your screen, TNPC. So the race official has called the boats down just for a little second until the boats can stop, and there they go. The starter has to call again.
Are you ready? Attention. Go.
And there they go. This is race 122. Beast Boat in lane number 1. In lane number 2, 22 Dragons. 1C in 3. H2O in 4. South Breeze in 5. And in 6, it's TNPC. And off the line, it's 1-2. Beast Boat and 22 Dragons taking a lead, followed by TNPC on the outside. It is 1-2. Beast Boat, 22 Dragons in 2. In 3rd, it is TNPC. Coming to the last 100 meters, it is still going to be Beast Boat fighting with 22 Dragons. And in 3rd, it's TNPC. Coming to the finish line, it looks like TNPC's taking the lead. It's TNPC in first. In second, it looks like it's going to be Southbreeze. In third, it's going to be a photo finish between 1, 2, and 4. Big shift in change there. TNPC powers up through the finish there, coming into first unofficially, followed by Southbreeze. And the third, we'll have to wait for the results. As we look out in the water, we're going to rerun race 121, Women Premier, and Women U18. That was a very fast race. And the reason we're rerunning 121, there was a false start on that, and we're going to rerun it. Unofficial results. In first place, True North Paddling Club with a time of 42.846. In second, Southbreeze with a time of 44.726. In third, 22 Dragons, 45.222. In fourth, Beast Boat, 45.406. In fifth, Canada, H2O Montreal, Canada, 45.591. And in last is Germany, Wannsee Dragons with a time of 45.801. That is an unofficial time. With the following teams, please go to marshalling, 125 and 126. 125 and 126. We are now bringing up 121. This is a re-race. Officials had called the race down, but teams did not hear it. So this is a re-race. In 121, Premier Women, 4 teams, 3 are Dragons, Boat 2, NDRC, 3, Dubai Paddle Club, in 4, Southbreeze. In lanes 5 and 6 is the U18 team, 22 Dragons, versus LA County DBC. Boat 4, it's got its head cut off the chute. They've asked to back off and reset, and we have a head off on boat number 5. Head has come off on boat number 5. We have a reset with our officials. So helm on boat 5, that is the 22 Dragons, giving a call to the race officials to come over to assist. All teams will just wait. All teams are still holding in the chute very well as we get the head put back onto boat number 5. That is the 22 Dragons U18 women's team. Poll online said, what happened in race 120? What happened in race 120 was a very, very quick race. I do not have the results in front of me any further. But from what I heard from Matthew, that was a very, very, very quick race. Let's go boat number 4, Southbreeze, Paulette. Thank you. Boat 5's heads back on. That is 22 Dragons from Montreal. And here they go, resetting into the gates again. This again is a replay of race 121. There was a false start. Officials called it down, but teams did not hear it. And we've asked them to come back to the start line, and we're going to re-race them. Premier Women, lane 1, 3R Dragon. Lane 2, New Dragons Racing Club. 3, Dubai Paddle Club. 4, South Breeze. 5, 22 Dragons. 6, LA County.
Are you ready? Attention, go.
And it looks like a clean start from our vantage point. This is race 121 Women's Premier. And off the line, it's NDRC in a clear lead here. It's NDRC in boat number 2. In third is boat number 1, 3R Dragon. In third is boat number 4, South Breeze. This is the women's division. In the U18 division, it's a fight between 5 and 6, 22 in the LA County. Coming to the finish line, last 100 meters, it is still going to be NDRC in first. In second, it is now South Breeze. In third, 3R Dragons, followed by Dubai Paddle Club. But look at the outside, the U18, it's 6-5, LA County over 22 Dragons. Coming to the finish line, Premier Women, it's still NDRC in the lead, followed by boat 4 and 1. Coming to the finish on the Premier Women, it will be boat number 1 over 4, 3R over South Breeze, and followed by the Dubai Paddle Club. On the finish of the U18, it looks like LA over 22, but let's wait for results. And here are the results for the Premier Women. NDRC with a time of 54.007. In second, 3R Dragon, 56.73. In third, it will be Dubai Paddle Club sneaky into third, 59.448. In fourth, South Breeze, 1.00.65. In the U18 category, 22 Dragons in first. And in second, the USA LA County. There's a call out to Seamus Menard from Vancouver. I know you're online watching us, and he's giving us advice about placements on a race in relation to our drones. Sometimes it's very hard to figure out who's in first or second just based on the drones. It's easier if all teams just help us out. Somebody takes off very far, another person holds back, and we can tell first and second. But these races are so close to call from our vantage point. Even with the help of drones, we can tell who comes off the line quickly, but right after that, for the next, say, about 100 meters, we don't have the right angle. And this is Matthew calling this next race.
Yes, so this is race 120. Oh, excuse me. There it is. We have race 123, excuse me. And out in front is, in fact, the Dubai Diggers in lane 3, followed very, very closely by Dragon Club Brno in 2 and Penn Dragon Boat Club in 4. It looks like Penn is widening that gap for second place by just a few seats. But still with more than a half a boat length over them is the Dubai Diggers. Penn is coming through the line very soon. And just over the line are these three crews. It looked like 3, 4, 2. Dubai first, Penn, and then Dragon Club Brno.
See, that one is easier to call. There's only 3 boats and they're spread out.
That's right.
It's when they're really tight, it's hard.
And here are the results. Unofficially, The Dubai Diggers with a 50.968 in first. And then in second was Penn Dragon Boat Club with a 52.535. And in third is Dragon Club Brno from the Czech Republic with a 53.148.
Where do these guys in Pennsylvania paddle out of?
Pennsylvania Dragon Boat Club paddles out of the Schuylkill River, just like a lot of other Philly-based dragon boat teams.
How many teams are there?
Ooh, it's a lot. It's
Is
at
there?
least probably 10 or 12 at this point.
10 clubs or 10 teams?
At least, I think.
Oh, wow. Is it a huge club, like a lot of different types of boats, or just strictly dragon boats?
There are rowing shells, there are some outriggers, there are OC1s and OC6s, I believe, in that area as well. Yeah, it's right at Boathouse Row in Philadelphia on the Schuylkill River, so it's a very, very large water sports venue.
You were telling me that they were trying out some OC1s recently. Was that Pennsylvania or somewhere else?
Maybe somewhere else, but they have a very fair amount of OC1s there on the Schuylkill River.
Who's the top team coming out of that club?
Out of the Pennsylvania area, out of the Schuylkill River.
Yeah.
I mean, really, all the
careful.
all the top crews are here. Really, the oldest, I will say, is PDBA, the Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. Penn Dragon Boat Club that we just saw in the Open Division has, in recent years, made a really big name for themselves. They're a terrific club. They're filled with a whole bunch of fun folks. And they paddle hard and they paddle strong.
Does this club run their own festival or their own race-off?
Penn does not. No, Pennsylvania does not. But there are two Philadelphia dragon boat races. There's the Philadelphia International, which we call the Philly International. That's typically in October, I think, October or September. It's pretty late in the year. And then the other big one is the IDBR, which I think Bob Mina talked about a little earlier, maybe a few days ago. That is the Independence Dragon Boat Regatta. It is held on the Schuylkill River in Philadelphia, and that has brought in a whole huge swath of teams from all over the darn place. I think they had 90 crews last time, or 60 or 70. It's a lot, whatever it is at that race. It's run very well, and that race is actually run by active Team USA members, which is very, very cool.
Seamus Online is giving us a prop up for his shutout. Seamus has a twin brother, and I kind of told them this last time I saw them. I still can't tell who is who. They're both twins. So, Seamus, we miss you here at World Club Crew Championships. We'll hopefully see you again soon out here with the rest of the world teams. But let's go from there. We're going back to the racing now. 124.
Yep. And I just received some news from some of the PDBA folks. The IDBR, Independence Dragon Boat Regatta, that I just mentioned is run by the Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association, PDBA, many of whom are Team USA members. And that association, PDBA, is the oldest dragon boat club in North America, actually. And there are 15 crews on the Schuylkill. They are one of those 15, which is super cool. Coming up next is race 124, which is the Premier Open Small Boat Repechage number 2. So we just watched the Repechage number 1. Now we're going to see number 2.
We have a stalker comment here on the YouTube channel. Matthew, take a read from Patricia.
From Patricia Rollins, late to the party about the jersey question. The best was the Manly Dragons at Hungary CCWC 2018. She stalked the team all week to make sure she could trade for one, and I'm glad that she did.
Patricia, stalking is not a good thing, but I get what you did. There was you wanted that jersey so badly.
Thank you, people, for checking some of these results. Thank you so much. Again, when we call these results, they are in fact unofficial. So it is very possible that things will change.
Laura Black, we do our best to call these numbers as fast as we can. In real time, it's your mind and your eyes work at different levels. And sometimes we do get our tongues tied, but we do our best. And as we say, we always say everything as unofficial.
That's right.
I haven't seen the Australians come online yet. I wonder if Australia is awake yet.
Probably not.
What time is it in Australia?
Depends where.
They got different time zones. That's right.
Of course they do.
This is that's a large continent. It's right now in Sarasota, Florida, 12:35. Teams are about to come onto the water.
And in Queensland, Australia, it is 2:35 a.m. on Saturday.
Oh, that's why they're not awake yet. I was hoping somebody would see some Australian comments here. Zing is still here, PDBC, and her hands are popped up. That's awesome to see that. A lot of Canadian fans are up and watching this.
Mm-hmm.
We're now at 1,021 viewers. We should start
That's a lot.
we should start up our own channel. Dragon Boat are us.
Oh, I see Red Pedrick is in the comments. Coach Red is a very well esteemed and very well regarded coach in the SoCal area, I believe. I think he's in San Diego. San Diego, that's right. And his team is the West Coast Gliders. His kids are some of the fastest kids I have ever had the pleasure of paddling with and coaching. We're very, very glad to see you here, Red. Red also works a lot in building youth in general. He's worked a lot, I think, with the USDBF and probably with PDBA USA as well on building up youth programs across the country here in the U.S.
And congratulations to Red. He has a new child.
Oh, congratulations to Red. Very nice.
I hope you guys are doing well in San Diego. You guys have a race coming up as well in Mission Bay, I believe.
It's really great to see a whole ton of youth here. Yesterday we had, during that rain delay, Wendy Joe come in from Montreal, and we did a quick little interview with her and talked about youth. She was the chair, is the chair, of the IDBF Youth Commission, and is also the chair, I believe, of Dragon Boat Canada's Youth Commission. Building Youth Dragon Boat is a really big priority for the IDBF and for a lot of folks across the world, including the USDBF.
Race 125, we need 22 dragons to marshalling ASAP. Race number 125, need 22 dragons to marshalling immediately. Thanks, Red, for giving us a prop there. We do this because we love the sport and we're trying to connect the different teams to each other here in Sarasota, Florida, but also trying to connect to the viewers that are out around the world, giving you as much information, keeping you up to date, and keep it entertaining at the same time. We have 2 drones out here today helping us with production. We have some production people just to our right. They're doing an awesome job giving you as many angles of the race site. And as officials up here in the tower, we're trying to give you as much information about the races and what is happening. Ian Sinclair, Susan Nemeth. Working from home in Montreal is a good thing when your wife is paddling with 22D in Sarasota. I guess you're online watching how things are going for 22, and I can tell you from what I'm seeing so far, they're doing quite well.
So coming up next is race 124, which is the Premier Open Small Boat Rep 2, repechage number 2. We will be seeing 4 crews here. We'll be seeing DC Dragon Boat Club, the Seclo 100, PTE, PTAC, which is University of Pêche, and PADS Dragon Boat Racing Team.
Bob Mima, we really miss you up here today. We hope you get well and hopefully see you very shortly. Claudio, I know Claudio is here somewhere, and if Claudio, you want to come up to the tower and talk with our interviewers, come on down. Mike, Mike is from Houston. Mike likes driving the boats around. He moves Jeff's boats around a lot, and he loves ice cream. Mike, great to hear from you. Laura McDougall. Hey, Carrie, I can introduce you to Miss Fancy Pants. That was Cheryl.
I see a nice comment here from Beto Carrillo Ku on the YouTube live stream. The Dragon Den Warriors and Dragon Den PTY congratulate all the teams. I have heard of these teams. These are 2 of the, I'm sorry, it's just 1 team, I believe. Great team based in, I think, Panama City. And we'll hope to see them in Panama for the Pan American Club Crew Championships of 2023, which is in fact next March. For more info on that, go to the IDBF website and the PACCC website as well.
Lori Godfrey from the Pink Phoenix team, thank you very much for your shout out. I hope you're doing well in Arizona. Nathan Salazar, apparently Nathan is not coaching right now. He's on his phone chatting with us. He says, great announcing. We feel connected and updated every race.
Thanks, Coach Nate.
You call him Coach Nate?
Of course, he's my head coach.
I call him Puppy. Puppy's gained weight. Amanda Jean, great work. Thank you again, Amanda. Lisa Ellie, thank you again for your shout out there. Oh, wow, there's a lot of people online today. This is great. Hey, if you're out there, let us know about your races and what date your races are in your local region. We will announce them out randomly to the public. So if you run a race in your local region for your club or for the city, put it on there. Give us some facts about your race that we can share with the public, and we'll try to promote your race as much as we can.
I've been to Australia, to the Czech Republic, to Germany, to Thailand, and there is no course that is as beautiful and as technically accurate as Nathan Benderson Park is.
This is a great facility, and coming from Boston, we have been to many different races before in other counties or countries, but we think this is absolutely one of a kind. And if we got another chance, we can come back for the World Championship. That will be our honor. And such a great weather, such a great spirit, and a lot of other teams. So absolutely looking forward to that.
We're excited to come back to the World Championships at Nathan Benderson. I mean, this is a world-class facility, and we're going to hopefully take a championship when we come back.
One of the things that we have found to be really enjoyable about being here in Sarasota is the hospitality of the community. It just makes for a perfect setting for teams that are traveling from other locations, makes their stay more enjoyable in the community, and I can't wait for our world teams to experience that next year.
First word starts with tough. And
Nathan Benderson Park is a wonderful place for us to paddle and compete. The technology, the racing tower, and the timing tower is phenomenal. It's one of the most impressive facilities that I've raced at all over the world.
This race venue is a great race venue because it's so purpose-built for paddle sports. It's consistent water depth, which makes for fast times. Everybody has an equal footing in every race. This venue is one of the greatest venues for really highly competitive races.
I've been to Australia, to the Czech Republic, to Germany, to Thailand, and there is no course that is as beautiful and as technically accurate as Nathan Benderson Park.
Nathan Benderson Park is a wonderful place for us to paddle and compete. Personally, I've raced here before with our regional championships and now with our national championship. The technology, the racing tower, and the timing tower is phenomenal. It's one of the most impressive facilities that I've raced at all over the world. The course is technically fair, which you don't always get in all venues, and it's just a beautiful place to be.
Nathan Benderson Park is one of the best locations I've ever raced in the world. It's a great competitive location. The lanes are all the same depth, makes for great racing. Spectators at Nathan Benderson have a great view from the base of the tower. They see the finish very clearly. They always do a great job bringing in food trucks, vendors, grandstands. They really do a good job hosting events here at Nathan Benderson. What are people going to see when they come out? They're going to see a really exciting races. The 200 meter is probably the highest speed race because it's the shortest race. 500 meter is not an endurance test, but it's more technique. 500s, they're really good races because the finishes are really strong. You're going to see some people working really hard and really good athletes giving everything they got. And Sunday when we run the 2000, which is an oval course, tight turns, lots of teams competing head-to-head with each other in the middle of those tight turns. In dragon boating, we call that 2000 NASCAR dragon boating because of the turns, and it's a really exciting race to watch.
And now we have race 124, the Premier Open Repechage 2 small boat. This is a 4-boat race. We have boat number 2, that's DC Dragon Boat Club. In lane 3 is the Seklo 100. Lane 4 is PTE PEAC, University of Pech. And lane 5 is PADS Dragon Boat from the Philippines. Already in the live stream, we have a Go Seklo from Beth. Thank you, Beth. Go! And they're off. Look at that white water coming off of the Seklo 100 in boat number 3. But boat number 2 looks very strong. Woo!
Go Great Britain!
Boat 4, PTE PEAC, also looking very strong. Pads on the outside, lagging behind by just a little, but still very much in contention for this. Boat 2, DCDBC, is lengthening out a little bit, settling in this 200. That may be their demise. They're looking strong, but in this 200, you really need to crank up that rate, especially coming into their finish here.
Look at the rate on that Filipino team on lane number 5. It's so high.
It really, really is. In these 200s, that's, okay, it's a little high maybe. And coming in first over the line is going to be PTE PEAC, followed by the Seklo 100 in lane 3 and DCDBC in 2.
That was a great race.
That really, really was.
We have a guest up here. Hello, sir. How are you doing today?
Fine, thanks.
And who are you?
My name is Claudio, as you say me.
And Claudio, what is your position with the IDBF?
Claudio is my name, but my surname is Schermi, S-C-H-E-R-M-I, and all the time you call me Schermi. But in Italian, it's Schermi, but I don't scare you.
Nice to meet you. Claudio, what is your position with the IDBF?
I'm the vice president of the International Dragon Boat Federation, and I am the president of the European Dragon Boat Federation.
Wow, and this is the first time in Florida?
No, I've been here for the IBCPC Festival in 2014.
Oh, so you've been here before then?
Yes, of course, but I'm so happy to see the development here. This is the most beautiful finishing tower that I've seen all over the world.
That's great to hear. Now, if you can't see what I see, Claudio is wearing a jacket and his golf shirt, and it's super hot here. You don't find it hot?
No, outside is very hot, but inside is cold. So to go up and down, out and in and out is very bad.
Oh, wow. Now, why isn't there any Italian teams here at the World Championship?
Unfortunately, it was very difficult to organize for the Italian team because we just reorganized. And this year, the restart, we have a huge team that goes as a national team in at the European Championship. I think we have 150, 140 athletes at the European Championship. So it was a choice. The clubs put all their effort in the national team this year. And for this reason, it was not possible to organize both events in a single year, the year of restart.
I see. Now, in Italy, who's got the biggest club?
Biggest clubs are there are at least 20 clubs doing a great job. At the moment, there is a new club that come from the area of Venice that is going very well, and they qualified a lot of people for the national team. Then in the area of Castel Gandolfo, also there are good teams, very good teams. And also my club in Rome, Eur, where we had the World Championship in 2002. And we host also the European Championship in 2016. Also, we have quite good athletes. So I think that in Bagnolas this year we will have a good restart.
Excellent. Where should we go to race if we're from North America? What's a good place to race? Rome?
In Italy, there are a lot of places to race, but if I may say, the next important appointment is for 2014, where we will have the next Club Crew World Championship in 2024.
I was there with you that year, and I had a great time at Ravina.
Yes, but this time you will be with me again, but I want you as a speaker of the event.
Oh, you want me as the announcer?
You are the best announcer. Great congratulations to you and your team, of course.
Can I bring Matthew with me?
Of course.
I need a person. Matthew, I think, can you speak Italian? Not really. Want to try with... No, you won't try.
I will find somebody to put near you that speaks Italian.
We'd love that. You want to help me with this race? This is race number 125 on the schedule.
Oh, fantastic. And especially is a class that I love, the Under-18 Open. And it is very important for our sport to develop the new generations, to involve new generation in our sport. Unfortunately, at the moment, we don't have many crews in under 18 and in under 24. But that is the future of our sport. And it's good that they race with the seniors, because the seniors open the way for them for the future.
Okay, well, let's have some fun. In Italian, you're going to call race 25. As you finish in Italian, I'm going to go into English. So we're going to do a combo race in Italian and English for race number 125.
I will try. I will try.
Okay, go ahead in
I will
Italian.
be not so good like as you are, but we can try. So we are in this race, 125. Okay. Sta per cominciare la gara 125, Acqua 1, 22 Dragons, Acqua 2, LA County DBC, Acqua 3, Pickering Dragon Boat.
In English, this is race 125, U18 Open. Lane 1, 22 Dragons from Canada. Lane number 2 from USA, LA County. And lane number 3, Pickering Dragon Boat Club.
Sono in partenza, qualche minuto per la partenza, tutti sulla stessa linea. Attenzione, gli equipaggi sono pronti per partire per questa gara. Ecco, attenzione, sono pronti gli equipaggi. Via, partita la gara.
Amazing call on the start. Your voice is amazing. In lane number 1, it is going to be 22 Dragons off the start line cleanly, followed by boat number 3, Pickering. And in third, LA County.
Sì, è Alicante che sta conducendo questa gara. Che incredibile la partenza di Alicante all'esterno del campo di regata. Pagaiano circa 70 colpi al minuto. Hanno preso la testa della competizione.
Last 100 meters is boat number 3 in the lead. It is Pickering Dragon Boat in first. In second, 22 Dragons. And in third, LA County. Coming to the last 50 meters.
E sì, l'Acqua 1 sta cercando di guadagnare per la medaglia d'argento, ma l'Acqua 3 che va per gold, va per l'oro. L'equipaggio all'Acqua 3 sono in testa, quasi una barca. Stanno per arrivare. Eccoli, vittoria per la barca numero 3.
Claudio, I can't even touch that one, my friend. You did an awesome job. Thank you very much for coming up here. I'm going to let you call the last results, and these are unofficial to the public. We
Very
have
good.
comments online saying, love the commentary from Kelvin. Desiree from Arizona, amazing. You guys rock. Claudio, I think you should come up to announcing with me.
Okay, in Italy I can be the commentator for the Italian side. Very good. So, primi classificati, Canada, un risultato non ufficiale ovviamente, il primo classificato è il Canada del Pickering Dragon Boat Club, il secondo classificato USA, Alicante County DBC, in terza posizione sono i 22 Dragons del Canada. Ottima gara.
No, what is that? Thank you in Italian.
Grazie.
Grazie.
So, we wait in Ravenna, World Championship, Club Crew Championship of the IDBF, of the International Dragon Boat Federation in 2024. It will be a great championship.
We have a great time, and please do make it for the Club Crew in Ravenna
2024.
2024.
First week of September.
And if you're there, come out and meet Claudio. We'll take care of you.
I take care of you. Ciao.
Ciao.
And now race number 126 is the Senior B Open Standard Boat Rep 1. In boat number 2, we have Gorging Dragons from Vancouver Island, Canada. In boat 3, Neckar Dragon from Germany. In boat 4, Ottawa Dragon Boat Club, also from Canada. And in boat 5, H2O Montreal. And they're off. Race 126, the Senior B Open Standard Boat Repechage number 1. Neckar Dragon coming out strong here with a commanding lead of 2 seats, 1 seat. Looks like Gorging is trying to close that gap, and so is Ottawa Dragon Boat Club. H2O Montreal on the outside is making a move right now, halfway through the course. But Neckar Dragon is just expanding that gap that they already had coming out of the start here, and coming into their finish, they're going to crank up that rate and really power down on those paddles. You see those big old German guys with their nice long arms. They're powering through these strokes. As they come into the final 10 meters, it is Neckar Dragon in first place, followed by 4, Ottawa. And it looked like Gorging Dragons to me, but we'll have to go to the camera to confirm. What terrific racing by all 4 of these crews here today. And unofficially, we have Neckar Dragon in first place with a 48.817. In second, Ottawa Dragon Boat Club with 49.904. In third, Gorging Dragons with a 50.158. And in fourth, H2O Montreal with a 50.403.
Now, can you do that race in another language?
No.
That was amazing. Having Claudio up here from the Italian Federation, it's amazing to hear the Italian voice. Bob Minima would have loved that part. He would have been jumping in all over that one.
Grazie, Claudio. Grazie.
I got comments from Haiti Ma. Bring back Claudio. That was epic. I think Haiti's just kind of making fun of us now. I feel like chopped liver.
Tom says, buonasera, Claudio.
This call out for race 128, 129 to the marshalling area. Raysbury to marshalling as well. We're also calling race 130, Women Premier Standard to marshalling. Again, 128, 129, and 130, please go to marshalling. Raysbury also to marshalling immediately. Lily Tang, yes, Claudio to commentate in Ravenna, but he's a busy guy. He's one of the top IDBF officials there in his home country of Italy. Yes, you guys, when you're there, come meet Claudio. We'll have some pictures taken with him a little bit later. Could the drone get a close-up of Claudio, please? Asking for a friend. That's from Donna Doyle. Unfortunately, Claudio has walked away. He is coming back up to do another race with us. Claudio, you have a fan in the internet world, so we'll try to connect a face to his voice, and we'll have it posted up shortly. This is number 127, Senior B Women. On behalf of Matthew, Mark, and Carrie, Bob Mina is also out there somewhere. We want to say thank you for letting us be your announcers here at the World Championships. Really honored to be up here and supporting all the teams, connecting with the outside world to us, and giving you guys as much information as we can. Red has got a fever, and the only prescription is more Claudio. Red, I hope your wife does not read that comment. This is event 127. Lane number 1 from Germany, Neckar Dragon. Lane number 2, Tampa River. Lane number 3, Gold Coast. And lane number 5 from Great Britain, Raspberry. As they come up to the line, I'll give you a sound of what is going on. And it looks like a head has come up off the gates. That was boat number 5 from Great Britain. The drummer is trying to push the head away from them, but they finally given up. Hand raises up, and official boat is now coming in to fix their head. Again, as you probably know, as you come into the chute or the boot, the head is not a object that is firmly put on the boat. It does give a little bit, so that the head does not snap off, and that is what has happened. So we have an official trying to call him over, and they get hold of the boat, and then the other official is going to try to put the head back on. And you're looking at a champion boat. They're made in China. a little bit different, the BUK boats that were made in Germany. As you can see, the heads are one piece on these champions. So they either go up or down, but if they go left or right and they get pushed a little too hard, they will break off and a new head is required. Whereas the BUK heads, there's two pieces. So if the head comes off left or right, it does break away from the middle post. All right, here we go. This is race number 127, Senior B Open, small boat.
5 holes, all holes, forward pressure. Forward pressure 5, all holes. Pressure, are you ready? Attention.
And there they go, ladies and gentlemen. This is race number 127 from Sarasota, Florida. And off the start, it is going to be a two-way tie between 4 and 3. 4 is going to be Gold Coast from Australia. And 3, it is Tampa River from US of A. It is 4-3-2, but look at this. Tampa has made their move. It is Tampa in first, followed by Gold Coast, Australia. And in third, it looks like it's going to be Nectar Dragons from Germany, followed by the Great Britain Raspberry. Coming to the last 100-meter mark, it is still going to be Gold Coast from Australia, followed by Tampa River, Nectar Dragon, and Raspberry. Coming for the 50-meter mark now, and this is going to be a very close race between 4, 3, and 2. Coming to the finish line, it still looks like Gold Coast is in the mix here, but look at 4 making their move. That is Gold Coast. 3, Tampa River coming to the finish line. It's going to be Tampa River, followed by Gold Coast, Australia, and in third, NECA Dragons. We've got 2 white flags on the finish line. What an amazing race here between 4 countries, Germany, US, Australia, and Great Britain. And the final results unofficially. In lane number 1, Tampa River. In second, Australia Gold Coast Dragons. And third, Germany NECA Dragon. And in fourth, Great Britain Raspberry Dragons. That was 127. Christine Six, great to see you finally online. Let Bob Mina zoom in. We don't even know where Bob is. He's kind of hiding from us. If we can zoom him in, I would love to have Bob. Bob's got some really good sense of humor when he's on the announcing booth for sure, Christine. Christine, are you not here at the Club Crew Championships? Going to race number 128, Senior B Women. This is lane number 1 from Canada, Ottawa Dragon Boat Club. Lane number 2, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. Lane 3, Gorging Dragons. Lane 4, Heart and Soul Spitfire. Lane number 5, 22 Dragons. I'm going to let Matthew call this race.
So this is exciting. This is the round 2. And again, the cumulative times from the 3 rounds will be used to determine medals and awards.
Race 130. We need Island City Dragon Boat Club to marshalling now. Race 30, Island City Dragon Boat Club.
Are you ready? 4, forward pressure. All hold. Are you ready? Attention. Go!
And they're off with race 128 in the Senior B Women Standard Boat 200 meter. It looks like 5 is out to a thrashing start, and 3 and 1 are also off to a really, really quick start. These Senior B Women, these 50s and above, are incredible athletes here on the water today. Oh, and the field is thinning already. It looks like 4 Heart and Soul Spitfire is hanging back a little bit, and so is Pickering Dragon Boat Club falling behind. Ottawa Dragon Boat Club is leading the charge along with 22 Dragons on the outside, the inside and the outside, 1 and 5. And coming up the middle is Gorging Dragons from Vancouver Island in boat number 3. Coming into the finish, we'll have to see who is in the lead. It looks like Ottawa Dragon Boat Club is going to take this by about 3 seats, followed by the Gorging Dragons, and then we'll go to the camera to see who pulled third. A terrific performance from all of these Senior B women in their round 2 of 3 in this 200-meter day. The unofficial results, Ottawa Dragon Boat Club in first with a 53.605. The Gorging Dragons in second with a 54.548. And in third place, the 22 Dragons with 54.735. In fourth, Pickering Dragon Boat Club with 55.047. And in fifth, rounding out this heat, is Heart and Soul Spitfire from the U.S. with a 57.547. These are unofficial results, of course. They're not official.
Looks like we have another race coming up your way there, Matthew.
We do. This is race 129, the small boat Senior B Open round 2.
I'll take this race for you.
Sounds good.
So on 129, we have the small boat Senior B Open that Matthew just mentioned. This is a 6-boat race. We have literally 5 boats on the water, and the 6th one is coming through the gates there. In lane number 1 from Australia, dressed in blue with the red scales, number 1, that is Gold Coast Dragons. In lane number 2, in the teal boat, we have the Pickering Dragon Boat Club from Canada. In lane number 3, in race number 29, from Australia, Northern Beach Dragon Boat Manly. In lane number 4 from the USA, Jack's Fire Dragons, Jacksonville, Florida. In lane number 5 from Great Britain, Raspberry Dragons. And in lane number 6 from Canada, Great Lake Paddlers, Ontario. Matthew, what can you tell me about the Jacks, I say that right, Jack's Fire Dragons from the Jacksonville, Florida team?
Well, Jack's Fire Dragons is in fact out of Jacksonville, Florida, somewhat close to here in Sarasota. They paddle out of All Wet Sports in Jacksonville, and they were formed in 2012 under the leadership of their former head coach, Joe Longobordi. They raced at CCWC in 2014 in Ravenna, and they've sent multiple club members to the IDBF World Championships on multiple Team USA squads. So this is their second time at CCWC, and we are very happy to have them here.
So they're firemen and firewomen?
Nope, they are not.
Oh, they just picked up the name Jack's Fire.
Correct.
A lot of teams on the West Coast, when we hear the word fire, they come from a fireman or firewomen team. So that's just something different for us.
Mm-hmm.
As these boats get into the gates, we have Mark Kane back into the announcing booth. Mark is the president of the USDBF, and we're glad to have him back. And he's just going to come on mic and say hi to everyone. Now, Mark, can you speak Italian like Claudio?
I cannot. It's a tough act to follow.
Did you hear him?
I did. I was downstairs, and our graphic designer, Netta Radis, is here today, so I was showing Netta around.
Gotcha. Yeah, we were all shocked by Claudio's ability to call a race in Italian, and we had some fans online wants to meet him or see a picture of him. Keep charging the Gorging Dragons looking keep charging Gorging Dragons looking fabulous. Shout out to cousin Barb and friend Joanne. That's from Sandy Anderson. Thank you very much. Go Jack's Fire Dragons, go Dr. Zoo. And here comes the race. Last boat's coming into the gates. Mark, do you want to call this race?
I can do that.
All right, I'll hand it over to you.
Oh,
right into the gates.
At a 45-degree angle. That's going to take a little bit to get straightened out.
Now, let's see if the head came off or not.
That was the next thought I was about to have.
Oh, that was a run right into the boot.
That was a hard slam.
I wonder if the officials are going to call that team not to do that again.
I hope.
And who was that team?
That looks like 5.
Jack's Fire. It's Jack's Fire, both
It
4.
is in red. It is. That is Jack's Fire in red. And they got it straightened out.
They do.
Good for them. And the race is underway. Looks like out in lane 5, Raysbury got the jump. Lane 1, which is Gold Coast, has got a good start going, as does we've got Great Lakes Paddlers and Raysbury out in 4 and 5, or 5 and 6, excuse me. They've got a good start going, as does Boat 1, which is Gold Coast Dragons. As we come to about the 125-meter point, looks like Raysbury in front, Great Lakes Paddlers. Now with about 70 meters to go, still looks like Raysbury.
Oh, wow.
Great Lake Boat 1, which is Gold Coast, is making a run. Boat 2, Pickering, is making a very strong run. It's going to be awfully tough to tell. This looks like 1, 2, 5, 6 from my vantage point, but that is unofficial.
1, 2, 5, 6. That would have been Gold Coast, Pickering, followed by Raysbury and Great Lake Paddlers. Let's look at the result board and take a quick look at what happened there. While we look back on the water, the 2 official boats have raised the white flag, and it looks like a clean race. 1, 2, 5, 6.
It was Gold Coast, Pickering, Raysbury, and Great Lakes. We got it right, followed by Northern Beaches and Jack's Fire Dragon. Unofficial.
So how did it go down there? What were you doing while you left us?
We had a number of medal ceremonies. They have rearranged the medal ceremony schedule. They will be clustered later in the day. And I was also performing some of my duties as USDBF president, coordinating and meeting people and making certain people got the attention they needed.
Yesterday, you also met and did an interview with the Ukrainian Dragon Boat president.
That is correct.
And can you talk a little bit about what's up with them?
Yeah, I mean, one of the issues is they can't be on the water. In fact, we learned right around the start of the war that a number of their boats had been destroyed by the war, so they're not on the water. They can go to the gym. So when they got on the water here in Florida, it was the first time they'd been able to paddle in months. Dragon Saddle is some of their sales, a portion of their sales will benefit buying boats for the Ukraine Dragon Boat Federation once it is safe to do so. Support Dragon Saddles. They are here on site. They have a very diverse product line of various seat pads for paddlers, and Dragon Saddles helps the Ukraine Dragon Boat Federation and the Ukrainian clubs.
So even though you may not need a Dragon Saddle personally for yourself, go buy one and support the Ukrainian Dragon Boat international team. They would love any support that we can give to them, and we thank you in advance. This is race number 130 on the water. This is the Premier Women Standard Boat round number 2. As the teams come up in your screen there, you'll see boat number 1, H2O Montreal, Canada. In lane number 2, Just to the left of your screen, you'll see 22 dragons. Lane number 3, Island City Dragon Boat Club. Lane 4, from Canada, TNPC. And in lane number 5, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. Island City is a team from Wisconsin. Island City Dragon Boat Club was formed in 2015 in conjunction with the establishment of the Minocqua Dragon Boat Festival held there. The team began as a mixed team and changed to a women's team in 2017. Has approximately 30 members and is coached by Mike Mondrell. The Island City Dragon Boat Club is dedicated to teaching and training adult women from the greater Minocqua, Wisconsin area and surrounding counties, in the sport of dragon boating, paddling, and dragon boat racing. Island City Dragon Boat Club was started a mixed youth team in 2022 and intends to field its first youth entry at the 2022 Minocqua Dragon Boat Festival. This is their first time here at Club Crew World Championships.
Okay, this is race 130, Premier Women's Standard Boat. Lane 1, H2O Montreal. Lane 2, 22 Dragons. Lane 3, Island City, that Carrie just described. Lane 4, TNPC. Lane 5, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. And the boats are coming into the boots very gently. 3 just bounced off, but they're back in. All boats appear to be in the boots.
Island City to the marshalling now. Race 131 and 32 to marshalling.
Starter has the race. We have a drummer in boat 3 is waving the arms. Means they have a situation they're trying to deal with. Boat 3 is backing out. They got turned at an angle.
The flags are now waving from the
east to west. So it looked like it blew boat 3's tail around, and they're working to come back in.
Is it very common to get different type of wind here?
Yeah, it shifts routinely every day. It starts the day from the west, and typically in the afternoon it will shift to the east, and it's called sea breezes. In the morning, the water is warmer than the land, and the race is underway. Looks like boat 4 got a good jump. Boat 2 has a good jump. Right now it looks like 4, 2, 5. It's a little tough to tell. 2 and 5 look neck and neck. 4 has a lead. 1 is coming on strong. 4 is still in the lead. 2 and 5 are neck and neck with 1 closing. 3 is putting up a good effort. Still is boat 4, which is TNPC. Right now, 1 is closing on 2. 1 is H2O. 2 is 22 Dragons. So it looks like 4, 2, 1 unofficial, 5 and 3. So that would be TNPC, 22 Dragons, H2O Montreal, Pickering, and then Island City. That's unofficial, and that is what I saw. Okay, here we are. We have TNPC, 22 Dragons, H2O, Pickering, and Island City, unofficial results. That was the order of finish, unofficially.
Great call there, Mark. We're now going to go to race number 130. Nope, that was 130. 131. We'll come back to you very shortly.
One thing before we sign off, in race 129, there was Jack's Fire Dragon. There was a discussion of the history of Jack's Fire Dragon. Before that race, we have learned that one of the Jack's Fire Dragon paddlers has lost a family member that passed away, and they are dedicating their racing this week to that member. I understand the name is Bill Grubbs, the father of one of the paddlers. We're sorry to hear of your loss, and support your dedicating your paddling to Bill Grubbs.
A reminder for everybody, especially those of us who are actually here on site, when you post about CCWC, when you post those photos, those fun videos, maybe that video you took from shore of your friend's boat crossing the finish line in front of another boat, make sure you use some fun hashtags like hashtag CCWC2022, hashtag MyNBP, hashtag USDBF, and hashtag IDBF on social. Additionally, if you're looking for those race results, go to idbfchamps.org/2022SAR or /SAR mobile on your phone.
This is an urgent call for race 131, South Breeze to the marshalling area now. Urgent call 131, South Breeze to the marshalling area now.
Again, for those online race results, that is idbfchamps.org/2022SAR or idbfchamps.org/2022SAR/mobile. Looking at the chat, it looks like we have Beefcakes giving an embarrassing shout out to his baby girl racing in the U18 LAC DBC, the LA County Dragon Boat Club, for Abby. Go, Abby.
Has Beefcake actually even gone offline at all?
I don't think so.
He's been with us the whole week. Beefcake, do you work?
Well, very exciting to see all these crews racing. We are getting some more boats on the water soon, and we will be back soon with some coverage of these races.
Now, here's a question. Why is it beefed cake, not just beefcake?
That is a good question. I do not know the answer.
And where did you get the nickname beefed cake? Tell us online so we can share it with the rest of the world. Yvonne Kenny here. Sounds like she's got a lot of partying going on in her house. Phoebe Chow, yes. TNPC, woo. I wonder if we can charge a subscription to our YouTube channel here. I guess my announcers have all walked away from me. I'm by myself here.
We're Pennsylvania Dragon Boat Club. We're from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. The venue here at Nathan Benderson Park is incredible. It's clean, it's well organized. The race course is fantastic. You know, everything is really, really well done, and we're having a great time.
Sarasota's great. It's beautiful. The weather's amazing. The people are great. We're exploring out the different restaurants and food here, but we're enjoying our stay here at Sarasota.
One of the things that we have found to be really enjoyable about being here in Sarasota is the hospitality of the community. It just makes for a perfect setting for teams that are traveling from other locations, makes their stay more enjoyable in the community, and I can't wait for our world teams to experience that next year.
First word starts with tough. And
Nathan Benderson Park is a wonderful place for us to paddle and compete. The technology, the racing tower, and the timing tower is phenomenal. It's one of the most impressive facilities that I've raced at all over the world.
This race venue is a great race venue because it's so purpose-built for paddle sports. It's consistent water depth, which makes for fast times. Everybody has an equal footing in every race. This venue is one of the greatest venues for really highly competitive races.
I've been to Australia, to the Czech Republic, to Germany, to Thailand, and there is no course that is as beautiful and as technically accurate as Nathan Benderson Park.
Are you ready to have fun in the 941? Take advantage of all the local deals that Sarasota County is offering. There is so much to do that you and the family can enjoy. Whether it's feeding flamingos, admiring art, becoming a foodie at one of your favorite restaurants, or having a happy hour downtown with friends, you can never run out of things to do and at a fantastic price. Now it's your turn to have fun in the 941. Go to funinthe941.com to see all offers. Welcome to the Bradenton area, where the easy pace of island life comes naturally in this coastal playground with endless white sand beaches, stunning natural preserves, relaxing vibes all around, and it's a seafood lover's paradise. Stay a while to explore downtown Bradenton with top-rated attractions and a friendly community set along the Bradenton Riverwalk. Come lose yourself in the sun-drenched Gulf Coast of Florida and change your reality in the Bradenton area. Learn more at BradentonGulfIslands.com.
Can we have race 132, 133 in marshalling, and boats in 134 should be headed to marshalling shortly. Stay out of the sun, but you should be thinking about heading to marshalling. Next race up is race 131. In lane 1, it will be the Dubai Paddle Club. In lane 2, it will be Schuylkill Dragons. Lane 3 is South Breeze. Lane 4 is Neckar Dragons. Lane 5 is Ottawa. And in lane 6, Seklo 100. This will be small boat premier women and under 18 women. Race 132, 22 Dragons, U18, women's small boat. Report to marshalling ASAP. Race 132, 22 Dragons, under 18, report to marshalling ASAP. Did I say 32 or 22?
This is another marshalling call, Races 134, 135, and 136. Please go to the marshalling area. 134, 135, and 136. Please go to marshalling.
Race 131, the boats are on the water. Again, it's Dubai Paddle Club, Schuylkill Dragons, South Breeze, Neckar Dragons, Ottawa, and Seklo 100. This is a 6-boat race. Boats are moving into position. They're approaching the 50-meter buoy. Kerry was asking me before, in Florida, and I'm a longtime resident of Florida, so much of our weather is influenced. We're surrounded by water. It's about 120 miles, 160 miles across the state with water on both sides, depending on where you live. And the water temperature versus the land temperature influences our wind direction every day this time of year. In the morning, the water is warmer than the land, and in the afternoon, the land is typically warmer than the water. Hot air rises, so we have a land breeze in the morning and a sea breeze in the afternoon. Boats are approaching the boots slowly, which is the right way to do it. Okay. Looks like everybody is in. This is a small boat premier women race. Starter has the race, and the race is underway. South Breeze has a good start, as does Dubai Paddle Club. South Breeze and Dubai have the early advantage, followed by Neckar Dragons. So it looks like South Breeze, Dubai Paddle Club, Neckar Dragons. Then we're going to have Ottawa and Seklo 100, and Schuylkill Dragons is starting to move up. At about the halfway point, still looks like South Breeze. Ottawa is coming on strong. So right now it looks like South Breeze, Ottawa, Seklo 100. And Neckar Dragons coming to the finish. It looks like it's going to be South Breeze, 4 and 5, which is too close for me to call. And then followed by 216 is what I see. 4 and 5 would have been Neckar Dragon and Ottawa, and that was too close for me to call. And I see white flags, so that appear to be no fouls. Then it would have been Schuylkill, Dubai, and Seklo. We'll give you the unofficial published results in just a moment. It was South Breeze, Neckar Dragons, Ottawa DBC, Schuylkill Dragons, Dubai Paddle Club, and Seklo 100. Those are unofficial results. That was race 131.
All right, we're back. And just to my right, I have Stephen. Stephen Rodriguez, is that correct?
That is correct.
Stephen, what is your position here at the 13th Annual Club Crew World Championship?
Well, I am the president of Nathan Benderson Park Conservancy, which is the organization that operates Nathan Benderson Park.
And why the word conservancy?
Conservancy, because we are an organization that that conserves and is a steward of this park, which is actually a Sarasota County park.
How many staff do you have here?
Oh goodness, we have the equivalent to 12 full-time equivalents, and we have numerous part-time and seasonal staff.
From our experience, my first time being here, I have to give you guys a thumbs up all the way. If I can invite my Canadian friends down here, this is an amazing place to race. Why has this become such a favorable racing course?
Well, I think when you look at all the attributes of the park and the course, and really look at the fact that this is purpose-built, right? The park started many years ago. This actually whole area was a borrow pit for building I-75. So they're digging out material out of this entire area back in the late 60s and to build the highway that you see off over here to the east.
Which way am I looking here?
Right now you're facing south.
Okay.
South. So we looked east, you could see the cars going down the highway. And then eventually this filled up with water, right? And it became a public park that really this part of Sarasota County, if you came here 10, 12, 13 years ago, a lot of this wasn't here. So this park was sitting out here, very underutilized. And there was a vision by many leaders here in the community that this could be a world-class rowing and paddling center. So you fast forward several years, about $36 million of investment, and this is what we have right now is Nathan Benderson Park, which, again, you have a course that was, during construction, was actually lengthened to be a full 2,000-meter course. It was dredged so that we have a consistent minimum depth of 3.5 meters.
Wow.
Our course, the 2,000-meter course you see right here, is buoyed like this year-round. So we can race at any point in time, any day. We can get out there, and we're in racing conditions. So one of the most unique aspects is you see the one of the crews going through the wave attenuation system. So that is essentially a mile-long, $5 million floating concrete structure that serves, the purpose of helping to absorb wake and keep the water flat for fair racing. But it also doubles as a TV lane, and you can see all those intermediate platforms all the way down that everything's integrated with fiber optics and technology for live TV broadcasts and for timing and anything that you need to run a regatta out here.
What was before us? What was here? What big event did you have here?
So, goodness, we had a lot of big events this year. So we had the U.S. Rowing Youth Nationals in June, which is U.S. Rowing's largest national event. We also hosted in May the NCAA Women's Division 1, 2, and 3 championships for rowing. So we've held Florida Scholastic Rowing Association State Championships, which is 2 weekends long. So very, very big event. We also hosted U.S. Rowing Southeast Regional Championships.
Wow.
And many more. And obviously back in October, we hosted USDBS National Club Crew Championships. And guess what? Just several weeks after this event's over, we're hosting U.S. Rowing's Master National Championships.
Master being older people like Mark?
So, yes.
Oh, sorry.
So in rowing, Masters is 27 and up. So,
27.
Mark squeezes in there, just barely.
Now, we've been joking around with this alligator joke. Is there alligators truly in here?
So this is Florida. We have a very healthy alligator population. And, alligators are very misunderstood animals. So I know that it's fun to talk about them, and especially if you don't grow up in Florida and you haven't been around them. Sure, it's something that's intriguing, maybe scary to some, but for the most part, alligators they don't like people. And a good alligator is one that you don't see and is really hard to catch, right? So,
All right, you're going to help me with this race. What race are we on?
It looks like we're in race number 132, which is the U18 women.
And this is a small boat, so there's only 10 people per boat. Can you tell me how many teams are going to be in this race?
It looks like we have 2 teams lining up for this race right now. It looks like they're approaching the boot system.
In lane number 1?
In lane number 1 is LA County Dragon Boat Club.
And in lane number 2?
22 Dragons.
And that team is from Canada. So we got a U.S. team and a Canadian team coming to the line. So we're going to have some fun together with this, Stephen. You're going to help me call this race. We're going to look at our screen.
All right.
And we're going to have the boats come into the boot. So you can see LA County. They're in the white and black. And in the outside, as the drone kind of nods for us, this is the 22 Dragons.
Excellent. And I love the slow approach. It just adds to the excitement of the racing. Everyone looks calm, but yet intense and ready to power out of that start, huh?
So right after the start, you're going to call who's in first and who in second, and you keep calling it as best you can. I'll support you along the way.
Okay, I'll try my best.
You're going to hear me bring the walkie-talkie close to the system so you can hear the start.
Do a little more. Hold. Forward pressure, both boats forward pressure. Forward pressure. Right there. Hold. Hold. Are you ready? Attention. Go!
And they're off. And it looks like lane 2 is slightly by a little hair there behind lane 1, which is LA County Dragon Boat Club. And it looks like LA County Dragon Boat Club has a bit of an advantage, expanding their lead here by, what do you say, about a quarter of a boat there?
Yeah, pretty much. Actually, good call there, Stephen. We're just going to turn our head now to the water. You're going to go down to the last 100-meter race. And from this angle, we really can't tell who's in first, but from your best guess, who do you think?
Ooh, that's a tough one, but it looks like, from this angle, it looks like 2, but it actually is, I think, lane 1 here, which is LA County Dragon Boat Club. So, but let's take a look as they cross in front of us here.
This is the last 50 meters, second round of the U18 women.
Yeah, it looks like lane 1, LA County has it. Followed by 22 Dragons. It looks like that was about a half a boat length, huh?
Stephen, you're a pro at this. You should stay up here and work with us. Forget the Conservancy. Just come work with us instead. You're going to see on the screen, and you can call out the results and the time.
Okay, so it looks like the unofficial time right now is in first place, LA County Dragon Boat Club at 101.45. And in second place, Canada's 22 Dragons, just a couple seconds behind at 103.17.
On behalf of the IDBF and the USDBF, Stephen, we thank you very much for allowing us to be here on your property. This has been an amazing race course. For those on the internet, come on down to Sarasota, Florida. Look up Stephen. He'll take you out for dinner, and we hope to see you again soon.
Great. Thank you. It's been a pleasure.
This is race 133, Premier Open, standard boat.
That's right. This is round 2. We have 6 boats in this heat. We have South Breeze in lane 1, True North in lane 2, lane 3 is Beast Boat, lane 4 is the 22 Dragons, lane 5 is the Wan Sea Dragons, and lane 6 is H2O Montreal.
Pesh, 2 marshalling ASAP. Pesh, 2 marshalling ASAP, and 135 2 marshalling.
This should be an interesting race. 3 Canadian crews, 2 Germans, and 1 American. These Premier Open crews will probably post some of the fastest times of the day.
Are you ready? Attention.
Here we go.
Go.
And they're off. Wow, look at the power coming off of these boats. Oh my goodness. Again, this is race 133, Premier Open standard boat. The 200-meter sprint. Oh, look at boat 2, True North. Fighting with South Breeze for first place, and it looks like they're ahead. South Breeze still fighting for that gold.
Look at the water coming off these boats.
Look at it coming off, and you also see boats 4 and 3 jostling for placement here too. That's 22 Dragons and Beast Boat.
Still looks like I'm off. True North is still in the lead.
They are, and on this 200-meter race, they're going to take this by about a half a boat. Impressive, followed by, 4 and 1, which is 22 Dragons and South Breeze.
That's like only round 2. That wasn't even a final.
That was round 2.
Nobody was giving any space, and our friend Mark Kane on the mic here sounded a little confused, but I think he's back on the track here.
Wow, a great job by all of these crews, especially right there on your screen. That was True North Paddling Club, and they did, in fact, take first in this. True North Paddling Club with a 43.109. Second place to South Breeze with a 44.901. And third place to 22 Dragons with a 45.056, unofficially.
Pickering Dragon Boat Club. Pickering Dragon Boat Club for race 135 U18 small boat. Please go to marshalling immediately. Pickering Dragon Boat U18 to the marshalling at race 135, please.
Looking at the rest of the results, we see Beast Boat in 4th place with a 45.484, H2O Montreal in 5th, and Wannsee Dragons in 6th, rounding out this event 133, the Premier Open Standard Boat Round 2. Coming up next, Mark, is a grand final. Very exciting to see these grand finals, and this is which race?
This is the Premier Open Small Boat Race Grand Final, and in Lane 1 we have PTE Pesh. Lane 2 is Zaka. Lane 3 is New Dragons. Lane 4, Neckar Dragons. Lane 5 is Dubai Diggers. And Lane 6 is Pendragon.
That's right. We are super excited for this very stacked heat of 6 boats. We just saw the Premier Open Standards. Now we're going to see the Premier Open Smalls.
There will be no give in this race. This is a grand final. These teams will fight it out to the last stroke in a grand final to try and get that gold.
This is for all the marbles, and we have a whole ton of diversity here too. We have Ukraine, Hungary, Germany, Canada, UAE, and the US all represented here. We love that. I dare say the hometown favorites are Pendragon Boat Club because we're based here in the US, but that's just me.
Neckar Dragons has been well represented across the board all week in virtually every division and every age group.
They really have. I think they're one of the strongest overall clubs that we have here, probably.
Probably. And the Ukrainian team, as we said before, they have not had much opportunity to be on the water. So congratulations for them to be in the grand final in this race.
Yeah, they've been terrific the past few days. And it's only race day 4. We have 2 more days.
That's right. After today, we move to the classic 500-meter distance.
My favorite distance, personally. It's not quite a sprint, and it's not quite the 2K. It is something very much in the middle. You actually get to settle. You actually have a strong finish, but you do have to have some sort of sprint effort because it is all over in 2 minutes, not even.
Yeah. About the time you hit that 250-meter buoy, I know my experience is, are we there yet?
Exactly.
That's because you're doing the 500 after you've done the 200, so your body is thinking, I should be done now, but I'm only halfway. The boats are at the 50-meter buoy. They're taking their time coming in. Somebody must have been late coming out. Looks like Pesh was a little late coming out. They're trailing a little bit.
Yep, and boat 2, Zachidny Viter Western Wind is also a little late, but all good. No harm, no foul.
Okay, all boats are inside the 50-meter buoy now, so we should be easing into the boots as we speak. You can see the Ukrainian team slowing their boat as they ease in. Pesh is easing in as well. You can see the drummer crouched down so the steersperson can see it. Different teams take different approaches to easing into the boot.
Yep, some teams, their drummer will turn around. My drummer typically turns around and looks at the head, tells me when to stop, when to start.
Okay, the Ukrainians have missed the boot. They're backing it up now.
The drummer has their hand up. All good.
Looks like lane 3 may have missed the boot as well. Nope, they're in. No, they're outside the boot. They can start the race as long, if they're outside of the boot, as long as they're on the start line. Starter has the race.
And it looks like they might just be doing that.
Race 134 is underway.
This Premier Open small boat event, and you see these people digging for that gold. This is a medaling event.
New Dragons out to a very strong start. The Ukrainian team is doing a good job on the start. They're right there with Neckar Dragons, and on the outside, it looks like Dubai Diggers are putting up a good effort.
Pendragon Boat Club fighting over there as well to try to get into the top 3. But we see NDRC New Dragons is not giving this up at all, and they are staying ahead of the field.
Looks like right now NDRC New Dragons, then it looks like Neckar Dragons as we switch to the drone coming into the finish. It's going to be New Dragons, Neckar Dragons.
And Zahidny Viter, it looks like.
Looks like, yes, followed by
5.
Yeah, Dubai Diggers and Pendragon.
It looks like the Ukrainians have unseated the UAE team here, and they will go up to the medal podium later for their medal, unofficially.
Race 136, Gorging Dragons to marshalling immediately, and races 137 and 138 need to report to marshalling now.
Unofficially, here are the results from that race 134. In first place, New Dragons Racing Club with a 48.821. In second place, Neckar Dragon with a 49.89. And in third, bronze, Zahidny Viter from Ukraine with a 50.331.
Woot, woot. Sorry, that was from online. Burnwater, the paddle to have. We have a new winner for today for the free raffle. From the Gold Coast Dragons, Australia, we would like to congratulate Bindi Clark, also known as Debbie Clark. If you could please go to the Burnwater booth to pick up your prize, that would be greatly appreciated. Congratulations to Burnwater. On Thursday, Rose Blake from ODM, congratulations. Please also go to the Burnwater booth if you have not picked up your prize. On Wednesday, Mary Jo Etzby from Tampa Bay Blade Runners. Again, congratulations to you. And on Tuesday, it was Sabine Georgie? I said it may be wrong, from Gorging Dragons, Victoria. Please go to the Burnwater booth to pick up your prize.
And now we're coming into race 135, the U18 Open Small Boat, round 3.
Joyman Online has got TNPC with the 2 emoticons with, I'm not even know what to say about that, but I know what it is. Let's go Arsenal. Go Island City, we love you, from Shirless. A lot of Canadian fans online today. We're now at 958 fans online watching the races from around the world. We thank you for being here. Can you read that one, Matthew?
From Yevgeny Melnik says, Zakhidny Veter crash.
What does that mean?
I don't know what crash means, but Zakhidny Veter is the team that is here, West Wind.
So Bob Mina is online now. He says, hey there, guys. I'm here watching. Miss being there. Bob, feel free to talk on the chat room because we love to have your fillers.
Well, we are very excited for this race 135. We see them coming into the booths now. This is a U18 Open round 3, and in lane 1 we have the LA County Dragon Boat team. Lane 2 is Pickering Dragon Boat Club, and lane 3 is 22 Dragons from Montreal. It is once again the 2 Canadians against the 1 American team, and we will see how this will go.
Not everything has to be a war.
It will be a war on the water.
That's right. And they're off. Race 135, this 200-meter, round 3. This is perhaps the one that matters most. If they need to make up time, they really need to sprint here. And lane 2 has a strong lead over the rest of the field. Pickering Dragon Boat Club from the Durham area of Ontario.
This is round 3, so let's see what happens here.
LA County's fighting with 22 across in 3 for silver here.
Pickering looking really strong.
Pickering looking very strong. LA County also paddling very, very hard into their finish here. We see 22 Dragons ramping it up just a little bit now, throwing their whole bodies into the stroke here. Everything they've got to pull them across the line. Pickering will finish with open water, and I think LA County is going to nab silver just by a hair. Over the 22 Dragons, we have a white flag, so everything is all good with this race, and we will wait for the unofficial results in a moment.
From Calvin, yay, yay, we the North. We the North coming from the NBA championship from a few years ago, the Toronto Raptors.
Bob pointed something out terrifically. There was a huge difference in the stroke rate there. Pickering had a nice low stroke rate and very powerful. LA County had a bit of a higher stroke rate. And here are the unofficial results. Pickering Dragon Boat Club with a 53.51. In second place, LA County with a 57.205. And in third, 22 Dragons with a 57.575. These are unofficial, of course.
Bob is just still coaching from the sideline. I love it, Bob.
Well, it was interesting to note that when Matthew was talking about the fight for 2, LA Dragons had the higher stroke rate. They were more upright. When you compared them to 22 Dragons, they had the very traditional deep drop, really dropping the body and the paddle on the water to get more bite on the catch of the stroke. Different stroke. It was pretty evident to watch from up here.
Gorging Dragons, you're wanted at marshalling ASAP. Gorging Dragons, to marshalling ASAP. Just in front of you, we have the Senior B Open Grand Final. This is 6 boats in race number 136 for Senior B. In lane number 1, it is Ottawa. Lane number 2, 22 Dragons. Lane number 3, without Bob Minna, Philadelphia. Lane 4, Wannsee. Lane 5 from Germany, Nectar Dragon. And in lane number 6, Gorging Dragons. Bob, how much are you missing this race here right now? We'll wait till he types something on the message and we'll read it out. Will McNamara, hi Bob, I'm a big fan. Keep up the good work. Hey, Will, I think you're only fan for Bob. Just kidding. I know Bob's got a big following here on the East Coast. Red, his comment, Pickering accelerates from foot to knee and then bring their weight off their blade. Oh, here comes Bob's comment. Coming up in the Senior B Open Final. This is the crew I should be in today. Can I cheer now that I'm on the sidelines? Go, Philly, go. Hey, thanks, Bob. Adrian, Gorging Dragon, let's go. Bob, slash dies. Was that for me?
I'm not quite certain what that means.
I think he's telling me to die. I'm not sure about that. Red, So great comments. I love the little jabs back and forth with Will McNamara, Bob Minna, and Red. Bob, this is so tough. Will and my mom, the only fans I have. I'm with Bob. Go Philly. Hey, Bob, you got 3 fans now, my friend. Your fan base is growing today. So here we go. This is race number 136, Grand Final, Senior B. I hope, Bob, your internet does not cut out at this time. Sandy, real easy. You're firing Gorging Dragons. Real ease. You're firing.
Really ease, maybe?
Oh, okay. Sandy, you missed a space between the word release. Sorry, Sandy. We're kind of picking on you on that one. Go, 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 Wannsee Dragons. Bob, you asked how I felt about missing the race. I'm dying here. Oh, he's not telling us to die. He is just dying there.
By missing the race. I couldn't quite follow that idea.
I didn't either. It must be his illness that's kicking in right now. Let's go 4. I guess he's meaning lane 4. Apparently, we have to decipher what Bob is writing.
Don't we have PDBA in 3?
Pie lovers. PDBA is in 3.
To correct Bob.
Bob, yeah. 4 is Wannsee, Bob. You got the wrong lane.
He's got to be running a fever to be doing this. I don't know. He keeps talking about long naps. He must be running a fever to be this confused.
All right, here comes race 136. Lane number 1 is Ottawa, 22 in Dragons in boat number 2. Philadelphia in 3, Wannsee in 4, Nectar Dragons in 5, 6, Gorging Dragons in the outside lane. All teams are approaching the start line. This is a grand final for Senior B. I hear Bob cheering from the outside. He's getting very anxious.
In Bob's defense, it's not lane 4. It's his 4 fans. All the boats are in the boot.
Boat 2's decided to go with only 18 paddlers here.
Are you ready? Attention. Go!
And there they go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the grand final for Senior B. And off the start line, it is boat number 4, 1C. But look at boat number 2, 22 Dragons. It's 2-4 right now. 2-4 is going like crazy, but boat 3 is trailing by 3 to 4 benches. Coming off that start, it is still boat number 4, 1C. They're now fighting for second and third. Coming down the last 100 meters, it is boat number 4, 1C. Followed by boat number 5, Neck Dragon. But look at this, 3, 2, and 1 have made their move finally. Coming to the finish line, it's still 1C coming to the line, followed by boat number 5, Neck Dragon. It is going to be 1C and Neck Dragon, and look at Philly. Philly is in this as well. It's going to be 4, 5, 3. And with jubilation, look at both forges power through that finish. 1C, followed by boat number 5, Neck Dragon in Germany, and in third, it's Philadelphia. Congratulations on that amazing race. Oh, look at number 4 just like walked on the teams here and really finished strong with command. 1C finishing in first with an unofficial time of 47.247. Neck Dragon, Germany, 48.266. USA, Philadelphia, 48.482. And not far behind the Canadian 22 Dragons at 49.046. Ottawa, 49.947. And Gorging Dragons with a time at 50.478. This is what we call racing.
Tremendous finishing effort by Philadelphia to close that gap to 0.2 of a second. At about 50 meters, I would have guessed it was probably double that, and they really closed down in the last 50 meters, really picked it up. Good job for all teams in that race.
Yeah, Bob, Germany sure crushed it for sure. No questions on that. I think that was a hell of a race. If you're going to lose to a team, this is the way to lose it, where you guys are all fighting to come to that finish line. It is no fun when there's teams are separated, but it's amazing when all teams are all split by a few seconds. So great race to all teams in the Senior B Open. We still have some more amazing races coming your way. This is race number 137, Senior B Women Grand Final in small boat. My friend Mark Kane, you got this race?
I got it. In lane 1, we've got Gold Coast. In lane 2, we've got Bytown. Lane 3, PDBA. Bob, your chance to cheer some more. In lane 4, we've got CSDC. Lane 5, Tampa River. And lane 6, Neckar Dragons.
We have a call for race 139, Northern Beach Dragon Boat Club, to the marshalling area immediately. Race 139, Northern Beaches Dragon Boat Club, to the marshalling immediately. Bob is still cheering in his bed right now, saying, way to make it to the podium, Philly. I hope they save you a medal there, Bob. There's Yumi back. Yumi's screaming, Tampa!
I don't know that I can count that many exclamation points.
Yumi has a little trigger finger happy. She's hitting the exclamation. Avid Paddler's doing the exact same. What's with exclamations? Lenny did the exact same. Lenny's go, let's go Tampa! Oh, Yumi's drinking again. Woot, woot.
Interesting spelling from Yumi on get it. It. I'm not quite certain.
Could be a stuttering problem. Stephen, Steph, let's go Bytown Senior B ladies. You got this, Mom, and the rest of you lovely ladies. Back home is cheering you on. Yes, I'm still working while watching. Steph, don't let your boss catch you. Bob, I'm at my desk. All good. At desk? Is he working?
Hotel desk?
Hotel desk, maybe.
That's probably where he's got all the plugs for his technology.
Fan 10. Bring it, Tampa ladies. I'm getting a feeling we got some Tampa fans in this chat right now.
We do.
Oh, nope, sorry. Michelle. Go, go, go. Gorging Dragon Senior B Open. Lane 6. Michelle, you missed the race. Wrong. We're on race 37 now.
Maybe jet lag from Victoria.
Maybe. Oh, Avid's back again. Yumi. Avid and Yumi are just the biggest fans for Tampa. Catherine Wright, go Tampa women. Avid's back again, and there goes Yumi. Hammer it, Tampa. You know, you guys are using up all our space on this chat room, Avid and Yumi. Look, we got a fan from Abu Dhabi. Janil. What a race. Watching from Abu Dhabi. Thanks for being here. Paul Pearson, go Philly. Daniel Lopez, go Tampa. Brandon, go Tampa. Oh, Avid's got more comments. Tampa fans are the best fans. Beverly, kill it, Tampa. Is there any other fans from like Gold Coast that we can get in this chat?
It's probably the middle of the night right now for Gold Coast.
How about Philadelphia? Somebody cheer for Philadelphia.
Bob, step it up. Get your friends in.
CSDC. Go Ottawa.
Now Beefcake is cheering for Tampa. I thought he was LA fan.
Beefcake is everywhere. I don't get that guy.
Okay. The boats are circling, getting ready to come to the boots. I see 5 boats on the water. We're still missing one. Senior B Women's Small Boat Grand Final.
Hey, who's this? Hey, Jesse's Carrie. Hey, we're just going to get one container out of our property first.
We've got, I do not see the 6th boat yet. It just came through the attenuator, so we'll be ready to go shortly. Gives these teams a little more time to circle and warm up, although at this point in the day in a grand final, I'm certain they are ready to rock and roll. We have Billy Bytown with multiple exclamation points, and we have Tuckus Allen, go Gorging Dragons. So we're picking up some other fans. Gorging Dragons was the last race. Philly. We do have Gold Coast. Somebody is watching from Australia, even though it's probably 2 a.m. Great to hear from you.
Sylvia Wong came online. I think she's one of our officials, and she's online too. Oh, yay, Chris Bellart. That's hilarious, Sylvia. Great to see you that you're working and also online watching the races from downstairs. At some point, we'll announce ourselves again. My name is Kerry from Vancouver, Canada. To my right is the USDBF president.
Mark Kane. I actually live in the Villages, Florida, after living in Tampa for a long time.
And the Villages are all seniors?
It is an over 55 retirement community with about 135,000 people.
I'll just take the knife out of my back. Thank you very much, Mark. And to the right is a youngster.
Yeah, my name is Matthew Au. I'm the chair of the USDBF Communications Committee and the chair of the ERDBA Youth Committee as well. Happy to be here.
Hey, Haiti, who's your favorite announcer? Tell us. Be honest. We'll wait for her comment. Jeff is online.
Jeff Alubish and Go CSDC. Thank you, Jeff. For those who don't know, Jeff is one of the incredible Dragon photographers who's semi-famous, I dare say, on Instagram and Facebook.
He doesn't have his camera out. I haven't seen it yet.
He's taken some good pictures, just when he's not racing, of course.
Sylvia Wong is writing 4:24 a.m. in Australia. Is this the same Sylvia Wong that's here, or do I have someone mixed up?
Might be somebody else.
Might be somebody.
So Chris Bellard also admitted to 4:24 a.m. in Australia. Okay, we have all 6 boats at the 50-meter buoy approaching the start. Again, lane 1, Gold Coast, lane 2, Bytown, lane 3, PDBA, lane 4, CSDC, lane 5, Tampa River, and lane 6, Neckar Dragon.
Apparently, I've been butchering somebody's name here on the chat room. How do I say that name?
I would say Hadia.
Hadia? Hadia Ma. Did I say that correctly? I apologize. Puppy, move to the Villages. Oh, Beefcake, really?
Okay, the boats are just about into the boot. I'm not quite certain what that comment means, but anyhow, the boats. Boat 2 is now in. That. Starter has the race. He's holding them.
Okay. Are you ready? Attention. Go.
Race 137 is underway. Gold Coast had a first couple of strokes very strong. Then we've got Bytown with a good start, and out in lane 5, Tampa River with a very good start. Neckar Dragons is right there with them. So right now it looks like Bytown, Tampa River looks to be out front from this point of view, followed by Neckar Dragons. Still looks like Tampa River. PDBA is putting on a strong effort. They're surging. Bytown continues to be strong. Still looks like Tampa River.
Oh, good luck, Mark, on this one.
It's going to be, this is a drag race. Looks like Bytown, Philly, and then Tampa River at the finish. That's unofficial. That's my call.
Okay, that's your call. My call is 2, 3, 4, 5. Bytown, Philadelphia, CSDC, and then Tampa River. Let's see what happens here. I've got Matthew shaking his head at either one of us two. Oh, you agree with Mark?
Nope, you had it.
Yep.
It's Bytown in 58.48, Philly in 58.57, less than a tenth. CSDC 58.98. Tampa River 59.21, Gold Coast in 1 minute .27, and Neckar Dragon in 1 minute .46.
That is 30 years of dragon boating experience calling 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, Tampa River, that was a great race. Hats off to you. Your fans love you. You have a strong following in the background. Yumi, I apologize. We'll buy you a treat when I see you next time. Beefcake, go Tampa. Again, they did have a good fight coming into that finish line, but the better team being Bytown from Ottawa. What a great race, guys. Next race?
Next race is race 138. It is Senior B Women's Standard Boat. Lane 1 is Gorging Dragons. Lane 2 is Pickering Dragon Boat Club. Lane 3, 22 Dragons. Lane 4, Ottawa DBC. And Lane 5, Heart and Soul Spitfire.
We are calling race 140 and 141 to marshalling, 140 and 141 to marshalling. We'll let our other official here, Matthew, call race number 138, Senior B Women's Standard Boat.
Yeah, we're glad to have all 5 of these crews here. In particular, we see Heart and Soul Spitfire out in lane 5. Again, this is a Senior B women's crew. Heart and Soul Spitfire is based in Indian Harbor Beach, Florida. They were established in 2014 as a BCP team with only 26 members. 8 years later, they've expanded to over 100, including a men's group, a BCS team, a mixed team, and a Senior B women's team, which is right here. They would have gone to the 2020 Aix-les-Bains, France CCWC, but through a lot of hard work and dedication along the way, they have qualified here for their first World Levels event, and they're very excited to be here. Coming into the boots now, this is race 138, the Senior B Women's Standard Boat, round 3. Again, we see Pickering Dragon Boat Club here also in lane 2, one of the most decorated dragon boat clubs in Canada. Been to, I think, every CCWC since 2002 or 2004. Very impressive. They're all lined up. Their paddles are all in the water, and they're off. The Senior B Women Standard Boat, round 3. These very quick starts coming from these 50 and up women. We can see some of their drummers already hitting that drum really loud. And it looks like 4 Ottawa Dragon Boat Club is out in front, followed closely by 22 Dragons from Montreal. But the Gorging Dragons from Vancouver Island in 1 are not going down without a fight. And neither is Pickering Dragon Boat Club. Heart and Soul Spitfires behind by about 7 or 8 seats. Behind Ottawa Dragon Boat Club, who still is maybe in the lead over here, but they're being challenged by the Gorging Dragons and the Pickering Dragon Boat Club. And over the line first, it is going to be... Oh. Over the line first was Ottawa Dragon Boat Club, followed by the Gorging Dragons from Vancouver Island and Pickering Dragon Boat Club in 2. With 22 Dragons in lane 3 missing it by a hair. And Heart and Soul Spitfire rounding out this race, number 138.
This is a medal award ceremony call for the Grand Final Premier Open Small Boat for race number 134. With the following 3 teams, please come to the award ceremony now. Zakhitny Vita from Ukraine. In lane number 2, in second, Nekra Dragons, please come to the medal award ceremony. NDRC, please come to the medal award ceremony. This is for the Grand Final Premier Open Small Boat. Zakhitny, Nekra Dragon, NDRC.
Race 138 results. Ottawa DBC 53.27. Gorging Dragons 53.62. Pickering Dragon Boat Club 53.72. 22 Dragons 54.16. And Heart and Soul Spitfire 57.5. Good racing for all those teams. Very competitive. We have race 139 approaching the start. That would be lane 1, Raysberry. Lane 2, Jack's Fire Dragons. Lane 3, Gold Coast Dragons. Lane 4, Great Lake Paddlers. Lane 5, Northern Beaches Dragon Boat Club. And in lane 6, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. So we have the U.S., Australia, and Canada represented in this race.
A big shout out to Sandy Anderson from Powell River. Great to see you online cheering on the Gorging Dragons. Again, Patricia K., great race, Pickering. Thank you very much for your comments. So proud of you, Heart and Soul. Multiple athletes over the age of 70. Keep it up. Keep up with much younger athletes. I love it. Great comment there.
The boats are approaching the boots.
The boat.
Gold Coast just tried to drag a dragon head over the top of the boot, but they backed it off. They saved it. Looks like everybody is settled in nicely now.
Are you ready? Attention. Go.
Race 139 is underway. Raysberry had a good first stroke. Gold Coast Dragons is out very quickly, as is Pickering Dragon Boat Club in the outside lane. Right now, it looks like Pickering and Gold Coast are the 2 leaders, followed closely by Raysberry. Looks like Pickering, Gold Coast, and Raysberry are leading the pack down the field, down the course. Right now, it looks like it is very close between Pickering and Gold Coast. And Raysberry is right there. Looks like is with about 20 meters to go. It is Pickering. Gold Coast is putting on a surge, as is Raysberry. At the finish, it looks like Gold Coast, Raysberry, Pickering. The Raysberry Pickering is up to a coin toss. So that would have been lane 3, lane 6, which is Pickering, and lane 1, which was Raysberry.
We'll wait for official results. Good call, Mark. That was a very tough race for the Senior B Open Small Boat. Tomorrow we'll be going to the 500-meter racing, but that's when we go to our traditional distances. And these teams are going to be doing some amazing, amazing stuff tomorrow.
Okay, we have to correct ourselves. In first, it was Gold Coast in 53.5, Pickering in second at 54.1, Raysbury in third at 54.2, Great Lakes Paddlers in 55.5, Northern Beaches in 56.5, and Jack's Fire Dragon in 1 minute .5. Congratulations to all teams. That was a very, very competitive race.
This is the second call for the award ceremony for race number 134, Grand Final Premier Open Small Boat. With the following 3 teams, please come to the award ceremony. Zahitni, Nekla Dragon, NDRC. With you 3, please come to the award ceremony now. Zahitni, Nekla Dragon, NDRC. Race 35, Medal Award Ceremony. U18, 22 Dragons, LA County and Pickering. Please come to the award ceremony now.
This week, we have 3,000 athletes and supporters that have descended upon
race
the
number
world-class
142 and 143 to the marshalling area now. That's 142 and 143. After saying 143, just to let you know, that is the last race of the day. Premier Open Standard Boat. The weather is held up for us nicely. I'm just going to ask Mark what the weather looks like on his radar. He's going to pull up the phone, take a quick look. There was some anticipation of some weather patterns coming our way, and I think we may escape it, knocking on wood 3 times. Bob, we kind of miss you up here, buddy. Get back here soon.
The projections first thing this morning were that by 3 p.m. we'd have some weather moving in. Right now we're very lucky. There's some rain, probably an hour and a half by car south of us. But right now there's one little shower a little bit north of us, but nothing close. Checking the lightning detection, everything is probably by car, hour and a half, 2 hours away. So right now we are in the clear with a couple of races to go.
Julius Lim, Gold TNPC Premier Women. Heidi, let's go TNPC. Big heart there. True North Premier Women. Heidi, are you part of this team? If you are, why aren't you down here racing in Sarasota? Bob, I miss you too. That was Mark pulling off the headset. Sure. We also have Bob saying, aiming for Sunday. Damn. COVID. It sounds like it's pretty mild, Bob. You'll be back up. And I hope you're back racing, especially on Sunday with your team. They sure miss you. John Vincent. Hey, Drew. I'm not sure who you're talking to, but hey, Drew. Brad P., let's go H2O. Michelle, go True North Premier Women. Whoop, whoop. Katie, PDBC. Okay, Katie, that's just too many E's. We got a lot of NDRC fans in here, too. So we're just waiting for the next race. This is race number 140, Premier Women Standard Boat. In lane number 1, we have TNPC. Lane number 3, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. Lane number 4, 22 Dragons. Lane 5, Island City Dragon Boat Club. Lane 6, H2O. Ladies and gentlemen, on the internet, it is time to place your bets for the Premier Women's Standard Boat race number 140. Tell me who you think are going to win. Give me an order of boat numbers, and let's see who takes this one. And I'll give you the numbers again. 2 is TNPC. 3, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. 4, 22 Dragons. 5, Island City Dragon Boat Club. 6, H2O Montreal. So when you tell me who you think is going to win, I want the top 3 teams in order. So in first, second, and third. Go ahead, show me, and tell me who you think is going to be. TNPC 2, Pickering 3, 4 is 22 Dragons, 5 is Island City, 6 is H2O. You have to put 3 numbers down, first, second, and third. You just cannot put one team there. You cannot put one team only. So, Terry, bets on PDBC, but I need 3 numbers. Okay, Brad, it's going to be 264 TNPC, H2O, followed by 22 Dragons. Valerie, 243 TNPC, 22 Dragons, and Pickering.
643, which would be H2O. 22 Dragons, and
Sonny's taking it one step further. He's listing the whole grid. It's going to be 43256. Ken is 264. TNPC, H2O, and 22.
there are no rules here. 333, interesting combination.
I'm not sure how that's going to happen. 333.
I see the Gorillas, 426, 22 Dragons, TNPC, H2O.
Everybody's going after TNPC. Look at this. Right off the boards is all 2. 263 again. It's TNPC, H2O, and then Pickering.
246. I might play that lotto combination. There's a lot of people with that combination today.
Oh, we got Heidi. Heidi's got something totally different. 342 Heidi. She's calling it Pickering, 22.
TNPC. Interesting combination.
And then TNPC coming in third. Heidi, that's a brave move there.
We have another single source, 444. I wouldn't play that lotto combination.
Hubert, I don't know how you're going to think this 444 is going to work, but sure, we'll go with it. Look at this order, 26435. That's a full order. TNPC, followed by H2O. Then it is 22 Dragons. And I lost the rest of it because it scrolled up too fast.
Yep.
432 Renee. Mowat for 346. Pickering, 22 H2O.
Somebody's putting some logic into this thing and following the results very closely.
Who's that?
Ken Brindley, TNPC, is more than 3 seconds ahead after 2 races. Would be quite an upset. That's way too much logic.
Some of these people follow these teams very, very closely. Heidi Hess is feeling very lucky, I guess. Big smile on her face. Okay, Avel, 444, then 777. You know, Avel, I'm not sure if you're feeling okay or not over there. Bob, Matthew, Puppy. Beefcake, we're not racing. Bob is out already, so you already lost the bet. Matthew's disappeared for the announcing booth, so that means 3, me, Puppy, I win. And then there's, was it Jux? 222, TNPC all the way. Okay, these gorillas are just killing me. I'm just seeing gorillas all over my screen. Nelson, Hubert, Raymond. Okay, enough gorillas today. H2O because my daughter rose in the boat. Okay, we have to make a small correction. In dragon boating, we don't row.
We paddle.
We paddle. So here's the difference for some of you who may not know this logic. When you are using the word row, you are going backwards. When you paddle, you go forward. So you paddle a canoe, you paddle a dragon boat, you paddle a kayak. It's a forward motion. When you row, you go backwards. So whoever said row, we have to correct you on that one. Where's Bob thinking? I'm totally not racing. Yeah, you got DQ'd there, buddy. Lou Doyle. Sorry to hear, Bob. Oh, another fan, Bob. That's 4 fans you have now. Get some bananas and throw them to the right. We'll see if the gorillas head that way. Beefcake is back with bananas now. Valerie, thank you. Rowing is not paddling. LOL. Valerie, are you from Vancouver? I have a friend in Vancouver who paddles, and her name is Valerie. I'm not sure if you're the same person. Haiti, what did Haiti just say? I just scrolled up there quickly. She said, I usually tell people we go forward and think of canoe stroke. Winner gets dinner paid by Puppy. Chester, that's a deal, but you got to find me first, buddy. I wouldn't say 666 out loud. Oh, too late. I read your whole line there, Heidi. Thanks a lot. Where did the boats go? The boats are actually still at the docks. 3 of them are back on the water now, but this is going to be 5-boat heat. And our camera shot will scroll to the race course, and you'll see them just momentarily.
Okay.
There we go. Our production team is on the ball today. She can hear everything we're saying, and when we talk, she just clues in very quickly, and they get the camera on the screen that we're looking for. Can we get a camera over the boat, Marshall, and we can just show where all the teams are right now?
We've got 3 boats on the course, 4th boat headed for the break in the attenuator, so we're still missing 1 boat. And it is moving out of the marshalling area towards the attenuator.
Race 142 and 143 to marshalling. This is the last boat here, just leaving the docks. This are 5 boats heading off to the start line. We'll have the camera follow that last boat onto the start of the race course. And this is what Tom was just mentioning. They're coming through the
break in the attenuator. You can see the section of the attenuator that's been pulled out kind of by the small tent to the right. The tent that the drone is just going over, that's actually the start of the 500 meter.
So this is the last boat heading onto the race grid. These are 5 boats. Let's see who's going to win this call.
Again, the order is lane 2, TNPC, lane 3, Pickering, lane 4, 22 Dragons, lane 5, Island City, and lane 6, H2O Montreal.
What a great shot from the drone here of all 5 teams heading towards the start line. Teams to your right in Racers Village checking this out from the shade. As you see, no fans are in the sun right now because it's getting very hot here in Sarasota, Florida. This is the Women's Premier Round 3, race number 140 from Sarasota, Florida. The time right now here locally is 2:51 p.m., which means it's probably around 11:51 in Vancouver. Looking down to the left, you see the Ukrainian team shaking hands with the teams that they raced with, the Nekla Dragons. Big hugs all around. Great to see the friendship. Gorgy Dragons also shaking hands with the Ukrainian team. I think that's what it's all about, right, Bob?
That's exactly what it's all about. You know, we talked before about dragon boating being a family and the friendships formed through dragon boating, and there's a classic example.
That's great to see that. Looking back at the race course, we've got the Premier Women setting up, and this is the round number 3. All 5 boats are in order. Boat number 2, TNPC. Lane 3, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. 4, 22 Dragons. 5, Island City Dragon Boat Club. 6, H2O Montreal.
I don't know if you just noticed Pickering was doing the first 4 strokes or 5 strokes of their start, a little practice start, heading into the line.
What a great shot from this drone here. You really get a sense of how big and vast this park is, but yet coming down a 200-meter race. It's a very short race course. Starter calls go, and you're gone, and then within a minute, you're done. So this is the minute race, as I call it. I'll give you a play-by-play from the starter's voice.
Are you ready? Attention. Go.
And there they off. This is race number 140 of the Women Premier Standard Boat. As they go, we have a very new view that you've requested for online. We've got a rear shot of these boats taking off. It is 22 Dragons right now in the lead, followed by H2 Montreal on the outside in boat number 6. As they race down the race course, it is still 22 Dragons in the lead, but it looks like H2O Montreal is taking that lead now. It's going to be a fight between 6 and 4. But look at boat number 1, TNPC. This is going to be 2, 4, and 6 fighting this out. Look at this action coming down to the finish line. It is 6, 2, 4, 1. H2O. Oh, no, look at this. TNPC, followed by H2O Montreal and 22 Dragons. Look at the cheers in both 6. What a race. 6, 2. Oh, no, 2, 6, 4. Who called that?
That was a surprise at the end. I did not see that coming.
Who called that race? If you called 2, let's just see what the official results were. But I think that was 2-6-4. If you called it out, let me know you called it. I'll verify it, and I will actually send you a prize. And that you just have to just contact me.
It was TNPC first, 48-4, H2O Montreal in 48-9, 22 Dragons 49-6, Pickering 51.4, and Island City in 56.4. Great racing there. Big surprise.
Okay, Alchemy called it. Now, Alchemy, how do I get hold of you? And who's the other gentleman here? Umaniano? Oh, I got a few people who called this. Rabia called it too. I called it. It me. Who's it me? So proud of you, PDC. Terry said Alchemy called it. All right, if you need to get hold of me, just let me know. You can send an email to me at Kerry Chow, KERRYCHOW @dragonboatbc.ca, and I will make sure I get you a prize. All right, so send it to Kerry Chow at dragonboatbc.ca, whoever called 264.
I thought the combo was 246 was what most people were calling. Okay, the next race is race 141. It is the Premier Women Grand Final. Lane 1, Neckar Dragon. Lane 2, PTE Pesh. Lane 3, NDRC. Lane 4, 3R Dragons. Lane 5, South Breeze. And Lane 6, Ottawa. The boats are inching into the boots. This is a small boat race. Premier Women, small boat, and this is race 141.
143, we need H2O Montreal ASAP. 143, 22 Dragons and H2O at the marshalling.
Starter has the race. And race 141 is underway. Looks like NDRC has a good start. South Breeze is out with a strong start, as is 3R Dragons. So it looks like 3, which is NDRC, 5, which is South Breeze, and 4, which is 3R Dragons in the middle. 3, NDRC is out to the lead right now, followed by South Breeze. Looks like 3R Dragons just faded. I don't know if something happened, but they suddenly dropped back about 2 seats. On the outside, you've got Ottawa in contention, but right now South Breeze is making a move. It's going to be close. It's going to be NDRC, followed by South Breeze and 3R Dragons. That's the way I see it from here. That's unofficial.
It's tough calling 6 boats at the same time by yourself, isn't it?
It gets interesting.
Now, usually what we do as announcers, we'll actually have 2 people calling the races together. But unfortunately, with a 200-meter race, 1-minute race, we can't talk over each other. So we let one announcer call it. But tomorrow, when we get to the 500, you're going to hear 2 announcers talking back and forth, but we'll not be able to trip over each other because we have space and time. So great race. Here is the results.
The results are NDRC in 53.9, South Breeze in 55.8, 3R Dragon in 56.3, PTE Pesh in 57.5, Neckar Dragon in 57.6, and Ottawa DBC in 57.7. It's interesting. Less than 0.3 of a second separating 3, 4, and 5. 4, 5, and 6, excuse me. Tight racing.
Yeah, that's a great race from NDRC. Big shout out to South Breeze, one of the newer groups here at the IDBF Club Crew World Championships. They're getting a good taste of the racing that and the caliber out here, and I congratulate them for being here. Way to go, Josh. Mary, great steering out there. We only have 2 more races for the day, Mark. What do you think?
We're going to get everything in before any weather gets here, which is a good thing after the multiple lightning delays we had yesterday. So, and we're going to get the full schedule of races in, which is also a very good thing.
So the next race, which is 142, was scheduled for 2:56. The time here locally is 3:01. We're about less than 5 minutes off schedule. I want to congratulate all the IDBF officials from around the world, all the USDBF officials that will be brought in to host this event for the IDBF, and also for the Nathan Benderson Park. You met Steven Rodriguez in my interview a little earlier. Steven Rodriguez, and to all your staff and volunteers, we thank you from the bottom of our heart. You have helped put on an amazing race. And you know what? I know more teams will be here to come here and race. Thank you very much for everyone online for putting in your comments and being supportive. We've had a great time. To Bob Mina, we miss you. We hope to see you again soon. For Matthew, who's helping out, and Mark, thank you again. We've got 2 more races. Let's see what happens. This is race number 142. We're 1 race off from finishing off the day. This is the women's U18 round 3. Only 2 teams in this race. It is 22 Dragons versus LA County DBC. 22 Dragons from Montreal just coming into the gates, followed by LA in lane number 2. We'll see if we can get another camera angle from the top, looking over the race as they race down the race course. Tell us if you like that angle from the backside, or do you prefer the side angle? Let us know online. We'd love to hear your comments. Again, we're here to help you get the best advantage and also be part of this experience. I find that a lot of events who are online do not connect with the people out there, and that's our goal on YouTube, on our websites. We want to connect our fans to the race as much as we can. 2 teams in the grid. We've got the blue shirts. On the left side, that is 22 Dragons. To the right, with the black with white, that is your LA County DBC. Fans down here on the shoreline, it looks like the complete Long Beach crowd. And somebody from LA DBC is kind of giving us that talking hand. He's making fun of us, Mark.
I see that.
I would take a picture of him and report him.
We may need evidence.
And here comes the start. And there they go. It's LADBC versus 22 Dragons in round number 3. And it's a clean start for all parties. It looks like 22 is off the line with the LADBC. And this is going to be looking like a 22 Dragons. That was a clean start. LADBC normally has the better start, but off the line, it looks like 22 Dragons may have got their number. Coming to the 100-meter mark, it is still 22 Dragons over LADBC. LADBC with a slower rate, but look at this. 22 Dragons means business, but LADBC just caught them. Coming to the finish line, we've got 75 meters. LADBC catches the 22 Dragons. With 50 meters go, it's LADBC in first. In second, 22 Dragons. Oh my, this is going to be very close. It's still ADBC, 22 trying to catch them with 3 benches difference. It's going to be LADBC followed by 22 Dragons. What a great race. 22 Dragons off the line, meaning business, but look at LDBC with command, taking control of the race at the halfway point and clearing the win on that one with a time of 101.1. County Dragon Boat Club. In second, 22 Dragons with 101.97, 0.8 of a difference. We are down to our final race, Mark. It's been a pleasure being with you. I've had a blast, and I think we are up for a great race for the next 2 days.
I believe so. When we switch to the 500s, it will be highly competitive. This final race of the day, race 143, is a Premier Open Standard boat. This will be a great race. In lane 1, we have Beast Boat. In lane 2, we have South Breeze. Lane 3, TNPC. Lane 4, 22 Dragons. Lane 5, H2O Montreal. In lane 6, Wannsee Dragons. This is round 3. Their medal results will be based on cumulative time. This will be a race to determine those final medal positions.
Our fans on the internet are saying that they love the top angle at the beginning, but when it comes down to the middle to the halfway finish line, they like the side angles. So they love those top angles. You know what? I'll put that request in with our production team. We'll show you a backside and then swoop down to the side and then show the finish on a side angle. Thank you very much for your comments, everyone. Again, this is probably my best experience I've had with our fans out there, connecting with all of you and being supportive in any way we can. To Mark and the USDBF, thank you for having me here. I've had a blast. I know I have 2 more days, but I'm going back to my hotel room and I'm going to sleep.
This is the earliest finish, second earliest finish we've had all week. There's been a number of days that we've gone 7:30, 8 o'clock, 8:30. So it's a pleasure to be able to complete the racing as scheduled without weather interruptions.
Okay, you here is already making the call. 315 for the final Premier Open. 315. We have another challenge. Okay, I'll make another deal. If you guys can give me the top 3, first, second, and third in that order, and you get it right, I will also send you a prize when I get back to Vancouver, Canada. So, and it will be something nice. So go ahead, put your calls on this race. 1, 2, and 3. You have to email me at carriechow@dragonboatbc.ca to give me your name and number, and I will send you a wonderful gift, okay? So 1, 4, 3, you have to give me first, second, and third. If you put 4, 4, 4, good luck, you're not going to win. I got Ken, give me 3, 2, 4, which is TNPC, South Breeze, and 22 Dragons.
Now, Carrie, let's clarify what the wager is. Is that for this race or the cumulative time?
No, just this race.
Just this race, okay. Another 3, 2, 4. 3, 2, 4. 3, 2, 4. That seems to be a popular combination. 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, so whatever. You don't have to bring it up. I'm going to send them from Vancouver, and I'm going to send out a brochure to the people. That's the whole marketing catch.
3, 2, 4. We have pack voting. We've got virtually everybody is in that 3, 2, 4 combination. 3, 4, 2.
Actually, if you win and you actually show up in Vancouver, I'll up the prize. So if you call the right order, 1, 2, 3, you win. You come to Vancouver, I'll up the prize. But if I mail it to you, I will still mail you a prize as well. So either or, you get something, but you get a bonus if you come to Vancouver for our race. Oh, look at these numbers. 3, 2. Everybody's jumping all over this. 4, 3, 2. Where's Bob's? I want to see Bob's number here. What does Bob think? Oh, and there's Yumi. She only votes for South Breeze. Yumi, you're all over the map with your teams. She goes from Tampa to South Breeze. 3, 4, 5. Everybody's scrolling the results page to get their predictions.
7, 8, 9. There's a new one. I haven't seen that one before.
Okay, Cindy, how are you feeling over there? I'm not sure where you are, Cindy, but 7, 8, 9. I don't see a 7 in this race.
I think the most popular combination I've seen go by, and there's probably 15 to 20 votes for 3, 2, 4.
Yeah, I think Heidi Ma's right, 3-2-4, and I think she's coming to Vancouver. Heidi Ma, bring your team, bring yourself. We'll love to see you in Vancouver for next year. Bob's going to go 3-2-4. Bob, you can't win because you work with us. I just found out Bob proposed to his wife at the base of Grouse Mountain. Bob is actually from Philadelphia, and he had proposed to his wife in Vancouver at the base of Grouse Mountain. Bob, if you bring your wife back to Vancouver, we will set everything up for your re-proposal to your wife. And we'll let your daughter drive the car.
Okay, the boats are... Okay, we've got 5 boats on... here comes the 6th boat through the breakwater now, or through the attenuator now.
I call it breakwater.
I've done that a couple times because that's what it looks like.
But it is a breakwater because it stops the waves.
Yeah, it stops the waves, but the technical name, due to the shape of it and how it's built, is attenuator. It's a wave attenuator.
That's the first time I've heard it when I got here.
Yes.
And I was like, what is that word you're saying? We call it breakwater.
Okay, I was wondering why some of the boats were hanging back. I had missed the fact that our 6th boat is coming to the party last.
Is the Nationals here next year? Or the year after?
The U.S. Club Crew Nationals is here in 23, 25, and 27. The exact date is to be determined.
Do you invite international teams to also join your race?
All parties are welcome. They obviously can't qualify for a berth for a U.S. team, but all parties are welcome to come join the festivities.
Now, you see Yu's comment there, SLP, SLP, SLP. A lot of people may get confused what that SLP. For Canadians, I believe that SLP references a team that used to be called Slipstream. Now, you, correct me if I'm wrong, is that your code for Slipstream? We'll see what Yu says.
Well, we've got a vote for Gorillas in 1st, 2nd, 3rd.
Okay, you know what, Hubert? You're going to lose. Hey, Drew from JHL Chang. Let's go Heart and Soul Spitfire. Are they in this race?
They are not. They were earlier in a race, but they are not in this race.
Jennifer, you're off the timing here. Oh, it's not Slipstream, Delia. What is... Oh, SLP is for TNPC. Oh, my apologies. SLP is TNPC, Open Men. Thanks for the clarification.
Okay, the boats are now inching their way towards the boots.
Mark, you want to call this race, or do you want to give it to me?
I can take it.
Awesome. This is the last race of the day. Will be our USDBF president calling race 143, Premier Open Standard Boat.
Don't blink.
Richard Lee, you aren't allowed to know. Oh, thanks a lot, Richard. I've asked my boyfriend many times. He's on TNPC SLP, and he told me it's a secret. Not anymore, Heidi.
Okay, the boats are inching into the boots.
Okay, you got your numbers in, guys. Once that race starts, you cannot put that number in after the fact.
Looks like everybody's in.
Bob's comment. The first rule of TNPC SLP apparently is don't talk about it.
Starter has the race. Race 143 is underway, and here we have the drone view.
Oh,
and we have TNPC in lane 3 out to a strong start, but right alongside them is South Breeze. This is the cavalry charge. It is 6 boats abreast coming down this course. TNPC has a slight lead over South Breeze and 22 Dragons. As we come to about the 70-meter point, it still looks like TNPC. On the outside, Wansi is making a very strong run. It looks like right now it's TNPC and Wansi. Going to be TNPC followed by 22 Dragons look like Wannsee and Southbreeze.
It is going to be 3-2-4 from my angle. TNPC followed by Southbreeze and then 22 Dragons. Whoever said 3-2-4, let's see what happens.
That was the most popular vote. And it is True TNPC True North 43.9, Southbreeze 44.7, 22 Dragons in 44.9, Wannsee in 45.5, H2O Montreal 45.7, and Beast Boat in 45.9. Very, very close racing.
That's a great race. So you see all those official votes race down the race course? That was amazing, amazing race here from Sarasota, Florida. And ladies and gentlemen, both locally and on the internet, we have commenced day number 4 from the Sarasota NBP Park here. We've had a wonderful day, Mark. Great weather, no delays in the race, and everybody had a good day of racing for sure. But tomorrow, what does it look like?
Tomorrow is the 500 meters. It's going to be primarily, it will be the older age groups and the gender boats tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken, and I have to double check the program. But based on how the 200 meters were run, I would suspect the 500s are going to be run the same way. We have an announcement from the SRDBA. They would like to announce that the winner of today's raffle is Renee Pachuta, if I pronounced that correctly. Please stop by the SRDBA booth to pick up your prize. SRDBA is the Southern Regional Dragon Boat Association, representing 8 southeastern states in the U.S. SRDBA is having a regional championship race here at Nathan Benderson Park on October 1st. All clubs in all ages are invited to participate in this race. Thank you, SRDBA.
I know we have some racing tomorrow. I'm just going to look at this quick schedule before we sign off to tell you what time we're starting tomorrow morning. But just give me a few minutes. We'll have that checked out. In the interim, for those online, thank you very much for being here. We thank you very much for all your support. From Desiree, Deborah, Bob, Ms. M. Zhang, there's so many names I can't even read out all at the same time. Lisa, thank you very much for being here. We hope you all had a great time watching this amazing race. Again, we'll try for tomorrow if we can get a camera on the awards ceremony. If we can, we'll try to show you what's happening on the awards and all the people kind of hugging and shaking hands. To all our vendors out there, Burnwater, our merchandising booth, Regatta Sports, thank you again. And again, if you can support the Ukraine, buy a paddle saddle. It will support the team in trying to rebuild after this terrible time in the Ukraine. To all the teams, stay hydrated, get some rest, and we'll see you tomorrow.